Hello, everyone.
How are you doing? Good evening. That was I had to have another. I had to have another 5 minutes on. Put a bit of music on. Hello, hello, hello. I had to put a bit of music on because 5 minutes ago I was laid on a bed over there, just sort of bloodlessly thumbing my penis around, just
Good.
not doing anything, just sort of absent-minded. And then I thought, well, I've got to do a podcast in 5 minutes, so I
Faffing with your minge.
was going to go and get beers. And there's no beer.
Yeah.
Whatever dent I put in that. Listen, I'm just leveling off today. This is going to be chilled. We've got Mr. Ken Harrison in the chat. He was here at 7 o'clock, so apologies for being 5 minutes late, sir.
Things to do, Ken.
And
People
then
to see.
then I forgot to send Jamie the link, and just general unprofessional drama.
Yeah.
Obviously, it seems a bit more of a subdued one. I've had 0 alcohol. I've been hungover. I had 3 hours and 50 minutes sleep last night.
Nice.
I decided to stay up until 3 a.m. Texting everyone that I know, and then listening to songs in bed and drinking whiskey, and it was a
That's
sad
fucking
time.
good going, though. That's good going.
Listen, I had a great time. So
That's what counts,
cheers, man. What we going? Oh, we got to talk about the Mohawk.
It's all about the. Yeah, I think a couple of days ago, my wife fucking booked me and my boy in for a haircut with a local hairdresser, and I drunkenly made a decision with my boy to say, let's do mohawks. And he was like, okay. So we sat down in the hairdressers, and it was like, I'm having a mohawk. And he said, Dad, you're next. I'm like, oh shit, am I actually doing this? And then it wasn't really a choice. It's just Sarah, my hairdresser, she said, so you're just going to go number one like your boy and mohawk it up? I said, have I got a choice? She said, nope. That's what happens when you make drunken promises to a 10-year-old boy. So here we are. We're all mohawked up, motherfucker.
Good. It looks good.
Like,
it looks
like a
well.
35-year-old pervert.
I mean,
look like.
why not? Why not go for it? I mean, there's nothing
Well,
wrong being. Oh, fuck me! I'm such a cunt. I'm just knocking water over here.
I got the benefit of my hair grows thick and fast, unlike Joe Rogan and Matt Nappo. I grows thick and fast, baby.
Two loving brothers. Yeah, mine's
hose.
thinning, and it's like a little bit of candy floss on the top.
That's okay. You can work a mohawk into that.
I haven't been to a hairdresser's for about 15 years, but I keep meaning. I just do it myself, but I just keep meaning to go just so I can get the it tidy at the back and shit.
Yeah,
because I know it just looks bad.
Yeah, mine looks like shit. It's really bad. I haven't got like a good fringe for a mohawk. I got like a fucking cow's leg, but yeah, it'll grow. How's the butthole?
How's the butthole? Actually,
question.
You know what? Not so bad. Although what it's doing, it's itching, right? So when I went to get breakfast this morning at lunchtime, it just itches. And now normally when it does that, it means I'm going to shit soon, but I'm not. So I just think where my anatomy's changed, it's rubbing something and making it itch. So I'm going to look into it and maybe I'm not going to go to the doctor yet, but I might go and get some sort of chamomile cream or something.
Chamomile tea while you're at it as well. Hold that fucking.
Just hold my legs up like this and pour a hot tea into my anus.
Probably some form of yoga you can do to cure it or some shit. Whatever it is, that'll do it. Your Buffalo Trace and beer.
Oh, no, I've got no beer. So I was going to run up the local shop and I just thought I'll just have that. I've got loads of whiskey here, so I'll just have a couple, see how I feel, and then maybe just keep drinking forever.
Yeah, I got a few beers in. I got a bit of vodka, a bit of gin. It's gonna.
Ken, thanks for the
concern.
Yeah, thanks for all the butthole concern, because it is.
I'd say serious concern. I would, because he lives in the VR world now, doesn't he, Ken?
So yeah, do you know what? When you sent me that link last night, Ken, I was so drunk. And I'll look at it better later. But I remember you sending it. I just got a bit too drunk last night. Just going to try and put these links up here. But yeah, it was all good. So yeah, the Minddog TV was quite good today, wasn't it? With
coffee with the dog. Ericsson jumped on. That was cool.
I've not seen him for a little while and anything, so he's changed quite a bit. It's probably been like 4 years since I've seen him, like visually.
Yeah. Long fucking hair.
Yeah, he's got a bit of the hippie type, but that's the way to go. Everyone's got to
I agree.
COVID in a different way, right?
Long hair and mohawks.
I feel very calm tonight. It's very weird. I think it's because I just have zero energy. I mean, it might change if I got ramped up about something in, half an hour. But we'll see how we're going. So who have we got? Guys, get involved. If you want to get involved in the chat, let us know. If anyone ever wants to call in, even for a few seconds, you're welcome. I'll give you the StreamYard link. You can come in. Just please don't be naked. Don't be a real dick, and then just come and say what you want. Though, really, anyone is welcome. It's an open space, unless you're being real annoying.
A dirty piece of knob cheese.
The people in here, we have Tux medicated pads. Is that a thing? I'll have to look at the equivalent. I'm sure it's a US thing. Dude, I might need a nappy, a diaper, or like some sort of incontinence pad.
Keely can hook you up because Keely's a care worker, so she can hook you up, man. She's got loads of shit in her boot.
Listen, I'll come round. We'll do an in-person podcast, and she can put a nappy on me.
Yeah, she can put a nappy on you. It'd be absolutely fucking fine, man. She's been doing the job long enough. She knows how to handle it.
Yeah, it's just professional, isn't it?
Dirty little secrets.
Just professionalism.
Well, yeah, and she works for a private firm, a private company as well. So you may be expected to pay in terms of alcoholic units, maybe instead of.
I will always listen when I'm a guest at someone's house. I will, especially a drinker's house. I'll always pay an alcoholic units. I'll always come bearing bottles.
We have always got a well-stocked fucking fridge and cupboards, but more is always welcome, Carl. So
bring an extra bottle. We'll have to sort one out soon.
We'll have to do it. So we'll do an in-person pod soon. Come over, crash out in the fucking spare room. We'll just wing it.
Yep, we'll just get on there. We'll get one, and then we can go a bit later. Maybe we can get a takeaway. Maybe I can buy food, or maybe we can cook. And whatever, we'll figure something out. That sounds good to me.
We'll figure some shit out, Carl. It could be a messy one. We'll figure it out. We'll do it on the day.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it. We'll go live at 5.
Oh, that really hurt.
I like the 10 of that, boy.
What was I going to say? How's your day been then after last night's excess?
It was a good thing to actually have the day off.
Yeah, I had to do stuff, but I was being a bit lazy with it as well.
It was a good thing having the day off. It would have been a struggling work today if I didn't have it off. But I got some shit done. I took everything in my own time.
I went to Greg's, which Ken and anyone else in the chat from the US. Greg's is like a standard cheap
bakery,
but it's kind of just all the same shit, right? So it's kind of chain franchised, whatever. And I just got a bacon and sausage roll with brown sauce, right? And a latte. And then 2 hours later, I went back to Greg's and got a Mexican wrap with Diet Coke. So that's been my intake. Now, within the next 35 minutes, I've got some sausages in the oven. Not that I want sausages, but I'm going tomorrow. I'm probably going London way, and I need to use them up. So I'm just cooking like 6 sausages. So I might drunk eat 3 of them later. And have 3 in the morning. Who knows?
Fucking, I like your style. I like your style.
The other excitement. Go on.
I was gonna say just to go back onto the Greg's. For obviously legal purposes, the term allegedly has to be brought into this. But I'm pretty sure is clear-cut guilty case. Wasn't like the manager's son.
The original owner's son back up Newcastle got done for.
Bad
boys.
Stuff with
allegedly. I'm not entirely sure on the facts, but I think you're right.
Yeah, that's why we just stick allegedly in there to cover ourselves. But I'm pretty sure it was. I
think so. But I do occasionally use Greg's. It's fucking easy. And in Cardiff, we've got 11.
You got to use Greg's, man.
If you include Canton, because I'm near Canton, I use that one. But when I was at work, Queen Street, they do like pastry slices, and I like the cheese and onion slice or whatever it is, the bake.
Right.
The pizza's rough. I sometimes get it. It's rough.
It's just like they basically just found an old pizza box and just slapped fucking tomato sauce from a bottle
and then dried it out and let it go cold. But the breakfast is all right.
Horrible.
I like a bacon and sausage roll for me.
Mate, they do a good one. It's like a couple of quid. You get a cup of coffee, you get a bacon roll, good bit of bacon.
It used to be 180. I remember when it was 180, but now it's 255 for a roll and a latte thing. They're post-pandemic. I can handle an extra 50p, but not bad. And the Mexican baguette is my favorite lunch item.
Where'd you get that from?
Greg's. It's on the side.
Yeah.
Where they have the baguettes on the side, but I got a wrap version today. It's lovely.
It's cool, and they even it's great because they even accommodate people like my daughter's a dirty vegetarian, and they got like a good vegetarian range. And the vegetarian food's not that bad, you know. The veggie sausage roll's okay. There's a veggie Christmas festive bake thing, which is okay if you're a
I
meat
did.
eater, but for the
Because I was a
vegetarian,
bit.
it's good shit.
I know we had this on last week, but did we show anyone in the chat here the Greg's Christmas sandwich last night?
No, I don't recall seeing a Greg's Christmas sandwich last
No,
night.
sorry, not Greg's. Bombers.
Oh no, you
Bombers.
didn't put any bombers up last night. You
Right, we've got this sandwich shop here. Nothing personal on there.
baby.
This is a sandwich. You can get it in like a big hoagie type thing.
Yeah.
Everything's being slow, but basically, you've
You
got
did show me before, but not
real
last.
potatoes in the sandwich. You've got pigs in blankets, bacon and sausage. You've got broccoli. You've got gravy. You've got cranberry. It's a dinner inside a sandwich, and it's fucking beautiful. And tomorrow
Baby.
is my only opportunity to get one this year because they only sell it in December. So that is me.
It's funny that I
tomorrow.
only sell a Christmas baguette in December.
Yeah, but they're strict about it because some people will bring out stuff in November, right?
Right,
Tesco
go
have
on.
their pigs in blanket sandwich and all that in
Yes.
November, but
They fucking do, mate. you're
Bombers
right.
is the 1st of December or the first opening day. So
Yeah.
that's me. I'll have a tiny little breakfast tomorrow, and then I'm gonna go and get one of those bad boys.
I like your style.
And
When I
that'll,
came to Cardiff a
take me
couple of weeks
tonight.
ago, months ago now, when we had that little session in Cardiff, we should have done a bombers, but me and Keely got there early. We had food about midday.
Yeah, you got there early.
Yeah.
I got there late. It was no time for food.
Yeah.
It was drinking was on the cards. But
We ate from I ate from a restaurant from Ken's Heritage, which is Italian apparently. Isn't Ken like didn't he say he's like 98 something percent fucking Italian or whatever?
it's towards the end of the night again. I remember seeing that comment, but I couldn't relate it to
Yeah.
anything in my brain because
So I ate from his Heritage
is that right, Kenny? You were
of
without passport
eatery.
heritage. Godfather
so.
2. Godfather 2. Phenomenal
Godfather.
movie. So yeah.
Outstanding.
My friend
Connected, we're sorry.
My friend Nick married an Italian lady in the summer. Beautiful wedding. Just about got in the space where we were allowed weddings in Richmond Park. It was lovely. But she makes, once I went around the house and she made this lasagna from scratch.
Baby.
Proper Italian. My God.
Oh.
I had like 3 or 4 helpings of that.
Yeah.
Just thick, stodgy, saucy.
Yeah. It's where I used to like lasagna with the top had to be crisp, you know? But then you realize you are just bastardizing a phenomenal dish by doing so. It's got to be soft through and through, yeah? Has to be.
Yeah. You said the special way of cooking it there, and I can't wait to try it. I've got to get over their place when all this shit is over. I'll go over there and eat some whatever they make. She makes pizzas and obviously all the Italian stuff. Phenomenal. So yeah, I'm a fan. I've never been to mainland Italy. I went to Sardinia with work years ago. I was in this little fishing village in Sardinia, beautiful town. But it's all, from what I was understanding, those islands and Sicily and Sardinia, they're always like a different country. It's not Italy at all. It's just like they're their own thing. So I want to go to the mainland at some point and get some proper.
Got to be done. My in-laws go there. They used to go there quite frequently. They used to do a few days in France, a few days in Italy, and sort of
Roma.
And they fucking love Italy more so than France. The food much better. The wine in France is better, but they reckon the food in Italy is just worth going for.
I drink £5 Tesco wine. I don't give a fuck if it's wet and in a glass and it doesn't taste like shit. It's going down the neck. It's going down the neck. I'll have a glass of wine out there, but yeah, I want to go and do the main sites as normal, but then I want to venture out into the little villages and stuff, into the nice.
You want to see people were dragged into the streets and hung.
Yeah, get up a little mountainside and find a little village and find a little restaurant in there, proper place.
But you got to get away from the fucking tourist traps. This is what my in-laws do. They go and they literally stay in a hotel which is around the corner from the tourist traps. So they get to eat the food of the locals, and then if they want a bit more of a nightlife, they just venture slightly further into that.
Yeah, I like I was saying last night, even about not the same, but like when I go to DC maybe or stuff, I'll always go and do some touristy stuff, right? But then I always want to get involved in the proper stuff, local food, find out where the locals go. That's
And
always
it's cheaper as well.
done.
It's cheaper to do that.
Cheaper. It's
Cheaper
better.
booze, cheaper food, better people. You know.
Yeah, that's all. Everywhere I go, almost everywhere I go, I'll find what the locals are up to. Just hang out and watch people live their post pornography lives. I like people watching and just inventing stories about their backgrounds. Just go, some 90-year-old woman comes in, it's like that she used to fucking suck dicks like this for 30 years.
Big huge cock.
Put her back out. She put her on a Zimmer, and I still would if we lube her up with whatever, tears maybe.
But it's something about like Mediterranean women specifically, whereby they're fucking beautiful up until the age of like 29.
Well, let's not offend.
At 11 months, and then it's like a switch, and then they just get turned into this really dried out olive. You know,
I think it can happen if it's the sun, isn't it?
You
I
see
think
it.
it can
All
happen
it's
in a
the
lot
fucking
of
sun.
Yeah, it can happen.
The most beautiful things to walk the face of the earth, and then they turn into like everyone's idea of like a witch. It's
I think many probably keep it together as well. But yeah, it can. I know exactly what you mean. Sort of the pumpkin. It's time to take time to leave the ball, Cinderella.
Bye bye.
But it happens to us all. We're all shriveling up in our own little ways.
So.
Starting with my penis. That's the penis shrivels and the balls drop and everything wrinkles and you find a grey pube.
Yeah.
Oh.
You find a grey pube, and I started shaving my balls later on in life. Literally, the last 2 years, I started to shave.
Well, it wasn't our generation thing, was it?
No, I
trim all around and I shave the older grapes.
Yeah, and it's fucking horrible because you will always, well, not anymore. I'm getting better at it now, but used to always catch a bit of skin.
It's the fucking most painful thing in the world. It's more painful. It's more painful than losing a father in 9/11. You catch. I clip her. I clip her the long stuff out, but I don't go. I don't go on the skin with that now because I used to cut up with that as well sometimes because it's so sensitive.
Yeah.
And then I'll get in a bath, right? Loads of cream on it and just get the old razor. And let me tell you, the further back you go, the better it is because you don't realize, or I never realized that I had a hairy asshole.
Yeah, I look like the kind of guy who would have a hairy ass.
My entire adult life, I just assumed there's no hair, there's nothing down there. But as I've got older, it's got wet. So now it's like, there's that. But if you get rid of that, your farts feel different. Everything's squeakier.
Yeah, it's gonna 100%. Yeah. The only reason why I mentioned the ball trimming is because you mentioned about your balls getting saggy. I think if we started shaving our balls younger in life, it'd be less sag and less drag. You know what I mean? It'd be less to catch.
Yeah, I wish in many ways I started taking care of myself 20 years ago. Yoga every day, shaving and moisturizing my balls. I wish I'd, self-care.
I never did moisturize my nuts, but
I've done it a few times, but I think I might have to do it a little bit more often. I think it's a pledge to myself. But self-care for me started in my early 30s. That's when I was like, I need to worry about my health.
Yeah,
I need to eat things that aren't.
When you actually got to Google what the word health means and what is self-health. How do I help myself be healthy?
Like anyone, when I was 20, 22, 23, 24, I ate what I wanted. I had a physical job, so I'd work all day. I probably walked 10 miles a day in my day and lifted stuff all the time. So I ate all sorts of dog shit, like a fry up for breakfast, sometimes a big cheeseburger. Lunch would be sandwiches. Then after work, I'd have another cheese sandwich before dinner, and then I'll drink 10 to 14 pints most nights. And I was thin, trim, fucking,
You was ready to take on the world, by the sounds of it.
Get up the next day, I could run 45 minutes and then go to work and just lift and run.
Yeah.
Not an ounce of fat. All this bullshit.
Yeah.
Perfect until I was like 32.
And then actually, the doctor said cholesterol.
I tell you what, I ran a marathon when I was 34, something like that. And I didn't weigh myself all year, but I lost shitloads of weight, obviously, in the training. And then 3 weeks before, I couldn't even run a half. I don't know how I ran a marathon. In Amsterdam, which is phenomenal. But then
good effort.
Then that was a long time ago. But ever since then, I've really struggled to maintain I can go out for runs and stuff. But it's really sporadic. I've
Yeah.
lost quite a bit of weight since July though, so I'm on the right way now. But it's just I've got to let's get Christmas out of the way now, right?
Get Christmas fucking done is what Jesus would have wanted for his birthday, and then you can
See
work
what
on your
state I'm in.
metabolism.
See
and
what
then
state I'm in. But I'll
see
get
what
in when I go back to my hometown. It's all in the countryside and stuff, so I'll get lots of walks in and stuff. It's not pissing with rain or snowing. I can get lots of little hikes in and
less takeaways.
less takeaways. Just do that before dinner. The old mothership will be cooking me dinner again. So
Well, there we
nice and
go.
easy. Yeah.
But usually the old mothership cooking is never really healthy cooking. It might be home cooking great, but the shit they put in there.
For the most part, mine's pretty good actually. They've got healthier as they've
cool.
got older. Small portions, like it's nice food, but not
That's a
too
good
much
fucking
shit.
point. A lot of like my parents, you find that they do eat more healthier as they get older because I think it's the realization. Oh fuck!
Yeah, and they've got no kids around. They've got everyone, even my nieces and nephews are grown up, so they don't have as much food in. But they do treat me a little bit actually. So I was going to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe I'll go Thursday now. That was a message from you. Sorry, I got distracted by a message from you saying send the link.
A long time ago, motherfucker.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what goes on. Ken, our energy is going to pick up. If I don't know if you've got any thoughts on anything, I'm sure you let us know.
It's going to pick up like 10 minutes into an episode of the X-Files where you realize Scully has changed her skirt for a pair of trousers, and shit's going to go down. She's going to start running, baby.
Oh God.
Or maybe Scully, not, because we're both like.
I used to love Scully.
I still do. I started watching that program Sex Education, and she's quite fucking.
Yeah, I saw her in. She was in the serial killer thing on Netflix. What was it?
Oh, Hannibal.
No, there's another one about a Northern Irish like serial killer.
Oh, fuck.
What's it called?
She's like the guy from 50 Shades of Grey, or whatever.
Yeah, the fuck. Yeah. And she's like a chief investigator.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, is just fucking everyone.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I know the program, but I can't think what the fuck it's called. Yeah.
I can't remember. I watched it in the springtime. It's there's like 3 seasons.
Worth a watch then?
The first one's good, but it gets silly. It gets sillier and sillier and sillier. Like, how are you getting away with this now, Mr. Serial Killer? But
yeah,
it's good. It's a good character, and she's great in it. And yeah, she's good, holding it up together.
She's pretty good.
But still would probably. So
why wouldn't you? I quite often look at like you people say, oh, this woman's this and she's that. And I'm like, you see pictures and you're like, there's no way this guy who have said I wouldn't would refuse because I've seen your pig of a wife. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
it's like, come on. It's but you get the point though. It's like some men, no, she's too this, she's too that. I've seen who you are fucking.
Oh yeah, and also just sat around with their bellies out, looking like pigs and just criticizing. Yeah, shut your mouth. Yeah, exactly. You definitely would.
Be fucking quiet. He's like, I'm not a fan of like Kim Kardashian. He's like, I wouldn't put her in my top 20. She's not for me. But if she said, I really want to try and have a baby with you, I probably wouldn't say no.
Yeah, I mean, she's a billionaire. She's a billionaire, and she should at least make it try and look like she'd do poses and shit.
It's not because she's an ugly-looking woman. It's just like, hey, I could.
Yeah, it's not my thing. And also almost the entire family is just made out of cement and plastic and cancer-causing chemicals.
Absolutely batshit fucking crazy.
It's madness. But they're all 2 of them are billionaires, so it's like
allegedly.
I'm all I don't even think it's alleged. I think they're very, very, very.
They are like kosher. And billionaires, are they? Okay.
But every man that goes near their place just becomes crazy. So
something goes wrong, doesn't it? Yeah.
Now they've got hold of the drummer from Blink 182 and
what's his name from Saturday Night Live?
Pete Davidson's banging.
Yeah,
but that won't last because he likes to stick it in everything. All Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale. There's been
Kate Beckinsale.
Kim Kardashian. Yeah.
No fucking way.
After Ariana Grande. Not that I'm a TMZ gossip column, but yeah, just keep an eye on Pete Davidson.
Ariana Grande is one thing, but I think Kate Beckinsale is just like is something like phenomenal about her.
Yeah,
she is like Ariana Grande. Yeah, she's a good-looking woman, fantastic. But
you would,
100%. But Kate
Beckinsale's phenomenal. She's been around a long time. And she's holding it together well.
I can't believe fucking Michael Sheen. You know?
Yes. Ken, I'm sorry.
Great Welsh actor. The
You're
Fall.
Right. The Fall, yeah.
The
I
Fall.
watched
That's
that.
the fucking
I watched
one.
like 2 and a bit
Not
seasons,
seen it.
but
Know of it, but yeah.
it got a bit weird. Like all this stuff gets silly 3 seasons in. They start the plot lines that's fucking stupid, and they're escaping everyone.
They do.
All the time. But it's a good show. It is a good show, and I'll probably go back to it. I get a bit spectrumy. I tend to finish stuff even if I hate it. But sometimes I'll take like a 4-year break. So like American Horror Story or whatever. I'll watch some, and then 3 years later I'll watch some more. Like another 6 episodes.
More.
But I just leave it in there on the old Netflix and get back to it. And some stuff I binge right the way through. Obviously. What have I done with that? I did the Beatles thing, but it's only 3 episodes. It is like 8 hours though.
Yeah, I barely got through the first one because my boys had on in the background a few times.
Yeah, I got no responsibility.
It was just I've seen the first one a few times on and off, and I'm just like I don't want to sit down yet and rewatch that.
I've got no responsibility, and I sat on that bed and I watched. I think I watched it all in a day or a day and a half on a Sunday. I just fucking laid there.
Yeah.
Obviously, no one bothering me. So, and something else I did recently as well. I don't know. I can't remember. But I love obviously all crime shit, cults, anything to do with a cult, a murder.
Cults, I love. Yeah, I was watching one on Channel 4 the other day. Cult of Conspiracy about QAnon on Channel 4.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that, but I followed it.
It's like an hour long. It's okay. It's an okay documentary. I don't think it's as good as the one they had on in the States going back a few months ago, the HBO one.
I want to see.
That was called.
Do you remember the Fire Festival? FYRE.
The music festival.
Yeah, and the guy set it up, but it all fell apart. But he kept lying and lying and lying.
Yeah,
and,
I haven't seen it, but I know of it. When
Ja Rule is involved, and he managed to get off.
One of that should have
Billy someone
genius apparently.
And he
when people got there, when they're like caravans and like really
it was advertised.
Shit.
It was advertised as like this VIP, but it cost like $4,000 or whatever. And they got there and they just had no food. They had no accommodation.
Yeah.
They had nothing. There were no artists because everyone pulled out. And they were lying and lying and lying right to the end. And then the fixer sucked someone's dick to let them get water through the border.
I like him.
Yeah, good guy, and that tends to mean. But the Netflix had one, but I think Hulu had another one because often you get 2 documentaries about something, but they have different perspectives.
Yeah, okay. So when you say different perspectives, was the Hulu one being a bit more positive and a bit more like sympathetic to the festival? Yeah,
it's just some guy in a rave. No, but I think that one they actually speak to the main guy who went to prison. They interview him. And they did also that with the Nexium cult. I watched one version, and I know there's like another version as well that's from a perspective of one of the women.
Yeah. That rings a bell now. Well, we should watch The Fire then, Carl, and we should have a little rundown of that one in the next podcast. Mayor of Easttown, yes.
See what I've heard of it. I've heard it's great.
Mate, what a fuck! It just twists and fucking. You think you're done, and the last 2 episodes, you're like, oh shit, this is going to be wrapped up nicely. The last episode, mate, you're just like, what the fuck?
The drunken notes from last night,
which and no sense.
I think I can figure it out. So, Mayor of.
Don't worry, Ken. I will remind him of this one specifically because I think it was a fantastic fucking show.
I heard this come up. Someone on some podcast the other day was talking about this, and I've heard it's phenomenal. So yeah,
Evan Peters was fucking truly fucking magnificent, mate.
Not that I look at reviews, but it's got 94%, 95%. So if it's going across the board,
what a show! You think you got an idea where it's going to go? You think, oh, they just give away the plot line a little bit too fucking early and too soon, but it just keeps going and going and going.
And Anjari Rice, whatever her name is a lovely young lady, I see. Yeah, I will. I don't know. It's Australian blonde. She's in it. There we are. Yes, I will give it a go.
Sweet.
Good. Thanks, Ken. Cheers, James. Honestly, any recommendations of cool shit, good stuff that I will get my little eye sockets into. I love it. I love a good.
It was
a good show.
There's one sex scene in there, right? Kate Winslet, like sitting on top of Guy Pearce, giving him a bit of a ride. And Kate Winslet, fucking sexy woman, and big thighs, and a little bit of a belly on her. And what the director said, shall we filter this out? And she said, why? That's my body. Why the fuck do I want to filter?
Yeah, she's a real...
And he was like, okay, I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, do you want to? And she's like, fuck you. Just keep it in there. It's
She's
me.
a real dude.
That is a fucking woman. I love her. She is fucking beautiful. But Mare of Easttown, it showed off a lot of really good acting talent, you know.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good stuff about it, so it's definitely going on the list.
Ken, what do you think of Luther? Ever heard of Luther? Idris Elba? That's a great fucking show. Carl, you've seen Luther, yeah?
Yeah, I've not seen the later series, but
It's fucking worth a watch. Luther is one of those shows, see, like you said earlier, about some shows will just basically go on, and it's like, how the fuck are they getting away with this? Luther does have that, but the writing and acting is so fucking good, they get away with it for those reasons. It's one of those unique shows. It's kind of like a freak show. It just happens. It works. Like Tin Star with Tim Roth, completely over the
yeah,
fucking top of the 3 seasons. Worked beautifully. Just fucking so well done.
there is a new movie with Nicolas Cage playing Nicolas Cage.
Is it?
I can't remember what it's called, but there's a trailer out for it. But it looks like one of those subversive things. Van Damme did one about 3 years ago.
Right.
Called, it was Jean-Claude Van Johnson, right?
Something rings a bell.
It's phenomenal. It is phenomenal. He plays himself playing an actor, Jean-Claude Van Johnson, who not only stars as an aging action star, but he actually really is a secret agent when he's not filming. It is fucking phenomenal. It's silly. It's fun. They made one season. It's like 6 episodes. Jean-Claude Van Johnson, and they do. I guess they're doing something similar with this Nicolas Cage movie, like playing himself but being silly.
But being over the top, yeah. But the thing is, like Nicolas Cage in himself, it was at a point like a parody of himself anyway, wasn't he? Because he was buying all this shit.
One of the best YouTube videos is Nicolas Cage losing his shit. If anyone's ever seen that, it is really good. It's just scene after scene after scene of every character he's played losing his shit, and there's like 30 of them.
I want to watch that. But one of the best things I've ever seen of Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage in Tim Burton's Superman. The audition tapes. Have you seen them? It's Nicolas Cage, dressed up in the Superman suit with long fucking hair, and this was a binned project by Tim Burton. It would have been absolutely fucking horrific.
They had a few, Kevin Smith wrote a Superman script that I read as a script, and it's really good. It never worked out, but he's a massive comic book nerd. Yeah, The Death of Superman Lives. It was going to
awful.
Let me bring this up. It was The Death of Superman Lives.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, that's just the sex offender, isn't it? Like, not Nicolas Cage, but if you in
Nicolas Cage as Superman does look like a seriously
that picture, just like I've been caught,
seriously fucked up individual. Like, was that actually his long hair, or was it like a wig?
No, it's a wig for sure. Yeah,
a white. Yeah.
Yeah, they wigged that guy out, got him the abs on there.
Sticking with Nicolas Cage for a moment, because and our obsession with pigs. He actually got a film called Pig, haven't he? Where someone steals his pig.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's. I haven't seen a Nicolas Cage film for 20 years, not a new one. But I'm sure there's some. I'm sure there's some good stuff, because obviously in the 90s you had some early stuff, but then you had obviously like The Rock, Con Air. Leaving Las Vegas is phenomenal.
Face Off, Leaving Las Vegas.
Face Off is fucking brilliant.
Shoe takes one up
I'm gonna take your face. Oh,
yeah, Face Off is incredible. Face Off is like, I think, what Nicolas Cage would be if Nicolas Cage flunked out of acting and just become a drug dealer.
That one scene where John Travolta's in his body and he's gonna fuck his daughter.
Yeah,
it's really, he's like,
and he walks in the bedroom.
Boyfriend. Yeah.
He just looks, and it's a good fucking film.
This is going on here.
I'm Cage Troy.
A classic Nick Cage rewatch, because all those classics. And then, I didn't see, like, they did stuff like Snake Eyes, which I didn't really see.
Snake Eyes with Gary Sinise, but it was a bit. I saw it once or twice when I was young, when it was on VHS.
I refused to watch the fucking Wicker Man, because that is all about Edward Woodward.
Yeah.
And why the fuck would we want to watch a CGI set of bumblebees?
Yeah.
I love the original, and the original's got a fantastic pair of Dead Days. Is it
another one with Christopher Lee, the Wicker Man?
Christopher Lee is the weird guy that makes the kids dance around the maypole.
Yeah.
Um,
Or as I call it, a Tuesday.
What was her name in it as well? You know, those classic British actresses. You think she might have been
Yeah.
Swedish actually. But there was a series of actresses back then. Yeah, wow. What was her face? What was her face? Let's bring that up here. This is just the relaxed version of the show at the moment. This one.
Oh fuck yeah! She's got that classic, like, is it late 70s, early 80s? It's fun.
Ingrid Pitt.
Ingrid Pitt.
No, Britt Eklund. Sorry, Britt Eklund. It's Willow.
Okay, it could have been Ingrid Pitt. Picture I can.
Yeah, I knew it's something like that. I confused Pitt with Brit, and there we go. All the
know.
burps are coming in. The wind is coming in. Classic.
Yeah. Why is Stallone standing right next to a picture of Brit?
Don't know. She must have been in a film with him when she's old, maybe. Yeah, she's Swedish. That's right. Last movie was 2006.
That's why she's so hot, because she's fucking Swedish. They're beautiful fucking people. When was the original Wicker Man? Is that like late 70s?
I think early 70s. Yeah,
early 70s. Okay.
73. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Early 70s, right? I mean, I said late 70s, early 80s, but it looks nothing like an early 80s actress. It looks.
List. It's going on the list. I've also heard Tusk.
Ken, you thinking of a Fleetwood Mac album? You are.
I love a bit of Kevin Smith as well.
Kevin Smith.
It took me a long time to get around to Clark's and stuff, but I love those two movies, and I know they did a new Jay and Silent Bob, didn't they?
They did, yeah. How did that work? I didn't really have any. Great...
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I don't fucking see. I haven't seen Jay and Silent Bob since I was a kid. It popped on TV once.
I haven't seen Clark's for like 15 years, but I love it. I do love a bit of it. It's just so weird.
Was Kevin Smith behind Office Space as well? Was it?
I ain't got a fucking clue. He might have been. He's done quite a bit. He's done a lot of scripts and stuff, and lost a lot of weight. He had a heart attack, didn't he? And then he started hiking around LA and lost all the weight.
Like a serial killer.
He's a skinny man now.
Yeah, Kevin fucking Smith. He gets a lot of flack, didn't he, for like being a prick to his fans? But imagine day in, day out, people come up to you. Can I have your autograph?
Yeah, I never. In one way, you're like, oh, you should, Matt. But no, because people are fucking idiots, especially now, and they'll come up to people while they're eating dinner and like not even ask, just start videoing, and then like, hey, I'm here with fucking fuck off. I'm with my kids eating dinner, mate. It's like, and then you go, he's a dick. He wouldn't take a photo. Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, because he's trying to fucking relax, man. He's trying to fucking relax.
No one owes you a fucking photo. I feel terrible, you know, even if I meet like a comic that I really like. At first, I'm like, I don't want to fucking bother him, you know? But then I'll have a couple of whiskeys and go, I fucking think you're brilliant.
Yeah. But that's just fucking human nature. You always want to speak to the people you fucking idol. It's just the way you are.
The most nervous was when I met Ari Shafir. It was like, really? Shook his hand at the gig and went outside. And then I was like, and I just said some dumb shit, some weird shit that come out wrong. And he was like, oh. But then after he stood around and just smoking weed in London. Yeah. And he was just chatting about LA and stuff and giving
my brother-in-law is he's a huge fan of Stevie Vai.
That'll be the Office Space question. Yeah, you're probably right.
So he wasn't nothing to do with Office Space, right?
No. We're just talking absolute nonsense.
Yeah. Sorry, Ken. He uses FBI fucking skills then, didn't he, to Google that one.
I'm in the FBI. Was it the show FBI in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where Leo DiCaprio's was that FBI? Was that what it was?
Oh,
and sat around watching it. Him and Cliff are sat around watching it. That was a great job, man.
Yeah, there was fucking Bounty Law, and then there was so yeah.
It was like a bit part villain. FBI.
That's right. Yeah.
I need to. It's going to get to the point I want to watch that again, but I've got so much to watch over Christmas and so much of this classic shit.
I got to read the book though first because I bought the book for my daughter because she wanted to read it because she loves the film. So I brought it for her. She's got like a quarter of the way through. I still got to read Ken's book. Sorry, Ken, but I brought Ken's book on Audible, right? So I'm listening to Audible. I'm trying to fucking work. I'm trying to listen to it, and I'm like, whoa. Before I know it, time's gone on in work. I've done fuck all.
You don't know.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna buy the fucking book and sit down and just read it over the course of a day or so.
I've got so many fucking books that I told you I looked at it and I haven't bought it. I'm gonna buy it Ken's book
100%.
is going in the pen.
It's going.
Right?
Kenny's going to write this down in hieroglyphics right now, and he's not going to have a fucking
in
clue what it
alien
means
language,
tomorrow.
Martian, that I'll never
Yeah.
understand again. But I will
Join
get
Baron
it.
Stratagem, kids. Buy it now. Buy it for a loved one.
I will actually have some time over Christmas, hopefully in the next week. So I've got a book.
Yeah.
I've got 2 books. I've got some on Audible, but some I want the actual book. There's one I got on Kindle that's but it's got such a beautiful cover that I want to buy it and support the author because he's obviously they're independent publishing and stuff. I'll just buy it as well. I'll just buy it twice. So Ken, I will be getting your book, and I'm sure when we both read it, we can talk about it.
We will talk about it in depth as well.
Now, let me tell you this: if it's fucking shit, I'll say this is all, and I'll set fire to it on air. No, not at all. I'm sure it's great. I'm just being silly and cranky. Actually, I didn't mean that at all. I just sometimes say things that I don't mean for dramatic effect, and then ultimately, that is a great umbrella. That's a Del Boy drink.
The wife just brought me a vodka tonic with a nice festive slice of. She's looking at me like I'm about to say something really bad, but I'm not. I'm going to say thank you very much. Looks like a fucking orangutan could live in here, but great, well done.
When we do an in-person podcast, if she provides drinks like that to us, we'll pay her. Yeah. I'll pay her. And
when you do that,
drinks.
There we go.
Yeah,
she said yes. She's up for that.
Money and alcohol will be provided, and maybe food.
In the new year, we're going to do a live podcast in the house. Where we can get some food, and then you and the kids can do the cocktails and bring them in. Carl will provide some booze.
Treat me like a slave.
I'm going to treat you like a whore. I'll then treat you like a slave.
And when we're not.
Yes.
When we finish podcasting it before, we'll make your drinks and shit.
Yes, so we'll try. We'll attempt to, but
right, mate.
Thanks, she. I don't think she got any faith in us to make her drinks without putting something dodgy in there, like a Rohypnol.
It's more just about mixing, like me making a whiskey beer by accident.
Yeah.
That's the most likely thing to happen.
He made a whiskey beer last night. He was drinking beer. He just poured a whiskey, loving his beer. It's nothing to it, really.
By accident, I might add.
By accident.
I did stick through it and finish it. So
yes. Do you want to hear something fun? Because Keely's wearing a Wham Christmas jumper, okay? Well, there's a Wham Christmas t-shirt, and Keely has a really nice big set of breasts. So it looks like the boys from Wham have really warped fucking heads. It's fun.
No, Ken.
Yeah.
Buy it. I'll buy it.
Yeah.
Please,
oh, he's gonna buy. Send the Kindle over.
Yeah,
nice.
if you want to send a Kindle, send it. If you've got a hard copy, I'll buy the hard copy as well. Like, I'll definitely buy something because I believe, funny enough, in independent art in every way. And do you know what? Even if someone like Tim Dillon is making $200,000 a month from Patreon, I'm still giving him a $5 because I like what he does, so I will give him my money. Last night, obviously, I spent $25 on Louis C.K. Oh, let's talk about that,
mate. I can't because I ain't fucking watched it yet.
No, when I tweeted Louis C.K. did a big special.
Yeah.
I don't want to really. There's a reason I don't want to. I deleted the tweet from Twitter, not because I wanted to delete the tweet, but from what someone said to me on Twitter for posting that, I didn't want that to be on an image because it's pretty bad. But I will tell you, I tweeted something like, let me find my screenshots here. I can't get them up on the PC, unfortunately, at the moment. It's a bit difficult. There's a couple of screenshots. All I tweeted, I know, of course, you know that, there are some people that don't like Louis C.K. So you thought maybe there'll be a. So I tweet, well, Louis C.K. just put out one of the best comedy specials I've seen. #sorry, because that's the name of it, right? Now, within seconds, what I'll describe to you, and I'm going to say it's a bitch, right? Called Bridgery Puff, right? Added you to their list supports sexual abusers, right, on Twitter. So it's not going to come up, but it's not going to come up on the camera, I think.
Hang on, is this on your? Did you tweet something earlier and she's commented on there?
I just tweeted Louis C.K. just put out one of the best comedy specials I've seen. Right? That's it, simple, and it's true, and I meant it. Cool. Immediately, I get notification that I've been put on a list of somebody who supports sexual abuse. I was like, my God.
On my list.
So what I did was make a list called "Me No Understand Art" and described it as dummies. So
yes.
She would have got a notification for that, and I just blocked her. And the reason I did that coward move, I do not want to back and forth in public as a struggling new comic. With now, that's on my. But I tweeted the picture and Matt saw it and everything.
Yeah.
But I deleted that tweet because obviously when you tweet pictures on your media, you see the picture and it just says, support sexist abuse. I don't really want that on my Twitter profile, right?
Yeah,
But,
that's true. But then she's got no real right to fucking. Oh wait, your tweet's still on you though. You didn't delete it.
Oh shit! There we go. I was drunk. Fuck
I'm
it.
gonna
Stay
share it
there.
now. Can I retweet?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
No, I don't. By the way, plus I don't think that's what he is. But no, I don't. And what are you doing on the internet? Just fucking trolling people with that sort of nonsense. I'm a comedy fan, and I was talking about the comedy, right? And whatever you think about the person, whether we agree with it or not, fuck off.
Yeah.
Just fuck off.
Get the fuck out of here, huh?
Dice Clay obviously called into Minddog earlier. Now, I don't know if Ken knew about this, but at the comedy store that was owned by Mitzi Shaw, one of the daughters, Sandy Shaw, I think maybe, he had a bit of falling out with the family, but Dice used to fuck her. Dice used to fuck her years ago. And at the funeral at the comedy store, Dice Clay got up. This is like 3 or 4 years ago. Right. He got up and went, "Yeah, I used to suck her pig tits."
Nice.
At the funeral. And that,
yeah.
Phenomenal. And Brody Stevens' funeral was great. Red Band actually streamed Brody Stevens' funeral.
Great.
A few years ago. And that was just mainly Jalal Patel got up and did some stuff, but they mainly did trolling. But they had his school friends up that were like never been on stage before, and then they made him at the comedy store. And they're like, "Hi, he was so lovely, he played baseball with us," and they're crying and they go off. I think Jeff Ross went up behind him and said, "Oh, what did he fucking say?" It's like a
roast of
now I know why he killed himself with friends like that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking hilarious.
His mum was in the audience.
Yeah.
But that is definitely what he would have wanted, though.
Yeah, that's fucking beautiful.
Like just going for the fucking kill.
Going for the jugular even after they died. That's brilliant.
Yeah, you got to have a roast. I want one when I die. And just go for it.
I want my coffin to be just turned into like an open bar. I want like a glass top coffin so people can see my corpse, and I want to just fill with booze so people just pour in booze.
Years ago, I wanted beer taps screwed onto the coffin, right?
Even better,
and then just on the side of the coffin, have a drink on me, right? Just something simple.
It looks like you died now.
Oh, is that connection issues? Got a fucking. Maybe I'm wheeling over my internet. Give me 1 second. I'll try and save it. I have died.
You back?
Jamie's coming back. There we go. Sorry, guys. It could be. Do you know what? I've got to sort out my wiring because what I might be doing is wheeling over the Ethernet wire on my chair. Like I might be doing that. Yeah. So I've got. I have tidied my desk somewhat, but I need to take everything out, rewire everything, and tape it all up.
Maybe take the empty cans to the bin as well. What was you saying? Go for it.
I can't remember what we're talking about.
We just talked about the comedy store. We done Dice Clay. We
just the funerals, funerals and stuff. Yeah. Roasting. Yeah, have a drink on me at my funeral with beer taps on it. Just have a drink on me.
I like it.
And just go for it. By the way, at my funeral, there's going to be a grand behind the bar straight away. None of this like
first come first
serve. Fucked up. Get fucked up. And if more people like me, it'll probably be less, and some of those would die. So a grand will probably do you. A grand will do you. Right? There'll be like 20 people there.
That's all you fucking need. But money behind the bar is money behind the bar. Even if you get a free fucking shandy from.
I'm a big. I've never done anything like that. Because I've always missed massive parties. But my dad, up until he was in his late 60s, he would often have a grand in cash on him, like in a roll.
Just a roll, no wallet, just in his pocket with elastic band or something. Yeah.
Up until his late 60s,
I know this
just pull it out, band off. Here comes the money. It's like
change in the other pocket, and then.
When I had some bad luck in my 20s, like, Dad, can I have 20 quid to go down the pub? He would like peel off. He goes, have 30, pay me back. But, but now he's in his mid 70s. I don't think he's got quite as much money. And also, don't do that in your mid 70s, Dad, because you could probably get mugged now.
You get
I would have money on him up until he's at least early 60s. He's a tough old boy.
Yeah, it was fucking the thing to do.
Listen, when he was my age, he was kicking indoors and beating up neighbors. So that's
Yeah.
I mean, it
That's
was
where he got his money.
traumatic time in a way for me, but also I kind of
Yeah.
respect it in a way. It's kind of old school, and it's like you wouldn't be
That
able
was
to do it now. So
the reason why he was able to walk around with $1,000 in his pocket. And
one
the
night,
neighbors had nothing.
so I think I told this story on here before, but one night, for weeks, like one of these neighbors' cars were getting damaged. It was getting scratched like every Friday or dented. So one night, this neighbor hid in a car with a baseball bat, right? Because it's happening every Friday at pub kicking out time, right? Turns out it was my brother, just stumbling home, just coming around the corner with a can of beer or whatever, leaning into the car, and this guy jumps out the car, tried to hit my brother. My brother ducked, punched him, split his mouth open, right? He had a ring on. Then went home and told my dad what just happened.
Fuck.
And now, bear in mind, this guy's had his car damaged, right? He's then tried to assail the whether it's right or not, the person who's having his car. Got his lip smashed in.
Yeah.
Feels bad, went home to his wife. Now my brother goes home and tells my dad, and I was like 13, 11, 12, something like that, up in the room, and I heard, he fucking did what? And my dad left, went down the house. I heard the bangs on the door, open this fucking door. They wouldn't open it. He kicked the door down. I remember the door splintering. It's like 5 doors down, right? You can just hear it echoing around this
Beautiful, yeah.
And then the wife screaming. I mean, it's fucking like. And then
Horrific.
she's trying to phone the police, and he ripped the phone out the wall. You're not phoning anyone. Back in the day, you just had a landline.
Yeah.
And then he punched the shit out of this guy in his own house.
Fuck.
And fucking left him all fucked up
Yeah.
and just came back. So this guy had his car damaged by my brother, punched in the face, and then he got a kick in, and his wife's pussy probably dried up right there.
Oh, fucking
right?
Nice.
But I was in the bedroom like terrified. My heart was going. I was only young. I could hear it all. But also when I look back there, it's like, that I'd rather my dad was that than the guy getting his head kicked in.
Yeah, fuck, 100%. Yeah, no, because that dad's the pussy. You know, you want to be known as the kid who's got a dad who's out of fuck.
But yeah, I would say into his late 40s, he wasn't a dick about it. But if he felt a justification, then the fists are coming out. And by the way, he would drink like 3/4 of a bottle of whiskey a night.
Nice.
And I wonder. I'm glad, I'm glad. I'm glad. But now he calmed down, and then he moves on to dark rum, and now he drinks about half a bottle of dark rum. He's 74. He's been doing this since he was fucking 20.
Yeah.
Right. He has had cancer, but
he's had what?
He has had cancer, but it was a combination of drinking and smoking. He did knock smoking on the head, though.
Well, that's good. There's progress, Carl. There's progress.
He'll never give up the booze, I don't think.
Nah. Although smoking, I think, is the hard advice to give up. But I think with booze, you get that fucking, it's...
Yeah, he got 4 months to live unless he has an operation. This was 15 years ago. And but he smoked like a chimney until the operation. He's like, just get it in.
Yeah.
And then after you'd find the odd pack around, but he is gone now. But he's probably smoked and drank since he was 11,
Probably.
He was born in the late 40s.
So he's born in the late 40s. So that was about the time they started this, let's just test out nuclear bombs and see what fucking happens.
In fact, he was born the same year as a nuclear test. Like 47,
so it's in his blood. He's fine. He's immune to shit,
the shotgun at 10, drive a car at 12, could fix engines at 12, take apart cars and lawnmowers and all that shit.
As kids wanted to do back in the day.
Proper old school. So you can't even take apart a car now. It's just a computer with some wheels on it.
Yeah, I like him. I like him better than you.
He's a good old boy. Yeah, I do too. He's very chilled now though, and most of our conversations are about 4 words in 5 days. All right, Dad. All right. See you later. Yeah. But then he'll go. He does. To be fair, we bought him a laptop like 15 years ago, and he loves it. So he's on the internet. He's got Amazon. He's on Facebook. He loves buying shit. He loves YouTube. So he's doing right with that. He's doing okay. But every time I go there, it's like, I can't get my email to work. And then that's 2 hours. And then my mum and dad have both got 2 Facebook accounts each and 2 emails each, and they've lost all their passwords. So why do you keep signing up to stuff?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll be in and my mum will bring the tablet out. Now I've got this tablet, right? All my photos are on it. I need the card. I need this from my phone, and I'm on these 2 different Facebook accounts. Can you fucking nightmare? But at least they're digital though. I never thought they would be.
They're up and running into the matrix. They are here.
But my mum won't buy anything online because she's terrified. So I want to try and get them to
bank details being stolen, or just like
yeah. I want to try and get them onto online banking because they still go up the bank and like deal with cash and if they send money to people, they still go to the bank to do it. It's like
what's scarier? Walk into the bank with money in your pocket, or fucking sitting down. But if you're a victim of fraud through online whatever, your money's covered, unless you've been a fucking fool, giving your bank details away to.
Let me get some ice, mate.
You're gonna wipe your ass. He's gonna wipe his ass again. Dirty fucking. So I keep banging this fucking table. I need to get something so my laptop doesn't fucking jiggle about when I bang the fucking table, because this is quite a frequent occurrence as of late. Oh, it's a lot of ice, mate. That's a lot of fucking ice. The reason my car got a lot of ice is because he's actually got a corpse in the bathtub, and he just pulled that bag of ice fresh from the fucking tub. And there's some poor lass in there now with a fucking scar on the lower left back area.
Blood.
Yeah, he's harvesting fucking organs, kidneys and stuff, which is advisable to do in the UK, in a Brexit UK, because healthcare will be fucking gone soon. That's going to be sold off every single fucking nook and cranny. And then we'll be just like the States, where you cannot get healthcare anywhere unless you pay with your body organs. Ha ha.
I'll tell you what, every fucking time with these headphones. Do you know what? Do you remember I told you I had sausages on an hour ago?
You did? You said 30 minutes.
So I went in there and I thought, oh, that's a lovely sausage smell. What can that be? And I just dismissed it. I was about to just ignore it and come back in, and I thought, oh no, they've been cooking an hour. So they're fine though. Saved them. Oven's off. They'll be fine.
Well, they'll be absolutely fine. What sausages are we talking? Cheap? Are we talking
just standard, like Cumberland,
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Listen, 3 of those in a sandwich with some brown sauce, and so I don't know if that's an American thing, like just brown. I don't even know what it's made of. It's just brown.
HP brown sauce is the fucking boy, mate. I've run out of brown sauce about 3 days ago.
It's a barbecue, actually. It's a barbecue I got in there. The unholy one. It's nice, unholy barbecue. It's like a little like WD-40 can with a little nozzle.
Nice. That's what you need. Fucking sweet.
Absolutely beautiful. What's this motherfucker? Nappo's on a call, isn't he? He's on a Minddog.
Yeah, he's on a fucking. Should we just phone him? I got his number. Should we just phone in the studio?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Oh, he's not. No, he streamed something 3 hours ago. He must be. I thought he was going live at like 1. Anyway,
I want to talk. Oh, I forgot to fucking say. The other day we was listening to the dog, Coffee with the Dog, and I phoned him off my work phone, and it rung once, and then I hung up because I thought work are going to track this call down. Why are you calling the States?
I need to figure out a way to call, because I think I can put Skype credit on my Skype, because my phone won't let me go international right now. But I think I can buy like Skype credit and call in. But he can also just give us a StreamYard link and we'll call in that way, right?
He can do, the tight fucker.
He doesn't have to make it public, but he can just DM us because he knows us, right? I'd call in on a coffee and just have a little chat.
Call in on the cough, have a little chin wag. But that time of the day, it'd be quite PC as well, because you'd have maybe the odd Bailey's coffee in the morning with a couple of painkillers. You'd be quite relaxed. It'd be fine. It'd be good. Call in with a really dodgy accent or something, and just I don't know, pretend to be QAnon or some shit. This is part 2, though, isn't it? Today, this is part 2 of yesterday's podcast.
Well, yesterday I called it call in sick because I had a feeling we might. We've lost Ken. I think he's had enough. Ken, just say if you're watching this back, just say that you're bored, and we'll try and change the subject, because it's just us getting ice. Just getting some ice. Is what's happening. God, I'm fucking hungry.
Not seen. probably what I retweeted your fucking thing about the Louis C.K. special. I retweeted it as not seen up, but probably right. That doesn't make fucking sense. Meant to be it, not seen it, and I retweet as not seen up. What the fuck is wrong with me?
We all often make.
I hate it when I fucking spell things wrong, though. I fucking really want to kick myself in the balls.
Yeah,
Even
me
though
too. It
it's a
fucks me right off,
typo.
even when I text or anything.
Fucks me off. Why on Twitter? What the fuck is wrong with the Twitter people, right? Where you can't edit like you can on Facebook. You can't edit something you've written. Like no one's perfect. People get shit fucking wrong. I ain't gonna delete it. What I'm gonna do, Carl, is just go onto your thing again. I'm gonna retweet it again. Not seen it, but probably right. I fucking hate that shit.
All right. Well, I
Done.
I need to get my fucking brain in gear because I'm trying to do some admin as well at the same. I know I shouldn't be doing that, but I have to do a couple of things. But yeah. So what's the deal? What's happening with life? It's nearly It's Christmas in 4 days. What the fuck is that
Yeah.
about? What the fuck? I swear to God, December is 2 months away. Still, it's October right now, and then I look at the date.
It feels like fucking. It is a long time away, and it feels like fucking. It literally because we started podcasting quite early on this year. Well, what March-ish time, April was it?
I remember.
Quite
Yeah,
early-ish,
maybe that.
whatever. But literally, right in that fucking time, we've done X amount of podcasts, and now it's Christmas.
Look at this. Hang on. Sorry, there's as an LGBTQ plus inclusive environment, we do support the gays and talking to them.
The gays.
We've got one in here. And listen, they're not all
Right
super
Said
sensitive.
Fred.
Some of them do right. Hey, Matt, do you know Right Said Fred? Google them.
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Or the follow-up.
My shirt.
Dip about the clothes you wear.
Yeah.
Red is there. Now it's these two gay men, right, in the 90s, whatever, with these big muscly men.
Not just gay, big time gay.
Yeah, but what they do, because they're clearly gay, right? But what the music companies do, and you like this, Matt, what the music companies do, they just put women in the videos to make them look like they're just successful. They love the women.
Less gay, but
yeah, and I didn't. I was a child when they were on. My brother liked them, and people just didn't twig. They thought, "Oh, look at them get with all their girls." But if you watch the videos now, so it's Right Said Fred. The tunes are "I'm Too Sexy." I'm too sexy for my shirt. You probably know that one. And Deeply Dippy, though, the Deeply Dippy video, it's a godsend. It is a godsend. Just watch that.
Needs to be watched.
You'll like
do you reckon?
It.
Do you reckon though, Carl? The dog, aka Matt Nappo, could him and Joe Rogan do a tribute act of Right Said Fred?
Yeah, I do. I think they could rub their little heads together, and that might build a bridge of peace as well. So yeah. Who knows?
Right Said Fred.
We know that's a troll. We know it's a troll, Mr. Dog.
There's a Right Said Fred interview, right? And what they were asked the question, which was like, by obviously you became famous, pretty much overnight. What was your concerns about becoming famous? And one of them was, our family's figuring out that we were gay. It's like, hang on now,
figure it out.
Yeah. It was something along those lines. It's like, oh, whoa, hang on now, motherfuckers. We were worried that our families were going to figure out we were gay before we had a chance to tell them. Or something like that.
Guys,
anyway. There was a story told to me by someone who watched the interview, apparently. But yeah.
Look at these two guys. Do you think their mothers had to figure out that they were gay?
Yeah.
I think Matt must have left again, but this is maybe no. I reckon what Matt's got, he's going to look up Deeply Dippy. He's going to finger himself.
Yeah.
We got upset by the Rogan joke, but look, Matt Nappo. It's a Minddog trailer.
You stick a Freddie Mercury mustache on that guy, you got a fucking tribute band.
All jokes shouldn't be needed to be said, but all jokes. We love. We love the dog, and we did play to each other the.
We love the dog.
Oh, we did it on the. Didn't we do it on the podcast? We played Dog the Bounty Hunter, and then we played the Cartman.
We did.
Hallway monitor version.
Yes, we fucking did. Yes, we did. We did.
Oh, keep the language sweet for the
hope I
families.
fucking didn't give it away. Well, yeah.
Ken misses Frankie Goes to Hollywood, but there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I'm
start
into
like
it.
a
You know
gay
what? I got to get rid of.
podcast.
I've still
like
got
it.
Right Said Fred on this monitor, and I need to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Because I'm, phobic, and anyway, I'm not Fred phobic. I'm not Fred phobic, but I will suck a Dave. A callback to Minddog today.
Yeah, we'll do a
there you
Dave. We'll do a big Jesus Dave.
Matt, before you got on, we were talking about Nicolas Cage, and that he's in a movie playing Nicolas Cage, and it's gonna be like a parody.
Yeah.
But then, do you remember we made the Wicker Man, and we refused to watch it, and then I couldn't remember in the original Wicker Man, which is a phenomenal. Britt Eklund, come on, probably from your generation, right? You fancy a little bit of Britt Eklund? Fucking hell! Before I even knew what was happening, I was like 12. I saw with a thing where she's doing all the dancing on the wall. She's like blah 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 blah, blah and she's got her tits out. My goodness me!
Shit. The good stuff. Would you say she was like the Margot Robbie of her day?
Yeah,
like,
yes. Margot Robbie. That is a good shout. Just classically beautiful, cool as shit. Yeah,
yeah.
There's a great Hot Ones with Margot Robbie, and she where they eat the hot sauce and they get asked questions. It's a great little series, Hot Ones. Joey Diaz has done it.
Yeah, just eat really hot.
And it gets hotter and hotter, and they just get interviewed while they're doing it. But Margot Robbie used to work in Subway in Australia, and she just talks about how proud she was to work in Subway. Like, she would make the sandwiches really good, and now she can't go in because they just slop that shit on there. They don't care. But she's a down to earth lad.
Yeah,
and hot as fuck and cool as fuck.
Yeah,
and I would. In Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I'd clean the. I'm not even a foot guy. But let me tell you, I could become a foot guy for those dirty little feet on those cinema.
Dirtiest feet ever in the.
They are filthy because Quentin does like a dirty toe, and I gotta say, I'm not mad at it. I am not mad.
No, not at all. I think it was brave on her behalf to have absolutely fucking stinking feet. But when Quentin Tarantino says you're gonna be in my film, bitch, and a woman's like, do I have to get my tits out? No, just get your feet out. Get your feet out, stick them on the dashboard, and shut the fuck up. You just do it. Get your feet out, bitch. That's all Tarantino wants, You get a pig. Tarantino wants feet. Tarantino gets fucking feet. And I respect him for that. James Cameron got the same thing as well with feet, apparently.
Fine. I'm not a Greg Fitzsimmons as well as a foot guy. Do you know Greg Fitzsimmons?
Yeah.
Boston comic. Yeah, not for me, really. I'm not in. Do you know what I mean? I won't.
I'm not a big fan of feet, but I can take a feet depending which woman it's on.
There's a wiki feet out there that rates everyone's feet.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's all right. We can do that.
Mr. Dog, what kind of feet you got, bro? What are those? What are those in Goodfellas that they describe? Hoof. A hoof. It's a hoof.
Ma, I need a knife. I got it caught up in the. Yeah. It's the hoof. The hoof.
What your little hoofs like?
Your little hoofs.
Your feet. What your feet like, bro?
Webbed. I think one of them is webbed. It's probably like waterwool shit.
My feet. The toes are quite spread, but I've got these little toes. Little toes. Right. They don't mean anything, and the nails are like a little nub. These stupid. It's like a little 1 millimeter rotten nub for the little toe. Got an ingrown one, but
it was a friend of mine. Well, when we were kids, one of his feet was webbed. Literally, one wasn't. One was webbed. So when he swam, it was kind of just used to swim in circles because of the webbed foot. Advantage or disadvantage? I don't know.
I was just thinking, if I had a time machine, I think I would go back to Britt Eklund and tell her things about the future and make myself look successful, and then marry her. I think I'd just stay in the past. And then one day, walking around New York in 2006, Mr. Matt Nappo, as a musician in his 40s, would bump into me, and I'd be this little old man, but I'd have a big fucking smile on my face.
Yeah.
Because I just, seeded the perfection.
You'd be like, hey, Matt Nappo, in the future, you're going to be a filthy pig with a great podcast, but you're going to be a filthy pig nonetheless. And he'd probably hit you with his guitar and then have respect for you in 20 years down the line. Hot women. Helen Mirren back in the day. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's crazy when you see an old an old board, and then you Google like young version. Like,
Yeah.
all right,
Good stuff.
all right. I'm thinking, but you know. So yeah. So last night I'd watched Sincerely Again by Louis, and I watched. I'm not going to spoil anything, Matt. I watched Sorry. No, what am I saying?
What are you saying?
Did I watch Sorry before the podcast or after last night?
I don't think you watched it.
Did we do 2 in a row? We've done 2 in a row, haven't we? I don't know fucking where we are. I don't know where we are, what we're doing.
No, I think we just done the one podcast yesterday.
When did I watch Sorry then? Last night after?
I think you watched it after we
right.
podcast.
Yeah, okay. I'm very confused about the last couple of days. But it's so solid. It's such a solid special. It's like it's as good as his 2012 stuff, all the early stuff. And he stood in front of these big 25 letters that say sorry because everyone wanted them to say sorry. And the material is just 9/11, paedophile. It's just fucking glorious. It is glorious.
It's just like addressing shit fucking head on, I suppose. You know, it's the way it's got to be.
I don't know what's happening. He does this 9/11 COVID mix up, which is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely, like yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take all my money at all times. There we go. We can aspire to for you know success at comedy. So that's another thing I'm going to do when I get back over Christmas. I'm going to write, or at least have a think about some stuff and try and change some stuff and try and change the way I'm doing things. Different material and all that as well, rather than the same old, you know, because I'm going to go in very, very dark places, but I want to do it differently. I want to, you know, because there are some gigs as well where you can't do it. You can't go out and do dark shit straight away because you know, like a Gong Show or like some certain shows, you want to ease into it and have different types of material. And so I don't know. It's a tough one.
But the thing is, there's no whether it should be or shouldn't be. I don't know. Maybe it's down to the older comics or the more seasoned ones to give the general advice if they feel so anyway. But it doesn't seem to be much camaraderie around that I've seen anyway.
There is, but it's in specific groups.
Let's pull you up. Let's have a look at what you've said and how you presented it.
And by the way, that bullshit is going on at every single level, from the open micers that have been doing it a year, from people that did 3 gigs and didn't for 3 years, and now they're trying to dig up stuff. Every single level of it, and I think there's about 8 layers of comedy. They're all at it, and not everyone, but you have to find your little group in your year, in your generation, people above you, like that sort of stuff, that you get each other and just get each other's backs. That's all you can do, because there are people everywhere. And everyone's in a clique, and I shit talk about comics we know and I know all the time. Like screenshot their shit and then roast them in private chat, and people are doing that about us. So yeah, but you just got to find your little group, find who you can be comfortable with, and do what you can, but be aware of what's going on, because you try and progress, and then you find out that you've got to like stay away from certain stuff or like please certain people, and it's a fucking minefield. So it's hard to progress. So guys in the US, I would say it's probably a little bit easier in the US because you've got so much space. You've got 50 states. You've got so many places. Here we're in a small country. We've got a good scenes spread around, but it's to break through a certain bubble. The gatekeeping is worse. It's way
fucking
worse.
Saturated as well, though, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking saturated with fucking.
And the only thing that makes it on TV, and so not that I want to be on TV, because I'm definitely going on the independent route, but the only people that make it on TV play the game, and they play the game. There's no dangerous comics. There's no people trying to push stuff.
They stay clean. They keep their fucking noses clean. They stay away from any edgy fucking topics. And if they do go near an edgy topic, they might as well not be discussing that fucking edgy topic in the first. It's all well and dandy to stand up and say, "Oh yeah, Boris Johnson, what a cunt," and get a lot of laughs. But
that's not hack. It's hacky.
Yeah,
it's as hacky. It's as hacky as jokes about Trump. There were no funny jokes about Trump after November 2016. The funny jokes were done in 2 weeks.
They were, exactly,
right? And then for 5 years, everyone would go with little hands, just like Donald Trump. Or the same in England, like a cunt, just like Boris Johnson. It's like hacky, it's clapter. It's getting people in a room to go, yeah, rather than laughing at jokes. It's
buzzwords. That's essentially what it is. It's like going to a team meeting and saying things and having buzzwords to get people's attention to make people listen.
Why are you having a political rally? Like, why don't you just try and be funny?
Be funny, you cunt. I'm gonna go. I need a pee.
Have your pee. Go have your pee. I'll hold the fort.
Open your mouth,
I don't know if I can. Do I put myself? I don't know what I can do here. There we go. Look at this. Look at that little. Yes, I can make my potato camera because this is filmed with a potato. It's just wired out the back with some lemons and how do you make a battery? I can't remember. Lemons and the wires and potatoes, and it's got the sunlight coming through the back, and it's just getting my. We're gonna have to mute it. We got to sort him out. He's got to get some headphones. In front of my equivalent of about $17 worth of space tapestry behind me. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. And underneath, my socks are drying. My socks are drying under Andromeda or whatever that. I don't fucking know. Who cares? But I kind of like it. But I think I'm gonna get a. You'll see probably something different in January. I think a different little setup, and there will be a rebranded. Do you know what I'm doing? I'm talking about the same stuff I talked last night. I'm just less drunk tonight, so that's probably really boring for you guys. Here we go. You're not going to do Cry Bar comedy. Listen, there are plenty. Hey, I want to go to Utah for fucking UFO reasons, but if is that a good thing, Cry Bar, or is that I don't know about that. My naivety leads before me. If it is a genuine place, and I would, in a couple of trips down the line. I think my next trip to the US is going to be full. It's going to be New York and LA, and maybe somewhere else just to go randomly without comedy, and then obviously maybe Long Island to go and rub that little ball head. I also play guitar, Matt, as well, but I'm not very good. I've played for 20 years, but I haven't. It's sporadic, It's sporadic. So I can't play, properly. But I like to have a little pluck every now and then, like my mother said. Yeah. So I was looking at that. It's a photography backdrop, right? It's a heavily disguised photography backdrop because I found them on Amazon here. They're like 15. Right, you can get a 7-foot wide brick wall or a wooden thing, and then you need to buy the stands or whatnot, and then something like that I'm going to get for January or get it delivered next week. Yeah, but it'll look good. The camera, the lighting will be better. I'll test the new camera with my current lighting, and then it should drive it better because it's better quality. If not, I'm going to buy some nice 3-point lighting as well in the next couple of weeks, and then I'll upgrade that through the year. But Dry bar, Utah. Mormons. Yeah. It's a challenge, but stick paper. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's faced paper, right? Well, let me write that down. So it's even cheaper, but you can, because of the way your set's quite dark, right? You've got that little bit of backlighting in there. I imagine. Yes, I know the stuff. It's like, yeah. It's going to my drunk notes, but okay, cool. I'll look into that. But next week I'll get a bunch of different stuff delivered and see what looks better. And I'll look less like I'm talking for a potato. So thank you. I'm surprised and honoured that anyone sticks around listening to this. I mean, we don't get many viewers at the moment because I don't really push it. But what I looked at the analytics today, and the viewers that do watch it stick around and they retained, rather than watching 1 minute of it, they're watching 2 hours or an hour and a half. So, I didn't really look at that before on this channel because I just, didn't really try to do anything before. But there we go. Talking to the screen. I don't get. That's gone over my head. Am I being?
I'm back, bro.
Dumb. Jamie's back. Take me off. I was just enjoying the line. Oh fuck! Sorry, I removed you from the stream first.
You get used to things in life, Carl. You get used to things in life.
It's like being Prince having his ribs taken out. You get used to sucking your own.
It is. The good old times.
Oh, Matt's
Hey,
doing his admin, so this is a nice distraction. Good, we're distracting people from administration. Good. I swear to God, I want to make it just a little bit so I can just fucking pay someone to do all admin because I hate organising stuff. I hate it. Even booking guests. Not that I have to book Jamie. It's a drunken text going, should we just keep drinking for 3 days and keep him? Probably over the Christmas period, we'll text each other, go, should we do a podcast? I can do it because I can run this from my phone. It won't sound as good even as this, but I can run this from my phone. I can take my laptop to my mum's. My camera's being delivered there. It's Thursday.
Sweet.
Whatever, really.
Fucking winning. Sweet. And yeah, fuck it. Start early New Year, just like literally. I mean, fucking Jan 1st kicks in, boom, and I'm just gonna fucking do it. Lipstick on a pig.
So that's Jamie's podcast. He did advertise the Jamie Dykes show for about 3 months on his Facebook, and then never recorded one. As you quite rightly chided him, Matt. But I've had a lot of chaos. Otherwise, I would have done as well. Well done.
But in sort of my lazy defense, I have just been literally just bumming on other people's podcasts, just like, fuck it, you know.
Yeah, but it's all good. It's
stress of my own when, but
yeah, it's good practice, isn't it? But you'll see when you start doing yours, it is a bit more stressful. I'm a bit more used to it now, so it's stressful for me to set up sometimes. But on it, I just don't really give a fuck. I'm pretty relaxed. It depends what one it is, because obviously I've got 3, but 2 only 2 that I'm concentrating on now at the moment, and we'll see what happens in January. That depends on somebody else that's involved in that one. So one of the hardest people I've ever had to fucking organise anything with. So I just don't want it to turn into an argument, but it's close. It's close.
Slightly like backtrack on one of your podcasts. I'm assuming you mean the Non-Epstein. You mentioned about rebranding. So you mean like change the name to make it more palatable?
Maybe not. Yeah, it's been in my mind for a little. I love it. I do like the name, and I like the logo and design. But I think I'm going to rename it. I've seen a few podcasts do it, and it's fine to do as long as you like tell everyone and say, look, this is what it is now, and just make. I'm going to make a bit more of an effort with it. You'll see. I interviewed Chris Choppin on here last year, which I did like, but I was in the midst of a COVID fucking downturn as well. So, but yeah, I'll be getting. The ones with George Willoughby and Greg Winfield are very good as well. They're very funny. If any of you guys want to go back and find those, very funny people. George was huge in getting me, not started, but encouraging me in comedy a few years ago. And he was on the first episode, and Greg's just a master of crowd work. So yeah, very nice. But I still have a lot of anxiety, so I only asked him to do it when I'm drunk. And he always says yes, and I don't look at it for 12 hours, so I should just ask him like a man next time.
Fucking right.
So, but they're good. But I'll be getting different comics on. I want to get thumbnails and shit done for it. You know, backtrack the thumbnails. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nappo. Just to give it an image, give it something different. Because you know what, having a stolen image of Jeffrey Epstein as your logo.
Sorry,
I think it's quite. Personally, I quite like it, but
I like it. I think it's bro.
You know, I can see it causing problems down the line. someone's gonna tell me that I'm glamorizing. Oh, I see. Good. Yes. Share my pigs on his Facebook wall. Nice. Good. Yes. The pigs...
I did see, Matt. You did send me you did reply to my message about Andy Anris. I am ready yet, but I'll give it a read in a bit.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah, life.
Podcast, eh?
Life. This isn't. Is this any? Probably shouldn't.
No, it is. Yeah, I won't. But it was. They did announce it on the podcast live.
Oh, okay.
Probably like something that.
Yeah, probably not something to get into right now. To be honest, I've had a lot of it in my family. Including 4 months ago. So I've seen a lot of, my entire family pretty much has popped off because of that. So not that specific thing, but all different. It's a fucked up thing, and that's part. That's why I make
COVID. But
that's why I make a lot of jokes about that topic, because I tend to joke about things that are ultimately painful, but need a little bit of lightness in there as well to joke about.
Lightness in the darkness. That's what you need.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it is.
He was just talking about backdrop as well. Like Matt uses backdrops or some shit. I walked in, I saw Dollar Store.
Yeah, so they got these photography backdrops I found on Amazon that like 15 quid. And you get like a brick wall, different bricks or different wood and all that. But he said no, he got this faced plastic. I think it's on here. You can get it on a roll, I think, and like it's got a face on it, like a fake wood, fake brick, fake. Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Matt? If that's what I didn't know that's what they did. If that's what they want to do, though, do you know what I mean? That's how they want to do it. This, Stanhope would do that as well. It would be on a podcast, right? It's the best. That's their world, and I don't know if I wouldn't either. If I did, because I'd probably keep it a bit private. But if I did want to say anything, I'd probably do it on a podcast and make or on stage.
And this is coming from a man who wants to kill himself on his own podcast to get the ratings up. So yeah, it's like
no, it's called the Dwyer Pop.
Yeah.
But
good stuff.
But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, it's fucked up, but comics are fucked up anyway, and especially the good ones. And yeah, whatever. I think people should be allowed to deal with their problems or grief in whatever way. Can agree. Exactly. They announced that how they'll announce it. You give a fuck about anyone else. Yeah. I'm sure there's some family members sat around going, "What?"
Yeah. Who? Not my boy.
Oh, Matty wants to join us. Yeah, let me. Can I DM on YouTube? So we do it on Twitter, Matt, because I think you can DM on YouTube, can't you?
Let's talk about lights, baby. Let's talk about you and me.
Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that made me. Let's talk about.
Matt's got a lot of bad things to talk about, hasn't he?
Yeah,
no. Ken got a lot of bad things.
Sure, I'll send it to you on Twitter and you can figure it out. I'm a fucking first time I've done this. Invite someone into the fold. Here we go. The Swatosphere. Matt, it is in your DMs with I'll put a little dick pic in there as well. Ding. You see, whenever I wink about a dick pic, it just goes ding.
Yeah.
And then it used to, when I was younger, it'd be like, yes. Now it's sort of like, yeah, but don't distract me in any way, because otherwise it would just become a piece of sushi. All right. So that's my life. That's a bit personal. Probably. Do you know what? What a fucked up way to release that kind of news.
Great though.
I should have sat my family down and go, listen, it works fine, but any kind of distracted at all. Any kind of distracted at all.
I just saw a clip that fucking Ken sent me. He said, I don't know if you heard, but this is a screenshot. And the title was this. It was like, oh, fuck.
I assumed it was just private conversation. Oh, sorry, mister. We have a guest. We have a very important guest in the background. And this is the first time I've done this as well. So please welcome to the show, Mr. Right said Fred himself. That's right. His mother wondered if he was gay. It is Mr.
The third brother,
Mr. Matt Nappo. Are you happy? Are you happy,
up, dog?
Are you happy being down the bottom, or do you want to be on top?
I don't care. I'm flexible. Or I'm kind of trying to get more light in here for you guys to see this, because I usually do this in the dark. Ooh, that's a little too dark. Now that's a little too bright right there. But you can see the wall there. This is all.
Yeah.
Where is it? Looking for the paper that it is. I know I have some extra wall here, but all this is sticky paper.
Right, it's vinyl paper, right?
Sticky backing paper.
Vinyl, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I know exactly the stuff. I used to sell it when I was 19.
No.
Well, don't pull it off. Don't wreck your set for us. I understand what it is.
No, still too high. There.
Don't pull it down, Matt. I understand the concept of sticky paper. That's fine. Please don't please don't get an important don't get an important guest on tour and your set's falling down.
I like it. That's good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking it was that, because when I was looking at it earlier, because I could just see a tiny bit of shine from a light, and I was like, it's a photography background.
That paper came. Oops. Yeah. That paper came from the dollar store. It was $4 for a roll that does that the whole wall.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Just fucking stick it straight on the wall. Class.
Yeah.
And then you get a Hank Porter fucking poster, and away you go.
Right.
Yeah.
And the black curtains over, because we have window there that have curtains on them, but I put black curtains on them to keep the light out.
Yeah, I was thinking that. So it looks like it just looks like a little dive bar, little basement of a dive bar.
It does.
Right.
It's a good fucking setup.
Or a comedy,
really setup,
a comedy backdrop. Hold on, let me turn on.
Yeah, no, exactly, like a brick wall. Oh yeah, and then you got your backlight in. You got your coloured lights. Like I've got a purple light here as well.
Yeah, that's fucking nice. That's cool.
I've got like an RGB. I can change it with the remote controls. Because red, purple, green. So I can put that behind me eventually and have some backlight here. There we go. This is the lighting pod. This is the lighting segment.
Those are some cheap colored lights, and then I have a little app that I can control my webcam with colors and stuff. So go back to auto and do this in like 2, and this about. Ooh, that's funky.
You've got a good fucking setup though, right? Fred's
default settings, and then come back here and here. 17 is 1. Oops, that's a little better. Now come up a little. There you go. There you go. It's kind of close.
Look at that.
There we go. That's it. It's weird. It's just like watching more Coffee with Doug. Coffee with it's not what it's called, is it?
Oh,
Dog Coffee. Dog Coffee.
Almost like that, but different colored glasses. Different instead of the round glasses, they got these weird square ones on.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
What? Yeah.
They reflect less, though.
They suit you though, man. They look cool.
Whatever.
I like them.
I usually have my amplifier and there's lights down there that I shine up to get some colors on the curtain and stuff.
Yeah.
Those are cheap lights, though. I mean, I got them from Walmart. I think they were $10 each or something like that.
What's in front of you? You've got a ring light, or have you got a 2-light LED thing?
I just have. I have a softbox light up there. I can't really show you that without turning everything. But and then a little ring light over here.
Cool. Yeah.
And I can control the ring light color and density and all that kind of stuff.
So my ring light can control that, but this camera it struggles with any kind of blowout. So hopefully the new one will do with that, and then I'll get some softbox stuff later as well.
Well, this webcam app setting that I have works right because I'm just using the built-in camera on the Mac for this, and but this app I downloaded, it's just called Webcam Settings, and it allows you to adjust the color, saturation, exposure, all that kind of stuff, gamma, and all that stuff, and backlighting, enable backlighting, and all that kind of stuff. So
that's cool.
I don't know. It seems to work.
I'm going to build I'll probably get a cheap rendition of this stuff next week, and then as we go in the next couple of months, I'll get a better light and baby steps. But we'll get there.
There you go.
Nice. Thank you very much for letting us know. That's super helpful.
Well, it's been my pleasure.
How was your podcast tonight, Doug? How did it go?
It was a history thing about a slave ship where there was a mutiny and a murder, and it was pretty cool. Cool stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Give that one a listen.
A mutiny and murder. It does sounds dramatic. I like it.
Yeah. And it was a Italian guy from northern Massachusetts. So I'm thinking probably the north end of Boston, who recruited a couple of Portuguese guys. It's the 18th century slave ship from Barbados to Suriname, and basically decided they were going to kill the crew, go to somewhere in South America to sell the boat and all the stuff that was on there, coffee and cocoa and sugar and stuff like that. And they were going to get rich that way. That was the plan. 3 guys. So they killed the crew, but then figured out they couldn't operate the boat. They didn't know how to sail the boat.
So their last thought was, "Oh fuck, how do we sail?"
Well, no, they ended up getting to South America but it turns out the market they got to was the cheap provider of the stuff they stole. So basically, the shit they had was worthless.
That is amazing. I speak a bit of Portuguese because I got friends in Brazil, so I'm learning a bit of Portuguese. I know, tudo bem, fala viado. I shouldn't say that on YouTube, but they don't know what Portuguese is for the F word, do they? Viado.
You are a universal man, my friend.
I am indeed. And guys, do you know what I did last night? I'm going to admit it right now on air. I didn't get cancer, so
went to Nando's and learned Portuguese.
No, I did worse than that. Do you know what I did when I was drunk after loads of whiskey at 1 a.m.? I I brought a flight to Brazil.
Holy fuck! Nice,
but not yet. A couple of months away, but obviously now we've got a COVID thing, so now I'm gambling.
Yeah.
I'm gambling that the booster. By the way, I missed my booster jab whilst podcasting last night. I fucking forgot.
You did. I remember that.
They will re-up me. They will re-up me in January, so that'll be fine. In about a couple of months, I'm hoping that'll be in. We'll have our tests. It'll all be cool. The viral treatment's here now. Please let me in Brazil because I haven't been for 3 years and I've cancelled 2 trips there already. But I had my wits about me enough. I've booked a flight that I can change. I can, I'll just have to pay a little extra, but I can change it if I need to. It's not like going to get lost or anything. So, but I did that.
Is the time you want to go to Brazil though? Like right now is the best time.
Well, it's summertime now. So, but the summer is November to February. I was originally going to go in like late February, March for Carnival, but I don't think they'll have Carnival because of COVID. But I've been in March before. I've been in December before. I've been in March before. It's like 100 degrees in December. I've been there 4 times, so I've been there. I understand what's going on.
Isn't Brazil like hot all year fucking round anyway? Or
yeah, but different regions are hotter. It's fucked up. So yeah, in their winter, if you tell a Brazilian 20 degrees, which is like, I guess it's like 45, 50 for you guys. Or maybe even 60.
Right. Yeah,
that is freezing to a Brazilian. They're like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I can see why they would be that way if you've climatized your entire life to
they're 80, 90, 100.
It's not just about the climate either, Jamie. It's about the extra light and the idea that summertime it's generally light out until 9 o'clock at night, and then basically the night starts late.
Oh, fuck yeah, of course.
Dude, the sun here is up, and especially in winter, it's over the sky like that, and it's dark. Yeah. Right? In Brazil, the sun's like this. At 8 a.m., I went for a run in Sao Paulo. It's 35 fucking degrees at 8 a.m., and it gets to the top of the sky, and it just stays there for about 7 hours. It doesn't move. It's just there all day, and then it will go. And then at night, the night will come fast, but it's like 9. But it's one of the most beautiful places I know. I know there are problems. Yes, I've seen a dead body. Yes, I've been close to gunfire. But for the most part, it's pretty safe for tourists. The stats are pretty low for tourists getting killed. I've been pickpocketed.
Who cares? We die. Doesn't matter. It's worth it. It's a good trip.
Listen, you see that shit anywhere, though. I mean, I've seen plenty of dead bodies here, and I've heard lots of gunfire here.
I mean, what I'll say though is South America. It's a little bit zanier than probably even North America, right? It's a little bit crazy, but it's beautiful. The people are very generous, very lovely. I've got friends there. I've been to their wedding. I'm pretty much treated like a half Brazilian. And their barbecue, fucking god, churrasco.
I can imagine. Shit.
The meat is just so beautiful and
just touch my dick.
Goodness me, fucking hell. Yeah, I can't say enough for that. So yeah, I'm half Brazilian.
What's their meat? Is it like orphan children? Because there's a huge population.
They're a huge. A lot of the country is like gaucho, so cowboy. So they've got a lot of cattle, but nice grass fed. It's all grass fed because there's no fucking processed. They get processed food, obviously, but it's not. Yeah. Most of their food is fresh vegetables, fresh fruit, and fresh meat from a local farm.
Good fucking meat, like well-sourced meat.
Like. And when you go to the supermarket, you get a big piece of steak like this for about $7, like this.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
Right? And then you take it home. Every house has a barbecue in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's like a hole in the wall and a big chimney through the apartments.
Oh,
and you just salt, bit of seasoning, you stick it in there. My friend made me a barbecue last time I was there. My goodness, I'll take you all to Brazil. If I ever make it, I'm paying for a Brazilian trip.
I might just do a Ronnie Biggs, rob a fucking train and go to Brazil.
And let me tell you this as well. Let me tell you this. I've got to be careful he's watching this, but let me tell you this. I fall in love seven times a day on average. 4 to 7 times a day. Just like, I would do it. Like, I would kill a baby for you. I would rob a bank. I would take responsibility for 9/11.
Yeah,
for you. my love, who's just walked past me for 4 seconds.
Yeah, but that was a great achievement, though, 9/11. So who wouldn't take achievements
Dude,
in that?
yeah, it was one of the most logistically successful.
And let's face it, while you were on death row, you get a whole lot of crazy women who would want to have conjugals.
I was hoping for Brazilian babes to be pen pals.
Yeah, I write.
You get all the Richard Ramirez seconds.
Yeah, Ramirez sloppy seconds. Yeah,
I'll take it. I'll take it. The one I think the
they
one
all
in the
have pentagrams fucking tattooed on their clitoris just for Carl.
Listen, if you haven't had a hand job from a pentagram, you haven't lived.
Yeah.
Well, who was it? Because I had the palm reader on my show, and Andrew Cuomo, the governor of New York, held up his hand like this, and right after I had a palm reader on my show, and you could see clearly he had a natural pentagram in his palm.
What the fuck?
Well, here's the thing.
Born with
it. 18 months ago, the entire left loved the Cuomos, right? Because they were saying, we're going to shave America. But Tim Dillon called them out because there's the news presenter and there's the politician, right? I don't know them. Is it Chris and Andrew? Is that
Andrew was the governor and Chris was his brother? Yeah, the
one who pretended to have coronavirus at the beginning because he was on. He was on the Tim Dillon called him out on his show. He was like, "Fuck you, dude." He was in the basement going, "The chills come at night.
Right.
COVID comes." And the next day, he's pictured out with his family at dinner. It's like, well, either you're just out spreading this, or you're lying for views.
Or you're a lying cunt. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should say this, but a friend of mine here, they have this thing where if you're in the healthcare field and you come down with COVID, you got to take 2 weeks off, but it's 2 weeks with pay. You have to go home and be on lockdown. But I said that would be a great thing if we could somehow create a test that will show false positives for healthcare workers. I could be online selling 2-week vacations to people right now. All you do is jab yourself with this, go get tested. You'll be home for 2 weeks with pay.
Yeah.
It sounds like a great scam to get into. It's like I'm selling 2-week vacations here. How much for a 2-week vacation? Full paid vacation. Do whatever you want.
That's a great fucking scam, though. Yeah.
He said, yeah, there's he has something that will definitely make that happen. If you take a test, it will show a false positive. It's like, let's get on this, brother. Send me a bottle of it now.
Fucking yeah. I'm
setting up an e-commerce site right now.
Yeah, I want to buy fucking shares in that now. This needs to be fucking on the stock market. It'd be fucking.
Here's the thing, though. Do you remember the guy in the US that brought all the sanitizer at the beginning and he got vilified by everyone, right?
Yeah.
By the way, right now, I've got no problem with that because guess what? Guess what Amazon were doing? Guess what Walmart were doing? Guess what Tesco were doing? They were doing the same thing. And as long as you're not, long as you're not charging like $50 a bottle. If it's like a fair margin, then people are getting their sanitizer. Now I look back and I think it was just a good business move. And was he charging ridiculous fees? Was it like $100 a bottle, or was it fair? Was it $5?
Don't know what he was charging.
I don't
Probably
remember.
Slightly above the average. Because pre-pandemic, you didn't really see hand sanitizers much in shops, and when he did, they were like 30 pence a little bottle.
I still don't fucking use it. Dude.
But the prices fucking went. They did go up quite a bit, though.
But they did it here with masks as well. You'd get a mask, and it'd be like
masks
20. But now you can get like I bought a pack last year. It's 4 for £5, right? £5, and then I went in there recently, and they'd gone up to 15. I thought you've trebled your markup. Go fuck yourself.
I had a friend who developed right at the very beginning of the pandemic what he called spray safe system for school buses that would while the kids got off the bus, it would completely disinfect the bus in 5 seconds or less for a new. And he couldn't get the patent through. He was and so he finally gave up on it. But he was struggling to get. He wanted to get it in all the school system. Figured sell this idea to every school system in the U.S. and get rich really quick, and then. I guess buy an island and rape young girls,
which is the dream, Matt. That is the dream.
It's like that's why you get rich in the first place, I guess. I don't.
Yes, it's the only way. There's a reason why you would want to get rich, I suppose. But what was his product? Was it good? Was it like?
It seemed good. I went and videotaped it for him. I put together a website for him. It seemed good. It seemed a little wet to me, to be honest with you, but. Because he wasn't running it with the real chemical in it. He was running it with steam, just to show for the video. But he got everything soaking wet. But so I never saw it run with the real chemical.
Nice, soaking wet like the children on Epstein Island.
My
Carl's worried.
I have Epstein behind me, by the way. I want to.
The biggie.
Can we do anything? Can we do anything with the layout? I don't know. Let me check all the layouts. I'd have to actually remove people from the stream to get him in. But he's. I like, as I said earlier, I like the logo. I like the name, but I think I'm going to change it for some reasons.
Well, at some point, nobody's going to know who the fuck Epstein was anymore.
They will, because I will tell everyone I meet for the rest of my life, forever. And that, I think that's important.
Are you following the trial? Do you know what she told the judge?
Do you know what? I'm not, because I'm kind of
the same. I just like
weirdly. I'm kind of not. What's the situation?
I stopped following it, but last I heard, the judge asked her if she wanted to testify on her own behalf, and generally the thing to say is yes or no. Yes. But she went on and said, "I feel like I don't have to say anything because the prosecution has not proved its case beyond a reasonable doubt." And I was like, "Well, that's not something an innocent person should be saying to the jury."
Like a reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
So she's not like saying I'm guilty or innocent. She's just
She's saying, saying the prosecution didn't prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt means I am guilty, but they didn't prove the.
So them words were given to her specifically by a very expensive and very good lawyer. That's like,
I think.
Well,
yeah, maybe
she has access to the entire fucking Epstein fund, and she was rich anyway.
Is she that smart to come up with that herself? Because what Matt just said, then her defense would pretty much that was her defense. Was well, they haven't proved me guilty, so fuck you, bitches. Yeah. Is she smart enough to come up with that herself, or
actually,
words given to her by her lawyer?
Do you know what?
I would like to know that.
In theory, that's what not guilty is. Not guilty doesn't mean you're innocent. It means they didn't have enough evidence to prove you guilty. So in the eyes of the state,
that's how it works in the court of law.
You've done it, but we just can't prove it. But that's why the law is always weighted against the defendant, especially if you can't afford lawyers, right? If you've got here, it's a duty solicitor. Over there, it's a public defender. If you've got a public defender, it's already against you. It's already going against you. Because the judge hates that guy because he's always defending scumbags every week. So if an innocent guy goes there, the judge is like, "You're fucking having it, man.
Well,
we're going to do everything we can."
You remember a couple of weeks ago when Stanhope posted tweeted that thing out about the guy who was found guilty, even though he was like 400 miles away. And then I said, I got a case that tops them all. And that was Jeffrey Diskovic. He was a 16-year-old kid, what you would call quiet and shy, loser, very weak, timid young boy.
I think I've heard about this.
A black woman got raped and murdered. Black mother, single black mother, and got raped and murdered, and her child was there. Double homicide in a park. And the cops went to the high school and said, "Do you know anybody who's like a strange kind of kid?" And people said, "Yeah, Jeffrey's kind of strange."
Holy fuck!
So they went and beat. They first of all they kind of won the kid over and just said, like, "Want to come and play cop with us? Maybe you can help us on a investigation." Taking the kid along for cop rides and playing with him, without his parents' consent or any knowledge about it, and then taking him out of school and doing that with him, and then finally. One day they go to school and arrest him without his parents knowing about it, without any lawyer or anything. Just take him out of school, browbeat him, feed him coffee all day, then stop playing. They tell him they're going to beat the shit out of him if he doesn't confess. We know you did it. All you got to do is confess, and we'll let you go home. And so finally, at the end of the day, he says, "Okay, I did it. I mean, let me go home." And that's when basically everybody lined up against him. The two cops, the DA, they had DNA evidence proving already that he didn't do it. That was somebody else. Yeah. They knew that when they beat him into a confession. Yeah. The DA was behind it. The judge lost evidence on purpose. The whole thing was stacked against him. He went to jail for 16 years, raped and assaulted in prison.
Motherfuck. And so he was 16. How long did he do in prison, sorry?
16 years.
Then so 16. He was a young kid. He done 16 years in prison, and he was
timid young boy going into a raper's prison among people who, you know, how they treat rapers and rape murder stuff. And so, yeah, so
he
he got abused.
without a question of doubt. He was innocent, and they fucking ruined his life.
So I heard a podcast about that. I think Sword and Scale. I think Chad Shank got me onto that years ago, actually.
Shit.
The guy's a bit of a crazy guy, but the host it. But it's a great show, and I heard that case on there, and they had all the audio from the interviews, and the way they were fucking with the grilling this kid. And they got on a former detective goes, yeah, this happens all the time. If you get a young kid like 16, because when they get the justice system, I think here it's similar to there. It's not about justice, it's about point. It's a game. I'm going to win, you're going to win, right? And once they get a target, here it's the Crown Prosecution Service, there it's, I guess, the state or something. When they get a target, they're like, this is the one we're going to prosecute. And the logic then goes out the window. It's like, this is the one.
And without care that the real bad guy is still out there killing people. Right.
If you got bad cops, because not all cops are like this, but if you get a bad cop like that, a bad detective, they will grill. Even in the Making the Murder thing with Brendan Dassey, right? Whether or not he think he was involved or not, the way they interviewed a disabled 16-year-old child
without an appropriate adult or
without his parent or a lawyer wasn't okay with all the leading questions, and the defense screwed it up because they play some of the tape and all that stuff. He shouldn't have gone to prison because of the way that they got the prosecution, not about whether or not he helped his uncle or whatnot.
Right. And with Jeffrey, now part of the story was in his confession, he said he ripped the bra off this girl. Because they asked for details. He ripped the bra off this girl. Turns out the bra was one of these really impenetrable front loading bra. You had to put it over the top.
They're all a nightmare for me, dude.
Like locked in titties. And you take, a super strong man couldn't rip this part apart. But the judge said, let me hold that. This is on a Friday afternoon. Judge said, let me hold the evidence. Monday morning comes, where's the evidence? I don't know where it is. It's gone.
Wow.
So it got thrown out, and that was part. It didn't match his confession.
Yeah,
it got thrown out and disappeared, and the jury wasn't allowed to hear about it at that point.
So he was released when he was 32 years of age. This kid. Did they ever fight? Why was he released? Is it because they said you're going to do 16 years in prison? Or?
He had lots of lawyers handling all his appeals, and basically the Innocence Project finally took him on. Did the DNA stuff? Said, wait a minute, this DNA was sitting in custody for 16 and a half years now. It exonerates the kid. They had it before they even charged him. And the judge just said, this is ridiculous. Let this guy go. Now the cops and the judge and the DA never admitted to doing anything wrong. They did, according to them, they did everything by the book.
It's disgusting the way they'll, because of course they're going to protect the system, right? There was a case. It's a documentary. It was a case where these 3 teenagers got done because they thought they were devil worshippers or something.
Oh, Memphis 3, is it? That one?
Yeah, Memphis 3. Do you know about that one, Matt?
I do not. I'm going to have to look it up.
I can't remember.
Johnny Depp was one of their sort of spokespeople, if you like, non-official spokespeople.
Some young kid got killed in a river, I think, and these kids because they listened. It was one of these things where they listened to heavy metal and they were a bit goth.
Right.
The whole Bible town were like these devil kids, and they went to prison. And the only way they got out years later,
West Memphis 3,
there's a particular clause in the US where you can get let out as if you're innocent, but you've got to admit your guilt.
Yeah.
So the justice system is protected by making a mistake, because you have to admit we know you're innocent, but if you say you're guilty, we'll let you out. Now, it's disgusting.
So you live with that guilt of being.
You've got a felony record of murder, dude.
The West Memphis 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah, wow.
There was a good documentary.
I remember Johnny Depp done a couple of I want to say fundraisers, maybe not fundraisers is the right word. I don't know what they are, but Johnny Depp done a couple of speaks about these kids.
Awareness campaigns.
They've done fucking nothing wrong. Just to slightly go back on the other guy, the one who was wrongly convicted of rape when he was 16. Did they actually catch the?
I don't think they've ever. Oh, this one. Sorry, this one.
No,
I'm not sure. No.
No, they never caught it was rape murder, and it was just not just raping the mother, but killing the mother and the young daughter too. And they knew that killer was still running free in their community, and wanted to let the 16-year-old kid take the fall for it. Man, pure evil, pure evil.
You just got to pin it on fucking someone, yeah. But it does tie into like what Carl was saying about the West Memphis 3. You just find like you just find a fall guy. You just find someone just to try and make the community happy and comfortable that there's scumbags behind bars. Don't worry if there is someone else running around doing the same crimes. We got this piece of shit in prison. But this kid was fucking innocent. That's fucking horrific.
Yeah.
But it does happen way more fucking often than we know about. It's probably happening now, and that's why you got people like the Innocence Project doing what they fucking do.
They do such a fucking amazing work. It's insane the amount of people.
The system is corrupt. The first time I ever heard of them was watching Making a Murderer. Never knew they.
There's a female lawyer in the second season that got involved, and she's I can't remember her name, but she is a badass. She's
notorious for getting people off, isn't she?
She's got 17 people released so far.
Or something like that. And
she's obviously got this massive law firm, and she does this free because obviously it's an advert for a law firm. Yeah. But she's a lizard. She's just a gangster. She's like, I will drag you over the coal, like take down any court, any judge. I will find everything.
She's the lawyer you want if you ever get charged with a crime you're innocent of.
Hopefully she'll give it to you free, because otherwise she's probably 20 grand a month, right?
Yeah.
High level, but you'll have to try and entice her in other ways, if you know what I mean. Would you take her?
How I hear about this shit, and I just how did I get through? How did I slip through the cracks? Because that could have so easily been me. I was fucking rude to cops. I was just a smart ass when I was young.
Yeah, same. I said some horrendous stuff to police officers once, right? And it's like in the equivalent of Walmart or like Tesco here. It's a supermarket. I was in a car park at 1 a.m. and these two female police, I was 17 years old. These two female police officers came up in a car, and I was pissing up another car, just drunk, right? 17, pissing after 10 pints of beer, like fire. And they're like, they just pulled up in their car with their lights on, and they were like, they got out, and they were like, "Can you stop pissing on that car, please?" They were quite cool about it. Like, "Can you stop pissing?" Man? And I turned around and started pissing up their police cars. I went, "Sure, sure, I'll stop pissing." And they didn't arrest me. Maybe now what I like to think now is they were dignitized. Like, oh my god! The hat was falling off.
Yeah,
but I don't know why. But the reality is they're probably nearing the end of their shift. They were like, "Are we gonna fucking take this guy in?"
I
did stop and I put it away and I went, "I'm sorry." But now it would be like an offense. It would be a big offense, not just in a piss crime, but it would be like pervert. You're a fucking offender.
There's a school over there. You're a fucking nonce. Dude, but it's dark. It's 1 o'clock.
But I have to say, the police were pretty cool with me a few times. And then I remember once there were like 8 of us in a Golf, like 8 of us in a 4-seater car, 5-seater car, and they pulled us over. We're all hammered. The driver isn't, but we're all hammered. But they pull us all out and they go, "How much is this car insured for, sir?" And I just went up to him and went, "It's a 52-seater." Right, officer, I'm 17. Right? And then they start like, "Oh, well, I'm not sure about that." And I was like, "I fucked your mother." All this stuff. And I'll tell you what saved me that night, because they probably would have arrested me. They got a call. They were like, and there's a fight at the nightclub or whatever. And they were like, "Just behave yourself." That was the one godsend of like, "We'll put this in the timeline for you. Otherwise you're going to jail tonight."
Nice.
But I said crazy shit and did crazy shit when I was 17 to 35. Really.
Yeah. But just the fact that they could have used me or you or any of us to kind of just say, "We have an open case. Here's a perfect kid, a wise ass fucking giving me a problem. Let's throw him to the wolves and call this one closed."
What are the darkest? A lot of dark shit in that story about that young kid, right? But one of the most fucked up things you said about that case for that 16-year-old is the police went to the school and they said, "Oh, have you got anyone that matches this description?" And the school were like, "Yeah, this fucking guy was like, get him out of here.
And it wasn't the administrator of the school; it was kids who just said, "Yeah, Jeffrey's a weirdo.
He's a weird cunt." Yeah, well, that makes it kind of, maybe not as dark as if it would have been like a teacher or something. But it's still fucked up, though, isn't it? It's still really fucking creepy.
Yeah. And the fact that the kids were saying it because it was someone they picked on. The truth is, Jeffrey couldn't have overpowered the girl who got murdered. I mean, she would have kicked his ass. This is who Jeffrey is.
That's what I remember from the podcast that I listened to. It's like, he was a fucking weak piece of shit. She would have
and he was weak when he was convicted and went to prison as a murderer and rapist. So, I mean, just imagine that horror. Your first day in prison as a timid young twink.
Oh, you're the rapist, motherfucker! Oh my god, just fuck me now, dude. Just get out of here.
Not just timid. I was watching I don't know why, but we just got on the topic of prison rape now. I was watching Ross Kemp. Matt, you familiar with Ross Kemp?
No.
So I'll tell you, he was a.
Give him a background.
He was a British soap, like
Dallas.
Like Dallas, but for London, and he was a hard man. He was like Jason Statham, but bigger, a big hard man. But then he become a journalist, a really good investigative journalist, and he went to some dangerous places. As we're talking, I'll bring up some pictures.
Dangerous places.
And you take it away.
You like Ross Kemp does gangs. Ross Kemp does fucking gangs in Brazil or Colombia or whatever. And this, that, other. He done one when he let Carl get a picture of him, right?
He's this guy, right? So he's like a big Jason
I've
Statham,
seen that
right?
guy. Yeah, definitely.
Awful actor, terrible actor, but a great journalist. Good.
That's just supporting the football team last year in his 50s.
Yeah,
but he's a big dude.
He's a big fucking dude, right? And he done one Ross Kemp on prisons, and it was his one prison in particular where he went to South Africa, and he got access to an incredibly overpopulated prison in South Africa, okay? So he's doing interviews with the guards, the prison guards, and this, like, them. And they're like, we're supposed to hold, I don't know, X, let's just say 5,000 people or whatever, but we've got 15,000 people in the prison. It's completely fucking inundated. You got fucking 10, 15 people to a really small room. And he was speaking to the prison guards, and they said, what we do is every Friday, we basically allow the use of drugs and alcohol and porn, and we let them have a bit of downtime. And he was saying, but that's going to cause problems. And he said, well, yeah, but he said the prison guards were like, but it's the only way we can control, the rest of the week, 6 days of the week, then just to relax. So they basically talking about new young prisoners coming into the prison, and they said, well, what happens is, you get like different gangs in the prison. Okay, so they will say, right, we got 5 gangs. Each gang member is going to pit their strongest fighter against the other one, and whichever gang wins basically wins the right to rape the hottest young piece of ass that walks to the prison that night. And the guards are saying that's another sport we got to try and basically have some way of controlling it. So essentially, the gangs are running the prison, and the guards have got to work with them to try and find a way to fucking like condense the animosity that would otherwise fucking explode.
Wow.
And Ross Kemp was just standing there like, hang on now, what the fuck is going on? And they had one of these Friday night parties then, and he said, well, isn't the pornographic images and the coke and the booze gonna? He said, oh yeah, we do get a lot of, on the Saturday morning, you will find a lot of people in the hospital ward, but for the rest of the week then it's quite quiet,
Wow.
And they were like, that was their way of controlling it. It was fucking and Ross Kemp's face was just like, oh my God, I need to go.
But he was in somewhere like, I don't know where it was, like South Africa or somewhere, and they pulled guns on him, right? Yeah. They pulled guns on him, and he just stood up to him, you're going to fucking shoot me, are you?
You're going to fucking shoot me?
He grabbed their gun. Because what he had done, he was in this soap, but then he was in a special forces drama called, it was in the SAS, right? It was a drama, but to train for that, he got in shape and learnt guns, right? So he just grabbed this guy's gun and pointed it and goes, you're going to fucking shoot me. And He's massive, and it's this little pygmy dude. It's probably not that's pretty racist. He's like 5 foot.
It was in the bush, wasn't it? It was in,
and he was like, "You're gonna
the
fucking kill me!" And these guys with guns backed down because they were like, "Oh, okay, we're not gonna." But he would go to Afghanistan during the conflict, and he was under gunfire, Iraq.
Right in the midst of it, he
went to Brazil into favelas and interviewed the big drug dealers who were all wrapped up in the masks. You can just see their eyes. He's like, "Why do you kill people?" They're like, "I killed since I was 12. You know, why do you do it?" And they give him the guy. But if you ever let me make this note because I'll try and send you some links if we can find them.
He's hilarious.
Of some of his documentaries.
I feel bad for even kind of laughing at that, the story about him in the prison where these kids, the young people who are going to this prison are now human doggy treats, really.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. What we're going to do, we're going to pit our best fighters against your gang's best fighter, and whichever one wins, the boss of that gang gets the right then to do what he wants to do with this young piece of meat that comes through the fucking gates.
Wow. Because it could be anybody. Anybody could end up there. That's the kind of the scary thought about it.
It's not horrific.
Nobody's going to take me at this age, right? No.
I don't know. There's always room for the Right Said Fred tribute act in a prison. I don't know if you caught earlier on, but what Carl said, you and Joe Rogan would be a great.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
Carl said it. Not me.
I think you brought it up, but
but I said it, and I said, "Don't talk about the dog that way," and you said, "Fuck him."
Not the way I love.
I don't think Rogan would do it. I would do it.
Because you would get 10 million fucking viewers. yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
Rogan's servers couldn't take any more fucking viewers, but we could do it. We could do it for next year. Maybe we'll work on the next, Christmas 2022 Christmas special with the dog and Rogan doing a Right Said Fred tribute act or some shit.
What I'd say though, don't get too down about fanboys and stuff because what happens is if you're actually out tweeting what would be perceived as attacks, you are going to get that, and it's just like don't take it to heart if you're letting anything get to you like that. If you're getting shit in the email and stuff, of course, dude. I don't like it. We're all human. If you get a bit of hate, it's like fuck. Just gonna let it go. So what's gonna happen.
Yeah, the hate comes with the territory, man. It definitely happens. I got a little bit of that this morning. I don't know what the fuck I said, but definitely pissed some people off.
Here's the thing, though. Like what I would say as well. Like you're obviously what I would say if you like this Israel guy, right? I didn't watch the thing.
Yeah, I didn't. I gotta watch it though.
If you go on air on Coffee and slag the guy off before he comes on as a guest, like he might have someone watch it or he might watch it, and then it already creates this. It's like this fucking guy. Wait till he gets on my fucking show. It's like they're like already they're gonna be like. Keep it all a secret. Keep the hate a secret. It's like, I'm just having this guy on. It'll be interesting. See what
positive feedback.
But I get it because you want to be honest, right? And I'm the same. I want to say in the moment what I feel.
Yeah, no. But you know what? You can't. That's just so fucking ridiculous. You can't ever claim that you have proof of God. I understand,
isn't it?
I understand. It's like you got to see this movie. You got to listen to this band. I understand the emotion behind getting. Wow, this is great. And so somebody caught up in religion and feeling like they've been saved, they want to share that with people. But you can't go jumping into the arena, as they say, with the lions and not be prepared and just say, I can prove God exists. Are you kidding me, dude?
Yeah.
You're not the first guy to try.
Yeah. Funny that lots of people are trying and it normally ends in death.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember like
someone's getting fucked.
His comment about, I can prove God exists and it's all in Israel and this, like, other. It reminds me of something Christopher Hitchens said about Israel. He said about Islam claimed to be, the final religion, the religion of peace. They've got the final chapter on it and that's it. And Christopher Hitchens' response was, well, that's instantaneously a call for ridicule, It's a call for ridicule, and it's also a call to arms from other religions to say, fuck you. Same with this guy. People are naturally going to ridicule. They are literally going to fucking. Some people will take up fucking arms and think, "Fuck this guy! I got to fucking throw venom at him." Whether they,
but you know what?
Or not.
There are people who can, who are smarter than that guy was, who can actually articulate an argument that is hard to kind of argue with from a logistical. But he's not one of them. Right. I mean, those guys have gone to school and can go theology and don't need the book to prove the book. In other words, the Bible is proof of the Bible. Well, but there are guys who can make the argument he was making without using the book or any of that stuff. Using like the woman last night I had on, she was talking about DNA of historical Jesus. I want to know where you got that DNA from. But
that's dubious.
But she made the case better than he would. That's my point.
which is fair. She can make a better case, and you're happy to listen to what she got to say. But when he was doing coffee with the dog this morning, or afternoon our time, I was thinking, well, the facts are like Jesus would not have been white. He would not have looked like Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan Kenobi. He would not have looked like that. Yeah, what? He would have had a bit of a tan, He wouldn't have had blonde hair with a six-pack and blue eyes. It's a fact. He would not have. You look at anyone who lives in the Middle East. They do not look like fucking Hugh McGregor.
No, they look like a lot of them look like me.
Yeah.
Did you see the? Did you
tash
see
and everything and the glasses?
Did you see the rendition that made him real dark a couple of
years
ago?
I did. There was one the other day. Yeah.
And did you see the reaction to the people who weren't real dark? Whoa, it was a treat to behold. It's like,
well, she was not only claiming
that dark.
Well, she was bringing up the point that obviously he was a Jew.
I didn't mean one person. I meant there were like just thousands of people on Twitter going, "No fucking way, dude."
Right? Yeah, no. But she was bringing out the people that on the reaction side, the people who hate the idea of Black Jesus, also hate Jews. So they say the Messiah that you've been worshiping for the last 2 years is a Black Jew. It turns their whole self-identification inside out and upside down. Like they have so many reasons to hate the person they worship.
Yeah, he would most definitely have not been white. It's like, but who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
That was my point last night. Should that matter, or if you believe in him, should the message and the stuff he taught matter to you, or are you going to obsess over stuff that really should not be?
I completely understand. Like if you're Christian and you have a crucifix with Jesus on the cross, okay, that's one thing. But when you have a portrait of a guy with blue eyes and blonde hair, on your wall, and you claim that's what Jesus looks like, that's bullshit.
Right.
It's not what he looks like. I don't know the actor's name, but a perfect example would be you seen the program Lost? Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I know of it.
You look lost.
Saeed from Lost. He would have looked like him, give or take. He's an Iraqi soldier with like long black hair. He would look like Saeed from Lost.
The West.
That's exactly who he would look like.
Tell
to the West, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
He would look like him. I don't know the actor's name, but he would look like him. It's like, yeah.
The actor's name was my dad.
My friend Don is in a movie called Black Jesus, and I wanted to show that clip, but I was I'm a little nervous about showing that clip on Coffee with the Dog because there's a really bad I forget what the continuity problem in the film.
Continuity. It's not just
he's standing there with dark sunglasses on, and he's taunting Black Jesus, and Black Jesus is about to lose his temper, and then you see Black Jesus go to punch him in the face, and those dark glasses are nowhere to be found, and all of a sudden he's like in chains, and there's another guy you can see kind of halfway in the shot, like, wow, a bad continuity problem there. So but the movie's called Black Jesus. Seems pretty. But
listen, if you're going to call something Black Jesus, I'm in. I'm already in. Yeah, unless you're running a drone program from 2008 to 2016, right? And it's primarily controlled by metadata, which means when a grandmother turns on a mobile phone the whole apartment block gets bombed.
Yeah.
All right. So we can talk about Black Jesus, dude.
Even if it is a fucking young woman getting married for the first time for the love of her life,
We're not going to mention any names, but yeah.
Blow the tower up. Blow the tower. Hey, by the way, Barack Obama was the drone king, so you know.
Jamie, that whole thing went over your head there. That was about Obama, so that was that.
I know.
Whole thing about.
My bad.
By the way, did you hear there was this madman that just killed everyone on fire? No, obviously. But also though, it's also, let's not get into politics, but it's also ridiculous to blame the president because the mechanism runs that shit. It's like saying Trump assassinated. No, he didn't. The military went, we're going to kill this guy, and so some lawyer signed off on it. That's what really happened. Yeah, that's what happened with the drone program too. So of course we can blame the guy at the top because that's easy.
Yeah,
and I do regularly say it. And obviously Bill Clinton does have people killed on the reg.
Yeah, and Bill Clinton did not have sexual intercourse with that woman
8 times on the Lolita Express, and he said no.
I like him.
They should have elected me. That's all I can say.
Listen, if you would have run for the BJ candidate and just described in detail everywhere and everyone that sucked your dick, I would support it. Even though I'm the UK, I would just pretend I was American. In fact, I would have married an American woman 10 years ago and become a citizen just to vote for you.
There you go.
I think Matt should write. What was that JFK speech about conspiracies in the US?
What?
I think Matt should redo it with like sexual favors and stuff. There's so many people in our country who want to give hand jobs. Some people want to give blow jobs. They hide in the dark. The dog wants to do a better job than me. Fuck the dog.
Is that what JFK said before he had Marilyn Monroe murdered for having fucking terrible?
I don't think JFK. I think Bobby Kennedy is the one who had her.
I'm pretty sure Jamie's right about that.
Yeah,
I think Bobby was jealous.
All I know is that she was getting rammed by JFK, the Bobby, and the baseball player, right, at the same time.
Joe DiMaggio. No, she was married to DiMaggio. She got divorced from him by that time.
Right. Okay. So I saw a bit of a documentary about her, but she was a brunette, like with reasonable proportions.
Right.
Hollywood made her get a tit job that was so toxic in the 50s. It was like, put this stuff in you now. It won't give you cancer, probably. And then it did. It just became sludge. Dye your hair blonde. Call yourself Marilyn Monroe.
You missed a 1 point in there. It might give you cancer, but don't worry. You're not going to live long enough anyway.
Yeah, because we'll kill you. Because when you are fucking... and apparently she didn't like sex as well. She wasn't like a whore. She didn't derive pleasure from sex, is what I heard as well. But all these presidents were fucking, these baseball players were fucking, and then JFK lay down and go, "You hear what I know about aliens?" And then just dead, right?
Yeah.
I know about the UFOs. Dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Norma G.
But who? Yeah. Norman Mailer. I think she was married to Norman Mailer, the playwright, or one of those plays.
Yeah.
At the time that she was fucking them guys. Not Joe DiMaggio. She had moved on to Joe. I think Joe had already.
I think, given that what we know about pleasure, she wasn't. They were just fucking her like a hole.
Right.
And she was going, "Yes, I love it. I fucking love it. Like, please lean onto my poison tits more, please."
Yes.
You know,
my presidential.
And that's pro her. That I feel sorry for her because she was fucking ruined by.
I think you are breaking Elton John's heart.
Goodbye, Norma Jean. But then he had Princess Diana to go on to after that, and that was a fucking lie. So do you remember when that bitch died? When after MI6 murdered Princess Diana, what happened was after the Queen had her killed for having a Muslim baby, what happened was they Elton John re-released Candle in the Wind, and instead of Norma Jean, it was like they did it about Mother Teresa. They did it about Mother Teresa, like about Mother Teresa is about sandals in the bin. As well.
If I could, at this point, I'd just like to put out there that I don't really know these guys. I was walking down the street, my phone rang, and there was this link, and I just clicked on it.
And this American gay man that used to be in Right Said Fred just called
Right Said Fred tribute act.
Yeah, whatever. That's true.
And it's okay to be gay now. It's 2021, so don't worry about it, dude. Whatever dick you want to suck, you can suck it. Right?
Hey, listen, I could be lame in bed for either sex at this point.
But Elton John rewrote "Candle in the Wind" for Princess Diana. But what he did, he said all money's going to charity, right? But do you know what he did back in the days of CDs? You could still release. No, he released it as a double A side. So back in the day of vinyl, a double A side would be a single, and the reverse would be treated as the same as a single, right? You'd have two singles out. Yes. What he did, he gave the money of "Candle in the Wind" to charity, and the double A side he kept. So he took 50% profit off of one of the biggest selling songs of all time, Around a Death, that he pretended to care about, whilst already being rich. So it's like, are you just going to buy more hair pieces and glasses?
Yeah,
but
he's going to continue the lie.
Let me tell you this. When I was young, I used to fucking hate Elton John. I thought he was just fucking weirdo. But as I got older, I got more and more respect for him. His 70s stuff, are you kidding me? That's fucking rock and roll.
Yeah, he didn't write his own songs,
like pop rock and roll, right? I don't give a shit. He was a great musician, and
he played the piano, okay?
Dude, if you come on, Rocket Man, what are you doing here?
No, I do like Elton John. I do own a best of, and I do check
the tracks on
YouTube every now and again.
Saturday night is all right for fighting.
It is, and let's not fight too much because that wig will fall off, Reginald.
Candle in the Wind, though, the original Candle in the Wind is one of my. I fucking love the live version as well, and the reason why I love the live version is because I was watching the Hunter S. Thompson documentary Gonzo, and he had it on in the background constantly in a hotel room while working on something, and I was like, I fucking love the live version, and then so Hunter S. Thompson basically got me into that song.
Oh, I know who this is. Sorry. If you're watching, Callum Gaddafi. I know who this is. I'm not going to say his name just in case there's still a bit of a bother going on. But if you're still there, there he is. Are you still there, Mr. Callum Gaddafi? This is a comedian, by the way. I'm not going to name him unless he wants me to, because there's
him.
No,
Callum Gaddafi.
There's been some problems recently. Not with him, with people.
Okay.
Mr. Gaddafi, is that you in the chat?
Colonel Gaddafi,
or whoever it is in the chat with a YouTube account, just comment and we'll bring you up on screen and have a chat. So, sorry, Mr.
How
Gaddafi,
bad of a person could Gaddafi have been? Right, going back to the actual original Gaddafi, because it was going well, it was going good, and then shit happened. He was dead, and then it all went really bad.
Well, his first problem was if you're in charge of a country. You don't want to make yourself a colonel. You go right for general. I mean, the guy couldn't figure out to give himself the highest rank in the land. He became a colonel. What the fuck?
I didn't think of that, Matt. I didn't think of that until you just said. So, general's higher than colonel. So what the fuck? What the fuck?
And it was fake anyway. If you're going to give yourself a fake rank, go for the good one.
Wow. I never thought about that, actually. That's the first time I've gone, what the fuck? Yeah. Why the fuck? Why didn't he just do that, or declare himself president? But why didn't you just go to president though? Just straight to the fucking top. Right. Why colonel? Who do you think he is? Colonel Sanders?
They like the uniforms. He's not the first dictator in history to fall in love with uniforms, and never been really a real military guy.
Matt, you've really given me a bit of food for thought there. I gotta be honest. That's
it's fun to play dress up.
Why wouldn't you just go straight to the fucking top of the food chain? That's fucking weird. It's because he can't blame. If he's at the top of the food chain, he can't blame anyone for his problems. But at least he can say, "Well, I'm colonel, as a general."
My generals failed me.
Whoever's watching this, just let us know who it is in the chat, just so I can identify you. Because sorry to break up the flow conversation. Because if it is Callum, then
that's almost a palindrome, by the way. Almost.
Listen, he's a genius.
Yeah. Gaddafi. He done what he did, and then we created a power vacuum.
All good, yeah. Well. So if I look
here as well. Do you want to say hi? No, Keely wants to say hi.
Come on, Keely, come on camera. Come on.
Say hi to Carl and the dog.
I can't.
Go on, say hi. No. Just a hand.
Oh, the hand. The hand comes on.
I get all the time. Oh.
That's
Let me tell you, if you do, you fucking do that again. Come up there. Shut the fuck up.
Carl's neighbors are kicking off, are they?
Yeah, I swear to God, I'll behead the entire family. I'm not.
Oh.
Matt, do you know about Carl's neighbors?
I don't know about him, but it seems like he's not having a good relationship with them.
Carl, explain. Give a backstory to the dog. The dog needs to know.
It's just not good, and if that's a problem, there's going to be 3 years of problems taken out. So let's not go there, guys.
Well, let's tell the boss about it. The boss will take care of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the boss, Mikey.
Here's the thing. This is the most
palsy, Mikey.
This is the most spirits of drunk in a while I've gone on it. If this goes and it gets 2 hours time,
you've done a good job on that.
It's over 2 nights, eh? It's over 2 nights. But if that's a real problem,
part of it was because you were diluting it with beer.
The whiskey beer was a thing. It wasn't. It was a real thing.
Isn't that like a drink, though? I know I would never do that. But isn't like what was it, Harvey Wallbanger? Was one of those drinks where they actually dump a shot of whiskey in a beer, right, in the bar? So like a legitimate.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it was. It didn't really kick off over here, but I think
drop
that's
a whiskey in a
was.
pint, and then it just it's fucking.
I would let Harvey Wallbanger, as I said yesterday, I would have wore blackface and bigged up Big Kahuna Burger if Harvey Wallbanger or Weinstein would have given me a job. So this is Callum Gaddafi. I know who he is. I know who he fucking is.
Carl, you are trying to give me a segue. It's 3 things you mentioned right there, okay? And I'll have to private message you before I can actually say it. But
private message me. Here's the thing, Gaddafi. What happened to you in the end was Hillary Clinton okayed you to be raped in the ass with a knife, whilst Britain, France, and the US supported your downfall. And now Libya isn't in the news because it's basically a big slave market. And that's what we did. And that helped create ISIS, right? So all the conspiracies coming out about
ISIS,
the West creating ISIS was actually true.
It was ISIL first before ISIS, wasn't it?
Yes, it was taking out Libya, it was taking out Saddam, and it was it was creating this power vacuum and then supporting the rebels, and the rebels turned out to be ISIS. So that's what that was a little bit of recent history for you. And yes, Callum Gaddafi, you eventually were raped up the arse with a knife. And on TV, and Hillary Clinton, we said we came, we saw, we.
Benghazi.
But did you guys have the Fed over there when that shit went down with Gaddafi that we had here? Or basically, kids were running because of the way Gaddafi got murdered with people shoving shit up his ass. There was a big fad with teenagers here sneaking up on people with a pole or a bat or something and ramming them in the ass and yelling Gaddafi.
No, but I swear to God, I would have loved that. I would have got behind that. As a politician now in the UK, I would have got behind that and gone,
yeah, do it.
Ram him and scream Gaddafi. Honestly, what a great prank! Like,
if it happened to you, you wouldn't like it. It never happened to me, but it looked painful.
When we prank you like that, what we're ultimately saying is you're a North African dictator that got hoodwinked by the West that said we'll work with you. But when you said you were related to gold currency that went against the West, we said you're an evil dictator and we'll have you raped by your own population. That's essentially what you're saying by going Gaddafi.
Right.
And sounds fun, doesn't it? Gaddafi. Yeah. And then people go, he was bad, wasn't he? Yeah. But now look at it, and it's not in the news.
Yeah, it was getting pretty dangerous too. I mean, I remember seeing one video where a guy was on a train platform and the kid snuck up behind him with a pole and stuck the pole right in his ass, and the guy fell onto the tracks with an oncoming train. They just,
honestly, any sort of lively death I'm into, if it's got a bit of humor to it,
I like it. Yeah, it's got to be done. The UK's legacy behind all that thing is Shamima Begum. That's all we got. You guys got fucking prods up the ass.
It's not real, dude. What are you gonna do?
Shamima Begum. You got prods up the ass. We got nothing.
It's not real. People get angry. People don't. I don't give a fuck. Let her back, dude. If she can do a good job working in the local bombers, if she can. No shit. I said bombers. I didn't mean. I genuinely. This was a teenage girl. So she was an ISIS bride at 15, right? And then she got kicked out the country because she supported ISIS. That's what happened. Now she's trying to come back, and everyone's going, "Go fuck yourself. You supported a terrorist organization." But really, she was a victim of child abuse, and then
that I agree with. Yeah, but she'd be no good as a prostitute because her vagina is probably fucking.
But when I said bring her back and get her to work in the sandwich shop, I generally meant that. When my local sandwich shop is called Bombers, that was a mistake, and I shouldn't have come and work at Bombers.
Come and work at Bombers, bitch. Yeah. By the way, Shamima Began, we have a good daycare crash. Oh shit, I forgot. You have none left. I do apologize. They're all gone.
Ah, sad.
They are. It's the truth.
You only speak the truth here. This is the truth serum at all times.
Old times, bitch. Matt just slumped you and off for fuck's sake. What have I done? Why am I endorsing these clowns?
Actually, do you know what he said? Let me just show you my likes an hour ago. And we're like, yeah, come on and show your likes.
Yeah.
You know what? We're so charming. You're like, I want to stick around and have this conversation.
Yeah, he is.
Because 35% of my guests are really boring, and I'm going to come on and actually have a real conversation. And then we got into it, didn't we? Good. What we were saying yesterday, though, is maybe in the new year, have us on separately, because I think we have something else separately that's good, and also we won't get you demonetized probably.
Yes.
And then we come back together as like a quarterly or half biannual thing. You know?
As far as I'm concerned, you guys can take separate dates, together dates, any dates you want on my calendar, anytime you want to be on the show. I mean, that's
good.
On any version of the show, morning, noon, or night.
Matt, do you know about what day was it? I was telling Carl earlier, but a few days ago, I was working and we use Amazon Connect as a phone service, and I called your number, and it rang.
And I called it back. It was a business, though. Did you call me from work?
It might be me. I called once, it rang, and I hung up. I just wanted to see if it would work, and it did, and I hung up. So you called back. Oh, okay. So that was me.
No, I had an idea. I said, UK. Who else would fucking call me from the UK? So I thought it was one of you guys, but
it was me.
I thought it was probably Carl.
I hung up. I was just
I had to say earlier because my date, I get a shitload of data, but it's a blank on international, so I can't do that. But what I can do, I think on Skype I can add international credits and call through that. It's just the way my data plan's currently set up. When I come to the US more regularly, I'll get international SIMs and stuff. But,
the fucking country codes fuck me every time. It never works for me dialing internationally. I got to call the operator and say, please, please help me.
It's just plus. For here, we all start with 0, but you change that to plus 44. For the US, it's +1. I know a lot of it. I've got friends around the world, so I know a few codes, 55 to Brazil. But what would say about the morning coffee, I can't call in, but if you are doing that on StreamYard, if you DM us a StreamYard link, I can call in via that, because you don't want to do that to everyone. You don't want to make that public.
That will be there every single day, because I put that out there for my Patreon page every day anyway. I'll just include you guys on it. Not a problem.
All right, I'll sign up to your Patreon.
And no pressure. Don't feel like you have to.
I'm going to subscribe as well to the Patreon, because Coffee with a Dog. Do you know what? I really, really fucking enjoy sitting down working.
For me,
it's in the background. You can listen, you can tune, you can play. When you got a podcast, dog, it's like you got to listen and watch. But Coffee with a Dog is something else.
I'm thinking of definitely slowing down on the interviews. The problem is, I have all these fucking publicists contacting me all day long with fucking requests about this author and that author, and I'll be honest with you, it makes money.
Yeah,
so it's hard for me to turn it down.
Yeah,
if that's where you are, that's fully respectable. Like, honestly,
what are you smoking? Fucking you tooting around on there.
You said that big old toot, but
these are rolling papers that they give you when you go to the medical marijuana store here. It's pre-rolled and they're like a cone, and you put your marijuana into
you just
it.
Fucking stuff it right in there. Do you put tobacco in yours as well, or just like weed?
No, I put medical marijuana, shake and buds.
Medical marijuana is the word. Yeah,
I just got my prescription renewed today. It's a fucking scam here, because marijuana is legal here, but they don't have open shops yet. So there's no place you can buy it legally except with a medical marijuana card. So I have to go pay $195 for the card so I can get in the store, and then pay more than you would on the street anyway. Basically, anybody can get the card. All you have to say is, I got headaches, my ass hurts. Carl could say he's got leakage, whatever.
I have HIV.
Whatever you invent, medical marijuana is the right prescription for you.
I wish, like my partner, she can smoke the green and she's fine. I can't. I'm a fucking pussy when it comes to it. I literally fucking flake out. But edibles I'm going to try next.
Well, there's different kind. It's different. Different stuff does different stuff to you now. I'm learning. 50 years into it.
I've always been a booze guy, but weed occasionally. But I had a friend. I know some people in LA and Arizona, and they took because in the US it's all because it's legal. You can get like an 8 milligram lemon drop or a jelly baby, right?
Right.
And both my friends that took them were dialing 911 and calling around the floor after that and having panic attacks. But with me, it's sorry if I raise my voice, boy. I'll kill you.
Give me their phone number.
Kill them all.
Give me the phone number. It's 0898 Osama. No, with me it was my friend, another comedian, posted me down in the mail some edibles, which are illegal here, but he posted me down some weed, and I took these in the summer. And he said, it was like a Star of Death almost, but a homemade one. And he said, take it on with no food and take it all. But what I did was take half of it on food because I'm a pussy. But what I did, and then the next time I took all of it with no food, but both times I laid on my bed. And I had these half dreams. I was kind of dozing in between dreams and reality. But the weed took me somewhere very special. And I saw all these, it's hard to describe, but I just had these visions of this, all these gravestones or crosses of all the people that I knew. But it was psychedelic and cool. They were like flashing and stuff. I saw that for about 2 hours. But it was kind of happy though. It wasn't like a downer. It was like, and I want to get into psychedelics though, because I did mushrooms years ago in 2011, right? And I took too many, right? And I didn't do any research. I took a whole box of mild. And when this guy came back to the hostel, he went, "Are you all right, mate?" And I went, "No, I've taken a lot of mushrooms." And what happened was I got back, if you've got a couple of minutes for a story, I got back to a bar in the hostel and I just drank some Coca-Cola, some Pepsi or something, right? And I chatted to this Canadian guy I'd met. And I was just chatting to him, and all of a sudden, the bar in front of me just went, and I just looked at him. And what I'd done, I was dropping these mushrooms in lattes all day, and I just kept drinking them, going, nothing's happening. So I've got caffeine and mushrooms all day, and then all of a sudden, reality just fucking went. See you later. Bye. And
Stephen Hawking's
So the room did that. So I went back to the hostel room, and luckily I was on my own. And I sat in the bathroom, which was cool, and the whole tiled wall was going. And I was like, "Fuck, dude! I need a cold shower." I got in the shower, got out.
Yeah, there's a time and a place.
I think I had 7 cold showers that afternoon, and the whole reality was melting. And then I got into my bed and was just like this. And I had a recurring thought around my head, and it was going, we were 3 floors up in Amsterdam. And in my head, it was just, the voice was going, and I was saying the voice out loud, so it was my voice, and it was going, "You've got to jump out the window. Don't jump out the window." It was like, it was persistent like this, right? It was persistent. It was like, "You've got to jump out the window. Don't jump out the window. You've got to jump out the window. Don't jump out the window." For, I would say, 7 hours. 7
Fuck,
hours.
no way.
Like, I'm laid there going, "Jump out the window. Don't jump out the window." And then the Canadian guy comes back and he goes, "Dude, how many did you take?" And I showed him the box. He went, "You took all of them?"
What? Yeah, fucking hell.
And I just went, "Yeah, I just," and he went, "That's too many. It's too many things."
It's too late. Yeah.
So he started worrying about me. This is after 7 hours. And then it was a mixed hostel room. So 4 or 5, I think they were Scottish girls came back and they were like, "We're going clubbing, man." And they were getting doled up and they're going, "Wait." And then they found how many mushrooms I took. And I'm just shaking in my bed. And they went, you need to come out with us. Come out with us. But then I hit this period of sobriety where I could read maps and get everyone to the south of Amsterdam and get into this club for hours. And I was just drinking water. I was like, "I don't need booze, dude." And then all of a sudden, this strobe light came on and it reset my brain again. And I'm like, and I just gone and I ran away.
A strobe light kicked in, and that's why.
Yeah, and I must have done something weird, because when they all got all mates, and the next day was like, "There he goes. He's going downstairs now." Like I must have been like horrendous. But then so that was the first mushroom story. The second one, I went with a girl over there, and we got the same, but I took half of what the shop advised me to take and the weaker ones, right? And all I got that first night were thoughts, and I'll let you into this secret now. I asked the mushrooms, because I heard this on Ari Shaffir and stuff. I asked the mushrooms a question, and I asked them, should I do this thing? It was basically, should I start doing comedy? And the mushrooms just went, yes.
Nah.
And then as I'm walking around Amsterdam, it's a cliche again, but I felt connected to every other human and every other blade of grass and animal on the whole planet. And I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, you're a thing, dude. You're a whole entity. And they're like, yes, we are. Okay. Okay. And then the next day I took some. We went to the Van Gogh Museum, and then they closed the museum. But they closed the museum immediately, going, it's closed.
Yeah.
So we had to walk home, and then I got visuals the next day. The trees were leaning over. So they're my 3 experiences with mushrooms. But I want to do more mushrooms. I want to do ayahuasca and DMT. That I want to see that as a progression of my life. And just I've heard some.
My problem with all those things, mushrooms, LSD, all that stuff, is that it does last. It's for me, it was always an 18-hour, 24-hour ride, but I did lots of it. But DMT is like a 5 to 15-minute ride, which I would love.
In our reality it is, but it can feel like a million years to you.
That's fine. It's the actual 24 hours where you experience what you experience for the 7 hours of hearing that voice in your head. I've had those trips. I mean, literally last a day or more. But I started doing like heavy acid very young.
But since then, Ari Shaffir actually has a thing called Shroom Fest, where it's every year in July. And you all take shrooms on the same day, like 100,000 people around the planet. And if you go to shroomfest.com or something, or it's Ari Shaffir, he wrote this thing 10 years ago, and the website's still up, and he tells you, hey, if they're dry mushrooms, take this much. If they're wet mushrooms, take this much. Do this. Put your phone away. Get a notebook out. And he literally says it's a guidebook.
When I was a kid, we used to just go out and raid the cow fields and just pick the mushrooms ourselves.
And right?
Hefty bag full. Like 4 guys with each had a hefty bag, big trash bag full, and do them all.
In the patty seed. And then Ari again, it's all about Ari. He did an ayahuasca trip in like Ecuador or something last year. Could he run away? He just went, fuck the US, I'm going to Ecuador. And he, Mitzi Shore died, who ran the Comedy Store, and he went on. Unfortunately, he went on Rogan's thing, but what he said was so emotional. He literally, because with her, he had like 10 years of trying to get past at the Comedy Store, and he was obviously brilliant, but she was like, no, and she was fucking with him, no, harder than anyone he tried, and he finally got. But he said on this trip, he spoke to her. That's what he said. He was crying, and he was like, no, I saw her. And he trips and vomiting and all this in Peru. I want to do this. And what he said,
that's with Dave.
Suddenly, all of a sudden, he saw these light orbs go up into the ceiling, right where he was, these light orbs. And he spoke to one. He said, no. And he tried to speak to dead relatives and stuff. And then Mitzi Shore went, Ari, I'm really proud of you.
So wait a minute, hold up.
What the fuck?
He didn't get any resolution. He saw her in the afterlife, and she was still being a prick to him.
A bit. But she was like, but even in his head, it's like, yeah, you fucking bitch. What did you do to me? But she said, but then he had a moment.
That's a feel-good story. I love that. That's
great. That's fucking epic.
He had a moment where she said, I'm very proud of what you've become. And then he saw these light orbs go up. And what he in his head, obviously, we don't know if it's in your head or outside, he said, these light orbs are creativity. They're your art. So if you're a musician, if you're whatever, when you create something and put it into the world, it's a light orb, right? And it sounds wanky, but obviously you're tripping and stuff. But he said, all I want to do now is create light orbs. I want to create comedy. And each unique piece of comedy will become part of this. And you hear a lot about this stuff around psychedelics, right? It makes everyone peaceful. And it's yeah, we're all fucking connected, dude. If you gave all politicians mushrooms, or some would go crazy and kill everyone.
Yeah.
But other ones would go, why are we fighting, dude?
Whatever.
Why don't we just all chill out? But he met someone that was his hero, cried, and then and then now he's crazy, you know, Ari, though. He's crazy.
I know that.
But he does it from pure comedy. It's pure. I will do pure comedy regardless of being acts from industry, acts from. I don't care about my career. I will do this for the bit. And
Yes.
but it was like he literally went on that, and I know obviously it's a human being that you detest, but he was on this podcast and he was literally crying, and you could see he meant it. He's like, I spoke to her.
Good for
and
him.
He means
I'm glad
it.
he had that experience.
And
But I got a question about ayahuasca. I'm told, and I've never done it, but I'm told you have to commit to experiencing massive vomiting before the trip happens.
You purge. So I've looked into it, and I've been to Peru as well. Now, by the way, 2022 or 2023, I'm going to go to a proper ayahuasca retreat, and it's expensive. It's expensive as the flight. It's not like giving a guy.
Isn't an issue for you?
I'm good. I was in Lima a few years ago in Peru, and they had a Coke bottle full of ayahuasca for $15 or whatever, and we could have got this. The reason we didn't, we had to fly back to the coast, and we didn't want to get caught smuggling drugs. But if you pay, there are these specific retreats. If you pay, it's like $600 to get to Peru for me. It's a 15-hour flight, which for me is great value for money. It's another $600 to go to one of these real retreats. It's 2.5 days. They'll take you, and they'll go, you drink this shit, you will vomit. It will purge. You will vomit on the floor. You're looking up at a dude going, "Don't fuck me, man." It's for hours of that. But and then by the way, you'll have a trip, and then the next day they do it again, and it's this 3-day experience, and it's kind of hippiest, right? But I'm really, from what I know and have experience about psychedelics now, I think this is important for a lot of humans. I'm going to do it, and I'll report back to you next year. I might have a meltdown and kill everyone, you know?
What if we do it live on the podcast, Carl?
No, because you need to be away from technology. You need to be the fucking Amazon.
No, I 110% agree. Psychedelics is exactly something I'm going to do at some point. It needs to be done.
To me, like,
I don't want to be around no one or nothing at all. I want to be on my own just to do it. Like,
Jamie, maybe we should go to Amsterdam on the cheap, because we can fly to Amsterdam for $40 and be there in 1 hour from here. Europe's so small, the UK's so small. We should go and take some truffles and like put our phones down, and just like, because I've only done that stuff on my own as well. It's like I've had my own headspace, but we should allow us to have that. But if you want to talk, but it'd be good to compare notes with someone on the same stuff.
I would love to fucking do like. I never done shrooms. I've had a very shielded life when it comes to drugs. I've done the bare bones, the basics.
Yeah,
but when it comes to fucking psychedelics, it's like it's something I want to do. I need to do. I'm gonna have to fucking do it.
But I think you have to be in the right frame of mind.
My first experience with LSD was on Christmas Eve. 11 years old, going to Christmas Mass, midnight Mass on 2 hits of window pane, and with my whole crew of guys, and the church was sold out. I mean, sold out, and full of people, and the only room was up in the balcony, and we were all laughing, tripping our asses off, laughing, hallucinating, just making a bunch of noise, and I'm tripping my fucking balls off over here in the Catholic church in the up balcony, and then a nun came up and said, "Boys," and we all just started laughing at her and making fun of her. Look at the fucking, and we were hallucinating. And finally, I went over to the nun. I said, "What's going on?" And she said, "Yeah, there's a live microphone in front of you. Everybody's listening to every word you say."
Fuck.
And turn around, and the whole church is looking up at us like, fucking tripping children.
What the fuck? And he was 11 years of age. What the fuck?
My friend Leo said, "We better go."
How did you get acid at 11? What the? How?
It was the time, man. It was. It was 1971. So I mean, you know,
fuck me.
It was. Yeah, it was what it was. I mean, so
yeah. My father was he's English, right? But he was raised in France for most of his life, and Switzerland as well, in Geneva. And a couple of years ago,
let's not talk to anyone, pussy.
Yeah, my grandfather worked in CERN. He was a nuclear physicist. Okay, and a few years back,
before the black hole,
when he was he Actually worked on the Hog's Big, the one before that. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. He worked on the one just before the Large Hadron Collider. So anyway, I went to meet my father in France because my grandfather was in the hospital. He was ill. So I went there. And anyway, me and my dad were like, oh, fuck it. We'll spend a day and we'll go out on the piss and this, that, the other. And he took me around some parts of Geneva, show me his old digs where he went as a kid. And he went, oh, thank you very much. She brought me a Negroni. Good girl.
Keely, can I just say, Keely, I know she can hear this. She needs to get headphones. She is a fucking absolute, I don't know, a godsend, really. I think.
She is. She is a godsend.
Good woman.
Anytime there's a problem, Jamie, you just remember she brings you drinks.
She brings me drinks when she's not working. And but you're a good woman. I'll speak to you later, Turner.
One of many talents, my love.
It is one of your many talents. My father, in one spot, he went, see that spot over there? I said, yeah. He said, that's my first acid trip. He said, that's where I first remember levitating for about 3 hours and doing nothing but levitating. I said, what? He said, yeah, I just took acid. And he said, I was just levitating. I was like, fucking sweet. But I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to experience that level of thing where you just take your kid somewhere and you say, that's what I fucking levitated on acid once upon a time. I was like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Like,
wow.
Right.
No, I can't imagine my dad giving me that kind of talk ever.
No, I would. My dad just drink booze and beats up the neighbors. But yeah. So one small thing on psychedelics. So I honestly, I think there's something there, whether it's real or not, or in our minds or not. But there's a lot of collective same things that you see and understand. And I think ultimately we should all be on something, because I think we all need to chill out. And all this fighting between fucking humans. Take some mushrooms, dude.
I agree. You know? I mean, I think it does. And maybe I'm getting too new agey here, but I do think there is a connectivity that happens when on psychedelics. I'm looking forward to trying DMT. As old as I am, I never tried that one. But ayahuasca, I'm not looking forward to the throw up. But the DMT is very appealing to me.
I see ayahuasca as the bridge, even though it's longer and vomity. Because what I didn't get to say was that after you vomit and then you trip. But Ari said, when you, and I trust him on psychedelics, when you get there, yeah, maybe the first day, maybe not. The second day, you will vomit because it's like your stomach's going, what's this? And then it clicks in with your brain, because our brain produces DMT as a natural thing, but not enough. And they think that's when you have a near-death experience, your brain might release it and give you this hallucination of it, or it might undo reality. It's kind of a weird thing. But when I was on those mushrooms three, 4 years ago, I swear to God, I felt, I know it's cliche, but I felt, yeah, they fucking told me something, said, do that then. And when you're on DMT, you can go so far, apparently, but sometimes you can break through, right, which is where you go out of Earth into the fucking universe, and then you meet like some kind of entity that's going, oh, here you are, dude.
Right.
They'll break down your ego and go, well, you're worried about this. Why? None of this matters. And here's one thing I do have in my mind every day. Forget the UFO thing, but I look in the sky every day and think, we're on a fucking rock going hundreds of thousands of miles an hour through space, and we don't even know what space is. We're just hurtling through it. But down here, we're like, this is cool. We're just going to the supermarket and getting some fucking beef, right? But really, we're in space, floating around, going.
Right. Unbelievable speeds, yeah.
And there's no other life we can see in this whole massive thing. So, to me, are we in an atom? Are we fucking subatomic? And then when you zoom out, you know?
Come back,
Here we go, bitch! Here we go.
We're on our way, motherfucker. It's like the light we see from the sun takes 3 hours to get to us. It's like, that's how fucking...
3 hours? I mean, like, no, it's hundreds of thousands of years. It's not like...
Yeah. No, I mean, our star, our sun, it takes like... the heat takes like 3 hours to get to us.
And our planet is so tiny compared to other planets. And our sun is a little pussy compared to other suns.
Fuck all.
There are suns there are suns bigger than our entire solar system.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's got a
yes.
chart
oh my
on
God,
it. Once
Minddog. Look at him light that up.
incredible.
I thought that was a fake joint, and now it's a lie.
Oh, he's going
yes.
for it, is he? The dog's going for it. Nice. Let's have a look, dog. Show us your medical marijuana.
What?
It didn't have cancer, though, does it, pussy?
No, this is shake. This is just shake.
I'm sorry for calling you a pussy if you got cancer, man.
I'm not.
That's
Dog's
fine.
a pussy.
Okay.
Ironic.
A pussy dog.
Okay, so I'm all-knowing, omnipotent. Who is watching the stream right now? If you've got a YouTube account, comment in the chat, and we'll interact with you if you want. If we would
Can I see it? Oh, I can't see it. Can I? Oh,
no,
yeah,
I can bring it up. But
oh, yeah, I can.
Callum's here, but I know there's someone
Choose.
watching, and we should get them in. Hey Matt, how good's your tweet game? Do you want to get some audience in?
Huh?
Do you want to get some audience into the stream?
No.
Oh
Yeah.
no! No one needs to see me like this.
Get David. Get David. Messiah Dave.
I have to actually get going and do some work, but it's 5 p.m. here.
Is it
And
really 5
I have
p.m.?
another show yet today.
Really?
It's a bad addiction, and had a beat addiction at 8 p.m. tonight at my time. That's in 3 hours from now. So I have to go, take care of some stuff for that. But I have appreciated this time and laughing with you guys. I really do.
I swear to God, you came on to show us your lights, and I really appreciate you sticking around for like 2 hours, man.
Yeah, it's cheap. I mean, the setup is really.
You're a cheap guy, and I get it.
You're a cheap pig.
And you're our hero. So
I have to be cheap. I'm a senior citizen. I got to go for the early bird special, and
I like it.
Well, let me tell you this: it's an absolute pleasure for us to join you. And let me say, not many people watching this right now, but they will in the new year. If you're watching this, go and check out Minddog.tv, primarily for its gay content, but more than anything else, it's a great daily show of all kinds of different stuff. And then there's Coffee with the Dog. What's the show called?
All right, I will send you guys links every day from now on, and no pressure. But whenever, if you're ever so inclined, instead of calling in, you can just stream your writing.
Dude, it's 2 p.m. for me. I'm Saturday normally. I'm free.
I sat down, home working, motherfucker. We're good.
I work my own hours, and to be honest, I'll put 5 minutes, 1 minute. Let me pop on there. I'll let in the mood, dude. And guess what? I won't be outrageous, and I won't get demonetized. So
well, then you can't come on.
Oh, fuck you then, pussy. Fuck you then, you big queer pussy.
Yeah, fucking cunt.
I'll just get ourselves demonetized forever.
All right, get rid of me. Get me out of here. How do I do this?
Okay, I'm trying. I'm just sending you the age button right now. Goodbye. Take care. Farewell.
Dog, we love you, dog. Take it easy.
Be back in.
We love the dog.
I'm God. I'm God, pussy. Hey, pussy, I'm God.
Motherfucker.
Hey, it's Matt Nappo, proving God through Israel. See you later. Bye. It's gone now.
The dog.
We did need 3 hours. We got the dog in.
We got the dog.
We
accused him of the fucking dog. The dog's the fucking dog's bollocks, man.
Now listen. Hey, if you're watching this, it might be me watching my own stream, to be honest. Yeah, it's me watching my own stream, innit? That's what's happening. There's no one here. I'm just talking to myself. But aren't we all talking to ourselves in a way?
Yeah.
In a little way?
Consciously or unconsciously, we're all doing it at some point. Do you ever talk to yourself on the toilet, Carl? I fucking do.
Talk to myself. I talk to myself. I've got to give myself a fucking G up just to sit down and say, here we go, boy. Here we go.
Yeah, I am. If I'm not groaning to myself, struggling to what the fuck. Can you hear that? Tap, tap, tap. No, it's just me in my head, maybe.
Oh, hello.
That's fucking weird.
I want to call her Thumper.
Serious tap, tap, tap. Then fucking batshit. That was.
How good was that from the dog though to pop in for like 2 hours? And he goes, "I just show him I light it." Like, no, you won't. Sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my fucking light. You know what I'm saying? Fucking He's fucking good. The dog is the dog, man. He's the dog's bollocks. He is great, man. He's class.
Okay. So is this Brett Brock retweeted us here. It might be because of him. Who's watching us, dude? Comment. Get your YouTube channel out. Oh, it's Ken Harris. Here we go. Thanks, Ken, for tweeting. If you're watching us here now, right now, comment in the comments, comment in the chat. Don't be afraid. And if you do, by the way, if you don't want to be brought up on screen, we won't bring you up on screen. We'll just talk to you as some sort of, predatory gay guys that would never actually say anything. So, love me, Ghislaine. Should be a Beatles song, right? But I tell you what, we have done 5 podcasts this month. There have been, and most of them, by the way, have been last minute. Like
we did in spontaneous.
And today was like there was no chance. Just before this, there was no chance of it happening. And then I went,
yeah,
right, all right then.
we just literally just fucking. Oh, let me pause this. But we
is a stream. There is.
Yeah, I'm on there now. Cancel them. Power bottom.
So are you the one watching us then? Are you the one?
Not me. I just literally just clocked on now. I just literally just fucking jumped on now. So someone was. Me. Oh, there's a lot of fucking live chat. Yeah, I don't know who's watching us though. Not me. I am watching us, but I'm also on here too. But yeah, I remember waking up this morning thinking that was a good podcast last night. I wish I could go on for longer. And then this morning, then I said, "Oh, Keela," I said that was a good podcast. It should have went on longer, but I had to cook food for you because you're a key worker. And she said, "Well, if it was that good, you shouldn't have cooked food on my account. But if I didn't cook food, Carl, and log off, she would have kicked me in the cunt. So I can't fucking win." So this is part 2 of the podcast from last night. Technically, it's a
part 2, and it's part 5 of the podcast. And do you know what, Jamie? I think no matter what, I'm trying to find, dude. I don't think we're streaming our own thing because we don't get many live viewers. We get a few. If you are watching this live, please comment. Just comment in the chat. We won't bring you up if you just say just comment and then just say don't bring me up. It won't be public or anything. Yeah. But we just really appreciate the interaction and the feedback. And I want to do that with all my channels at the moment. I'm pushing my UFO Hut. By the way, UFO Hut podcast. I will point this more on there. It is it's not just a conspiracy thing. It's stuff that's going on. I'm not going to promote the other one right now because if that's him that's watching, we'll see. We'll figure that out in the new year. This podcast, though, will be renamed, will be rebranded just because of fucking bullshit, because we can't have pictures of multiple paedophile rapists.
Well, you can.
You can, but
it makes kids aware, Carl. It makes children aware that there is satanic pedophiles around. That's what
I'll shout out George Willoughby for naming it, and I loved it at the time because I feel all silly and everything. But you know what? Yeah. Right now, I want to push. I think there's a route to comics in the UK to doing the things that like Legion of Skanks do, and everything. There's a route to it, and everyone starts small, and we have to do it.
Yes,
we can't. Even that name, but I don't know. I'll think of something. By the way, it ain't gonna change. We'll still keep doing our stuff, and we'll still always get comics on, but just better comics, and we'll get more views, and we'll all, as we grow as comics together in our different levels, you will hopefully understand.
Together. We're gonna do solo ones. We're gonna do joint ones. We're gonna do fucking whatever you're gonna rebrand yours as. We're gonna do lipstick on a pig.
Listen, maybe in 5 years, a lot of these podcasts will be part of a network that we can get together. Who knows? Let's all do our separate thing. Maybe in 5 years, if we can bring something together to make something really fucking good for the UK comedy, it isn't all for the BBC or all wanking myself off.
Yeah.
There's something there, and there is a route to finding it. Is what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we should take mushrooms at the side.
We are building on that fucking thing, though. You know what I mean? It is like this is completely 110% your podcast, 110% on the line.
Yeah, but I do kind of feel that, but at the same time, it's like
giving me a little avenue to like fucking a massive push to do my own fucking thing.
You've made it yours. Do you know what I mean? I also feel like you're an open book to come on. It doesn't matter. Like if in 6 months you've got your own thing and I've got my own thing. But you've always got like, if you want to come on, I don't give a fuck, dude. The way we text each other now, it's like, do you want to just do a podcast? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I want to get to a point where I'm scheduling a weekly one, but then there'll be extra ones. It'll be like, oh yeah, we just do this now, or I can get a good, a pro guest or something. It'll be like, oh, I can only do Wednesday. We'll go on Wednesday then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And just have fun.
Too often. It's your thing. It's our thing. But thank you for having me as much as you have done, because it's been fucking great, bro. It's been fantastic.
And we've got, I think it helped us having chats through COVID, right? The last 8 months. Like, imagine at the beginning, I think, I was on my own and stuff, but I think that both of us needed to get something out, something like, oh, fuck, you just want to chat shit to people that aren't people around you.
Yeah.
And
that's half of the stuff I think people talk on podcasts as well is like it's not like it's not comedy material where you can stand on stage and
but it's conversations that the amount of drunken notes I wrote down that I'll never look at. But the last 2 days, I think I've got 3 or 4 things that I want to talk about on stage, and I'll work them out next year. I have to rewatch this shit. I've written down the things, and that's where my stuff comes from, is conversations and like thoughts.
Yeah.
So I think people obviously like it because Matt, Ken, Craig tune in. I think there are other people that would tune in from that Minddog stuff as well. We just need to push it a little bit more. Matt obviously loves us, and that's to be taken advantage of until we murder.
What's it fucking is? Yeah, take advantage of it.
What a pussy.
We push their shit, they push ours. Everyone's fucking winning. You know what I mean?
Create this little fucking thing across the Atlantic, and then
Bond.
Yeah, in 2 years' time, we might both be at a Long Island gig getting threatened to be stabbed by bikers.
I can only hope. That's the dream. That's the dream. I got an empty Negroni, which Katie. Shall I ask her to make another one, Carl?
I wouldn't know what to say about that.
I do. I know that.
Hey, I'm Paul McCartney, Just thumbs up all the time,
I like the Paul McCartney. Do you know, Carl? Bold capital letters. Another. Done. Fuck it. I mean, didn't put a little kiss on there. Just done it. Just love. Yeah.
What have we done here? Is this coming through somewhere?
Who do we have?
What's happened? I'm confused.
I can't believe I had a mohawk today. Fucking disgusted in myself. 35-year-old pedophiles didn't even get mohawks. And here I am. Getting a mohawk.
Well, you know what? I can't get a mohawk because my hair isn't thick or heavy enough, but I could get an undercut like Shane Gillis and look like a retard.
I think you should do it. The retard looks is the way fucking.
But occasionally, when I do it, I grade 1 it around the side, and then I do look like a tart. I say, oh my god, that's why I need to go just to someone to sort out the bottom bit, because the top bit's always going to be bollocks. But if you just sort out the bottom bit for me and make it link in, I'll look like an old man trying to be hip. But ultimately, it's better than me cutting it with a hangover.
Well, your hair's always looked good to me, Carl. Yes, you are receding, but it looks like a professional job.
Well, it's not that bad. I think I've got away with it, but I just want a little bit of tidiness. That's all. I'm falling to pieces. I'm getting fat and old. And even when I lose weight, the tits are still there. I don't know what's going on. I've got to accept it. My teeth are falling apart. I can smile up here, but the bottom jaw. The arsehole falling out. It's another smile with the bottom jaw, because that's a fucking mess, dude. I need to make some money and pay a dentist about £20,000 to fix that fucking thing,
mate.
Because I just left it,
Yeah, maybe we should go into dentistry. Maybe when the NHS is sold off and the Conservative Party reign another 4 years, we should maybe just go into dentistry on the cheap. Just find a way in. There's got to be a gap in the market, surely to Christ, and we can fix our own teeth. There's got to be a YouTube channel where we can become dentists.
I think so as well, and or just start shagging a dentist student. Can you fix this then?
Well, that's a quicker option than my one. Well, yeah, it's good. I like it. New Year's, what's the plan? Should we do a podcast?
Possibly, yeah, that could happen.
Because I ain't doing shit. I ain't going nowhere.
Same, no plan. The only reason I got a ton of shit to sort out, but I might go home tomorrow, but maybe Thursday. But it'll be for about a week, and then probably I'll come back. And then New Year's Eve, New Year's Eve will probably be chill to do whatever. I mean, what do you want? Drinks, podcasts,
both. Fucking just
right. We'll figure it out. That sounds
get
good.
people on. We'll do it.
Yeah, they get us together and then get randoms on, right? Just invite like every comic we know and just go. If you want to come on, comic roulette. You want to come on for 30 seconds, 1 minute. If you got a family, 30 seconds, 1 minute. If you're alone, 2 hours, whatever. Just come on. Yeah, I think with my account I can get up to 10 people on. But obviously 10's a lot, but if you get like 4 or 5, whatever, come on. We'll tell our comic friends that we like. And then we might make it public when we're hammered and go, come on, dicks.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I like it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out
like our end of the world podcast idea or some shit. We could just do something similar, maybe.
Yeah, and end of the year Pussyville. Or end of the year
Pussyville with a dog, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my Jesus Christ.
I'm up for it. I'm good. Sounds good. She hasn't got back to the drink, Carl. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, you've ordered the drink. Shit. Okay, let me send a voice message to you, and you can send it to her. Okay.
Thanks. Taking
the same mouse.
Another.
Let me mute myself.
All I can hear is the soundtrack to Love Actually.
Hang on.
Go on, send it over. She's watching Love Actually. I can fucking hear the music in the background. That motherfucking pig.
I sent you a thing, and then you sent it that, and then
she's here.
Ooh.
Oh, she
got it.
Oh, again, what are you saying? Let's have a listen.
Hi, it's Jamie, your husband. Where's my drink? I'm Jamie, your husband. Where's my drink?
I said it now.
The Golden State Killer.
I like it. Yeah. I like it. Okay, now. Oh, you said that. She just walked through the door. She was like,
I don't get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this sub podcast going on underneath. You just send a random voice.
Yeah. Dark and deviant. It's piggish, but we love it.
It is piggish, and I like us calling each other pigs. So it feels kind of nice. Pigs.
Yeah. Lipstick on a pig.
That's good.
I am.
That's a good one. What I do just to check one air, but what I check because I just Google that. Just Google lipstick on a pig podcast just in case.
Yeah.
You don't want to have the same name as another podcast, even if it's got.
Oh no. But I'm sure if we did, there was another one. I just had that name anyway. I'm sure people would differentiate between the two.
Yeah, but it gets difficult if one's more popular than the other. Then it becomes.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's like so. Yeah. Just check Google lipstick on a pig podcast, and if it's not there, take it. And if it is there, just tweak the phrase.
Tweak
slightly.
it. Yeah, just fucking
Kiss me, like, pig.
Maybe like lipstick on a pig. A love story podcast or something like
I'll do it right now. What do we just do right now? All we gotta do is.
I did it before. I'm sure I did. I couldn't find one, but
if it's not in the top few, it's really fine. No, there's nothing in the top Google search, so it's fine probably. Maybe there'll be a weird little one. Be time to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, fuck them. Sucked on it. There's loads of reasons why I want to call it that. It's no one specific reason. There's a main reason.
I'm liking the whole pig thing we got going on. To be honest,
yeah,
it's like we're pigs.
Pigs. We're fucking pigs. And the definition of lipstick on a pig is a good thing anyway. It's if you just Google lipstick on a pig, is a good definition for it. It's like it sums me up. It sums you up well as well. But
I like being a pig, and also I had a few gig offers recently. And there's a Negroni.
Yeah.
Thank you, Keely.
Run Negroni. Come on. Come on.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Another Negroni, another one.
I said, I'm nice, just don't take the piss.
Yeah, just don't.
Did you hear the message from your husband, Jamie?
What'd you say, mate?
He sent me a message and I forwarded it to you.
I didn't
You have
see
to
it.
listen on your phone.
Look, don't ruin it now. Don't ruin it now.
You've been that. What?
Huh?
You say?
Come out, listen to what he said.
What did you say?
No, I was nice. Don't think I was being rude, all right?
He was being a pig.
I was pretending to be Jamie is all. That's all.
All right, okay.
Play it now. Let's see.
Let's play now. Let's play it out. Let's play it proud. Ready?
Loud and proud.
Ready?
It's awkward.
Hi, it's Jamie, your husband. Where's my drink? I'm Jamie, your husband. Where's my drink?
It wasn't that bad.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
I'm disabled and I don't know
You
what
got
marriage is.
Bell's
so
palsy. That's what it is.
I just played what I thought it meant to be a husband.
I agree. Yeah, he got Bell's palsy, and that's what his problem is. He's
Hi, I'm your husband.
I get drinks all night. There's no problem. I'm nice. I'm a nice person. Just don't take the complete and utter piss.
Yeah, well, that's fair. Yeah.
It is fair.
It's fair. Like, can I have a vodka? Can I have a can? Can I have a glass of wine? Can I have a spritzer? Can I have a
Is that what he does?
Oh,
is that what he does?
Can I have a margarita? Oh, actually, I think I'll have a Russian now. Oh, can I have a I'll have a BMW.
Does Jamie go and sit in the bath and go, "What's stand-up drinking?" He goes, "Hey, honey, I love you and all that. Married vows. Can you make me a fucking virginal twister?"
Pretty much.
Like that.
Not even a real drink, but...
Pretty much how it goes. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Brett on ice.
That's pretty much how it goes. But Keith, you're gonna have to prop this pig when he comes over to stay for a polite podcast in New Year.
Cracking.
Yeah, but she knows I'll be polite. I'll make drinks. I'll bring money, food, alcohol, and then we'll stay discussing things for 2 hours.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's so cool.
I'm very.
We
nice,
have
really.
an airbed.
I will don't know that because I'm prickly. I'm very nice outwardly. I'm just very hateful internally.
What do you met him? You've met him and him anyways. You both know each other.
Yeah, but that was a terrible time also at the rocking chair.
It wasn't terrible. Well, we met in the
Yeah, that was
in the Caribbean club.
And I was stressed because I've got to fucking do the thing, and then I've got to have a go at the owners and fucking why are you doing shit? Now I look bad. Yeah, that's why I drank 9 cans of Red Stripe.
Yeah.
What was that? The pedophiles.
The pedophiles. Oh! She just went.
Oh God!
Yeah.
The pedophiles. Yeah, sure.
Yes, and his roller pig misses. Yeah.
No, that was Dylan Jones and his wife. So
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I've
Carl hosted a pedophile and his roller pig wife.
Well, the next day we went to a comedy festival and he was supposed to perform.
That's fucking brutal. That was mic drop. Tell on, back it on.
Oh Jesus Christ! When are you the fucking pedophile?
That's pretty much how she fucking left it. Like
anything you want, man. Absolutely anything. Sorry for the noise. No, I get carried away. Well, yeah, the mic drop was like, wasn't it you in that pedo? No, it was just we met him 3 times, and I assumed it was just with you guys because
yeah, could it be?
I met him with you guys on the same time, and everyone's sucking up to him and going, "Oh."
She fucking just like left that one there. Pedophile, go.
We'll set it straight in here, dude.
We'll set it straight, yeah. But 100%, yeah. The offer's there. Come down, live podcast. We got a couch, airbeds, just drink up, food up.
Do you know we won't need it because the sun's going to be coming up, and we'll still be trying to tease out the last bit of whiskey.
Yes, I know.
And we'll be trying to phone Dylan Jones.
Mate, that's a good one. We could do that, and you might need to take the kids to school in the morning. No, actually, no. My daughter's in comp anyway. You might have to walk my boy to school. So I might be dying, but we should do that. We should phone Dylan Jones. We should phone him. We've been looking.
Wow, probably not a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea.
We just do we're doing a documentary on we'll buy a burner phone.
I get it. I want
doing a documentary on like local Welsh comics and this, that,
yeah,
then
we can't put it on the podcast, honestly, because at some point I think it will come back on the boomerang. It'll be like, nah.
But what we'll do, we'll do a spoof podcast,
make up a whole fake one. Make up a whole fake one.
A fake podcast, a whole profile. We do like a documentary on Welsh comedy or UK comics, like old school ones. Again, their perspective on comedy then and now and shit.
We can just call it Jimmy and the Donuts.
Yeah,
it's Jimmy and the Donuts, episode 1, and then we just crank call Dylan.
Yeah, we got a few things. We got. Don't forget now, right? We got this. This is a one on the burner. It's gonna be great. We got the Caffetti Castle, documentary we're gonna do as well. Remember that one?
Yes.
Remember? Yes.
Yeah.
So we got a few things. The Dylan Jones one is the creme de la creme. A fake podcast, fake profiles, fake names, a fake Facebook page. The fucking works. Get him on there. He's like, do you know who I am? Yeah, Dylan Jones. You've done some great gigs. Don't even mention the fucking nonsense stuff.
Call me Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, wake up now. So the only way for me to get another drink is to get ice. Can you entertain things for about 8.5 seconds?
Can you bring me some ice? Because the bitch got me a Negroni with 1 cube of ice. And that's like 24. Unacceptable. It's warm Negroni, motherfuckers. Yeah, me and Carl are going to do our own sting operation. We're going to basically create our own podcast, and it's going to be luring like a local Welsh pedophile comic who was ousted for having really bad, dirty images on his laptop some time ago. And Carl had the privilege of having this guy do a fucking set in his gig, Last Rites Comedy, quite some time ago. That was fun. And his roller pig wife fucking clearly knew what the fuck was going on and who he was and what he's did in the past. Evidently is the case. Evidently is the case, biatch. It'd be fun. We could do like a sting operation, get a dirty nonce on there, similar to a fucking stand-up done with the Andres thing, and go from fucking there. That'll be fun. Seems we have an FBI or ex-retired former FBI agent dude on the fucking podcast as a listener. He can fucking help us out. We'll just buy multiple copies of his book and his sequel as well. He gets fucking money in the back in his pocket as well. He helps us out fucking giving us some intel on how we can track down local fucking nonces and pedophiles. Everyone's winning. He gets to play with his 2 dogs and his wife in luxury. We get to do a podcast with a dirty pedophile and expose him right at the end. And then the world's a better place. And then we can get the dog, Matt Nappo, Nate Kelp's bitch, aka the dog, to come and do some fucking due diligence and get involved and do a podcast on it also. And yeah, it'd be fun. We can play around with his fucking tool bag. He ain't gonna listen to this podcast, so he doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about anyway. So we can discuss all the plans now live. And if it gets back to him, it means the people who get the information back to him are clearly fucking in on his pedophile ring anyway. So fuck the lot of you too. You will be exposed, hopefully. Your Prince Andrew lovers, which is fine, by the way. If you want to fuck kids, you're going to be exposed. You fucking scumbags. You dirty, dirty fucking scumbags. You Gary glitter loving, dirty rack bag motherfuckers. But yeah, we're gonna get we'll do a sting operation on Dylan Jones, and just for fun, his roller pig wife as well, or girlfriend, where the fuck she is. Bring her on the sting as well, because she fucking knew. Clearly, she knew what the fuck was going down on her puddle of shit, fucking nonce-loving dick of a boyfriend. You're not even funny, by the way. I'm from Swansea. Made a couple of jokes about Swansea. That fucking pig fucker.
Oh Jesus, Jamie, please! What have you been on about? I am.
Oh, he's back.
I've been having some internal conversations with my neighbours. I need to have had
Did
for
you
the last
bleed?
4 years.
Did you
No, actually,
bleed?
no. Do you know what? I need to pee. I need to get some ice, and then look at this though. 2 nights. Might as well do this tonight, right? Look at
Mate,
this.
that's bad. Carl, that would take me a week to drink, boy.
Piss off. You drink all the time. I drink.
Yeah, but that would take me a week to drink.
Well, I better have a sip of this. I better have a sip of
Over
this
a week.
water that's been here all night then.
Fucking hell. That'd take me actually a week to 10 days. That would take me to drink, boy. That's fucking rough. 3/4. You had that yesterday. Drink your water, biatch.
So
That's
in my head,
bad.
I had to just say, in case, like, do I reach out to my neighbours even though they've annoyed me for 4 years? Do I write them like a letter and go, listen, I shout shit at you because this comes through, and you know the floor's thin up there, so you know it fucks with me, and then it drives me insane because it gets me to the point where I just shout horrible shit. And I think what was happening earlier, I had the earphones in, we were shouting on the podcast, and they started stamping. It's like, dude, don't fucking stamp at me because I've put up with 4 years of this. But I don't think they realise, because if they're just walking, I can hear it. If they talk, I can hear it. And when they loud, it can shake my chest while they're on the other side of the thing. So that's what was. I've been for the landlord about it, but I've given up the last year because it's like I know nothing can be done unless you restructure this whole thing. And I'm moving out. I am moving out. I keep saying it, but I am going to move out in the spring. So it's like I've kind of given up, and at night it's just the white noise.
Yeah.
But it's just in moments like that where it's just like, oh, no, I'm getting shit. Okay.
Yeah.
But I parade up and down this corridor sometime with a lump of wood in my hand. It's like fucking. There might be a white tent out here tomorrow and a helicopter. This might be a problem. And I don't think they realize what kind of psychopath they're dealing with. That's the thing. I don't want to go there because I want to live a nice life without being in prison.
Yeah. But
I swear to God, some days I want to go up there and just throw the child in front of a car and then kill the entire family.
Nothing wrong with that. That's fine.
That's what I feel.
Admirable in certain circles.
But in certain moments, I don't do that either. Obviously, they're just people. So
yeah.
Ooh.
They breathe. The human beings, they breathe. But yeah, what you just said is admirable in certain circles, and I'm in that circle. I agree wholeheartedly.
It won't happen again. I got myself in this situation. I didn't say enough early on, and right now I can't be asked to complain because it's like,
fuck it.
I don't want to live here. I'm leaving, and then it might take longer than I wanted it to, but I'll go.
Yeah. Where are you going? Are you in Cardiff? Are you staying in Cardiff or?
No, man, no. I'll be going to my job is in Milton Keynes right now. That's what I've worked since September. My job is Milton Keynes. So my family is just outside London, but they're now south of there. So I could go near there for a bunch of reasons, right? My family are near there. London's near there, and I get some other places. Or I could go north of there and be nearer the Midlands, but be 2 hours. So I won't be around here like in April, May next year, but it'll be a bit longer, May, June. But I'll come back. I'll always come back, and I'll always be in Bristol, and I'll always come back to Cardiff. So it's like, I've sat at home on my own in Cardiff for 18 months. So it'd be nice if I'm nearer people that I know. And then I've got to think about comedy. So it's like Bristol almost happened, but it probably won't for various reasons, but maybe it might though. I might just go to Bristol and tell them why I'm not going there. But it's just a bunch of stuff I've got to do. Stuff I've got to figure out what they're going to do, what I'm going to do. But yeah, no, I will be probably leaving Wales in the next sort of 5-6 months. But I'll always come back. I'll always come back regularly. It's not far. It's like an hour from Bristol or 2 hours from wherever.
Yep.
And the amount we see each other anyway will be the same, right?
Yeah.
And it'd be like, just go back. So
with the internet waves.
I do need to get out, but it's nothing against Wales. It's just for me, I need to go.
For your own personal thing. Yeah,
closer to the family and closer to other stuff, and then I'll deal with me and shit, wherever it is. But the only reason I want to go to Bristol is because I can have lots of in-person podcasts at this point. But I don't know. Maybe we'll figure it out. Whatever will happen next year. We'll figure it out. I'd probably be nearer London than that, but okay.
That.
Well, that's boring for everyone to listen to.
Early New Year, early fucking New Year. Come here, stay
I'm around,
here
dude.
for a night.
I'm around.
Just ride the fuck out
for months. I'm around. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm around till at least April.
Well, what we'll do is do a podcast here, stay the night. I'll come to yours one night. We'll stay there. We'll just podcast and piss up in Cardiff as well. We'll just do it. We'll do a couple back and forth. Fuck it. In-person podcasts.
It's so different. It's so different. It's mad. It is mad because we all kind of gave into this thing like during COVID, right? But in person, it's so different. If you're in a room with people, it's just like I did one with George at the beginning of this, and then I did one with Dave Flynn when Cardiff opened up the pubs in like May, and it was pissing with rain, and the whole of Cardiff was out, and everyone was doing it. But we just sat there with I got a Zoom recorder. I always used to use almost thought it's like a proper audio thing.
Old school,
we used to plug the mics in, and it's a proper quality before we just saw video. And we sat in the rain drinking one Saturday afternoon in May and just did a pod. And it's so much fun because you're like out and about.
Yeah.
You can do it anywhere. So I might still use that, and this thing is obviously helpful. Whatever, but if we're in the same room, we can do it as well. We can still stream it, right? Because you can just get one camera, set it up, get the lights, get the camera.
Yeah. Fuck yes.
So, what's your final drink? Is it your Negroni?
Yeah, I got another Negroni. Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
With
Craig, I'm sorry. Craig, you still there? If you've been watching, dude, I'm really sorry.
Oh fuck, Craig Johnson's son.
Do you know what? Your comment was behind my whiskey bottle, and I'm just looking at it near. Dude, Craig, I'm telling you, Craig, in 2 days, my friend, it's fucking done. All right, nice. So let's relax. Are you still there?
Yeah, right? F to the BI.
Listen. Yes, man. Yes. Look at this. Listen. When I started this, it was all about me talking to other comics at my level, which has got a level, and it will be. It's going to change in the new year. It's going to have new everything, and it'll be all kinds of different people. It kind of descended into me and Jamie because it's like, oh, who like just chatting, sharing, drinking, like just get people on, and it become almost mine and Jamie's podcast because it's like we just like to do it. But I'll tell you this now: the last few nights. And finding Minddog TV through Jamie, because I'd always seen it, and going on there, and Jamie going on there, and finding you guys, Craig, Ken, Chad, Kelly, there's, a few of us in that YouTube chat. It's a fucking sense of community that I like to get from comedy as well. Like a lot of my really good friends, like Jamie or George or, Dave or whatever from comedy. It's like you meet these people, and all you guys in the chat as well. It's like, nice. It's nice. And it's probably nice for Matt to have that in his chat. And it's nice for me to turn this podcast on now and get Matt, Ken, Craig. Like, it's nice to share something. I know it sounds a bit gay, but it's like, it is nice to build something like across the ocean, and we just all talk shit. We all have our different opinions. And there's no fucking, I don't give a fuck what you want to say.
No.
If you ever,
it's fucking great listening to other people's opinions, and everyone just chimes in. It's fucking fantastic.
We said to Matt earlier, like, and Matt and Ken, just like, if you want to come on and say something. And we just happened to be talking about lighting. The Minddog came on, and we chatted to him for 2 hours. So he's been on here for 2 hours, just because we're so enthralling and talking about rape and stuff. It's another one.
Prison rape. Yeah.
Oh, there we go, isn't it? But it's the same though, Craig, isn't it? Because when I found like Howard Stern replays and Artie Lang and Rogan or whatever, and
it goes back to fucking shrooms and shit, isn't it?
Everything fucking segmented around for like 15 years, and then I started doing comedy, and I met Jamie because I ran a fucking shit night, and then Jamie and his mates emailed me, and we all meet each other the way we meet each other, and then you find the weird ones that you want to stick around. I think, and I really appreciate yourself, Craig. I don't. Next time I go on Minddog, I won't be this honest. I'll just wear shades. I mean it. Next time you see me on there, I'm gonna wear shades, and I'm gonna say, "Don't fucking look at me, Matt. You fucking Rogan wannabe prick. You go on Twitter because you want to beat him, pussy." And that's what I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna say it in shades, and I'm gonna have a light reflected on me, right? And I'm gonna go, "Yeah, bitch."
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm fucking around, right? But I am going to wear shades. Craig, it's an in-joke for you. The next time I'm on Minddog on my own, I'm just going to wear sunglasses and I'm going to say, "Don't fucking look at me for the first 11 minutes, bitch."
You fucking whore.
But
Carl, would you wear like dark tinted sunglasses, really black tinted sunglasses, or like see-through ones?
I don't know, just like silver, like no dark, where you can see the lights and not.
Yeah, I would do what you said, but I would wear like clear ones, like Johnny Depp, like blue ones, so you could you can see my eyes.
And if anything's gonna get too personal, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna push the makeup and go.
I did
like a deaf man with a force, like
or just randomly say, "I identify as a girl now," and now it's done. And then he'll stop the podcast because he doesn't want to get demonetized again because he can't afford it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
But it's
David Koresh, absolutely.
David Koresh, what a great guy.
Well, if you gave me a choice of a dinner table guest of Koresh and the head of the FBI at the time, I'd just pick Koresh. He's more entertaining. I was going to say, more cool stuff. Hotter women, fucked everyone, and the FBI just set fire to children. So.
Yeah, would you take David Koresh who fuck kids or the FBI who kill kids? Which it's like chicken or the egg, isn't it? Which one?
I like what? Hey, you've got to at least warm them up if you're gonna.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm
glad we're translating across the Atlantic because Craig, where do you live, dude? I'm sorry if you've told us before. My memory is fucking absolutely shite.
Doesn't he live like Bisbee, Craig? He lives like Bisbee, doesn't he?
I can't remember, dude.
No, I'm sure
Craig,
he did.
Maybe.
Craig, wow.
Listen, pussy. I'll say what I want. You should see me live, and then it's going to get a problem. Go get shot by bikers.
Craig Johnson likes hot air balloons.
Albuquerque. That's right, Albuquerque.
Albuquerque,
so, yes, right.
Yes. Craig, you ever thought about shooting them hot air balloons down? Just for a laugh?
Jamie, don't, because this will get taken down. Please don't. Joke. This is all a scripted episode.
This is like Carl's fucking acid trip. Jump out the window.
Jamie, scripted episode. Please don't. Seriously.
Jump out the window. Don't jump out the window.
I don't know what part of my brain is saying that, but we can't do 3 of those things you just did.
Jump out the window. Don't jump out the window.
No, we can't, because when my channel gets cancelled, I'm going to be fucking annoyed.
Hot air balloons and pelicans.
This is the script. This is a script written by Craig Johnson.
I'm an actor. Yes,
and he sold
on behalf of Craig Johnson. I'm an actor. That's it.
Yeah, he sold it to Netflix, who passed on to the Qatari government, and then they sold it to the Saudi government, and then they funded 9/11, and everyone blamed Osama. What a joke!
Carl, is there a song about 9/11 that's quite funny? I don't know. Is there?
There's a song about Afghanistan, but we can't put it in.
Afghanistan.
The people in this town. Hang on. Well, if you're in Albuquerque, you're in New Mexico, right? You're like, hey, stop throwing pizza on Bryan Cranston's house.
Yeah.
Negative.
The people in this town have shot.
People in this town shut down the sheriff's helicopter.
Yeah, the people in this town have shot down the sheriff's helicopter. However, okay, so you don't shoot down hot air balloons, but
people in this town shut down the sheriff's helicopter. However, and all they want to do is fuck him.
And kids at the end.
And instead of killing the sheriff, just shoot all the ethnic minorities like. As is federal law.
Yeah.
And also,
if you identify as Arab, I'm gonna
also tell Netflix they're great for comedy, and until you look at 99% of their comedy, and then it's fucking awful. and they're just giving comedy specials to disabled people and just going, look, comedian number 12 in comedians around the world in the wheelchair, and they're like, and the whole audience is going, great, man. I love it. I love it.
9/11.
It's also Netflix is probably run by child traffickers.
Hope so. The best kind of people.
By the way, Craig, that's a career I'm trying to build. So it doesn't matter to me.
Carl. No one likes traffic. Everyone likes kids.
9/11 didn't even happen. They're giving vaccines in the towers now.
I got a really bad fucking haircut. This is fucking terrible.
No, don't wait for 3 hours and 38 into the thing. Craig, we're only joshing with you as well. We're actually talking bullshit, but we're using your words to actually riff on it, and that's what we do ultimately as comedians. And
I will get you the can as well.
Don't play personal messages from your wife. What's going on?
Yeah, I asked. I said, "Oh, can," and this is a response. Okay.
Would you settle for a tostada? I will get you the can as well.
Would I settle for a tostada? I'll get you can as well.
I'll tell you what, that sounds like a Welsh treat to me.
It does.
Is she getting you more booze?
Yes.
Oh, Jamie, we're gonna have to keep going on. Craig, stick around, dude. We're gonna keep going. We are 3 hours 39 minutes into the. I don't know how many podcasts we've done this month.
She's making me a tostada. I'm getting some booze also. And do you know what? The amount of times I go down on her like a fucking wet, parched dog in the desert is no one's business. So fuck her. Give me a beer, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, Jamie, I'm telling you, I can't sign up. I can't sign off to it. I think she's an amazing partner for you, and
I'll take one of them, love.
She's respected and also being given food and shit when she wants it after this. So
yeah, I completely agree, and I repay the favor. I will be like Michael Douglas with throat cancer from going down on that bitch because I love it too. It's return the favor.
Hang on. We got a thing from Craig here. If you want to pitch something to Netflix, I will stand in front with a spinny sign to sell it to Netflix. They have the North American P-O-duction headquarters here. Can I just rephrase that to pedoduction? You should say production, dude. Hey, guess what? You live nearby. It's pedoduction, right?
Carl reads quicker than I do because I can't see. Like I'm reading.
Let me put that off for the spastic then. Dude. If you get something,
Netflix will stand in front of the spiny and sell it. Netflix North America. Oh, fucking yes, nice one. Thank you very much, Craig.
I just saw the word pedoduction. I thought it was funny because I'm dumb.
You did a good job. I saw P.
I'm dumb and stupid, and in fact, I can't say that word. I
spelled production wrong. Pedoduction is the right spelling.
I don't know, Craig. What's your personality like? Because we've had lots of beers and whiskey. In a minute, I'm going to get some more ice. Do you want to?
I need a pee. You do yours. Get cut. Yeah, Craig, come on.
Do you want to have a pee? Go and have a pee. Craig, do you want to come on to the stream? You don't have to be on camera. Do you want to actually use your words and voice to come on, or your face if you want? Let me tell you this though: if you're fucking ugly, don't disrespect me by coming on. If you haven't got a hot sister, then come on in the desert. But you are welcome to actually, in all seriousness, to jump on for a couple of minutes, say hello if you would like, and we can make it a phone call, a voice thing, or a video thing, or you can just sit in the chat. Either way is fine. But either way, I really appreciate you being here because, quite frankly, I'm not looking at the camera because I feel embarrassed. I really appreciate you checking in and checking out. Thanks to the Minddog because as a human being we all feel worthless, don't we? And it's very nice to have you pop in as did Matt and as did Ken earlier and as did other people too. So thank you very much. That's a little bit of sincerity and a little bit of me being a fucking weirdo and threatening to kill my neighbors. I threatened to kill my neighbors live on air. I threatened to kill them live on air. Oh, that might go in the court case. Right? This stuff happens. Sometimes we get a little bit out of control. And now I've got to be a little bit quiet. Sure. What do you mean? Do you want to jump on? need to figure out the shit. Do you follow me on Twitter? What's this idiot say? Okay, all right. I got to deal with someone on the internet now. Okay. Yeah. Hey, we got one. We fucking got one from yesterday. I swear to God. Please don't talk to me about professional comedians, you fucking idiot. Especially globally famous professional comedians.
Who's gay?
Right. Okay, so last night, right, before Craig's going to come on in a minute, I think.
Nice.
Do you know what I said? Louis C.K. put one of the best comedy specials.
Yes.
Matt said, never heard of him. And I just said, he's new and pretty funny.
Yeah.
And then Janil Ramji just said, he's been doing comedy since 91. I don't think that qualifies as new. And I'm like, dude, all right, man. But do you know what?
What?
In the spirit of Christmas, let's invite this guy on as well. Hi. Obviously not. You fucking moron. But I won't say that. Let's just keep this going for 1 second. Craig, we'll get you on if you want to come on, all right? Do you want me to... Is he chatting? Because I can't see the screen. Does he want me to DM him the link? What's this fucking bullshit here? I swear to God, I call this guy with my name.
Fucking serious.
Ramji. I think Craig wants to come on. I just want to fuck off this guy. J Ramji. Is he fucking J Ramji? Oh no. Oh, there we go.
Are people serious?
Yeah. Would you like to, Jamie, say something to everyone?
1 2 1 2 1 2 motherfucker 3 Scooby Doo Doo. What? So
I'm just inviting this guy on because.
So is someone basically saying, "Oh, Louis C.K.'s been a stand-up comedian since fucking blah, blah, blah." Clearly, you're taking the fucking piss when you say that shit. Like, people know Louis C.K.'s been a stand-up comedian since fucking day fucking dot.
Yeah,
who the fuck?
Yeah, I just replied to him. I tried to reply to him, but it's just like, obviously I made a stupid joke, and then hang on, let me also. I'm going to send this link to someone else. God's sake, we've got so many links going around. So, Craig, do you want to come on? We're on StreamYard, man. Let me send you this
links
link.
to that fucking drug dealer's chain.
I'm sorry that I don't know this. Do I have you on Twitter? I'm such a dick. Like
I have.
I think
Can we get him on Twitter?
Yeah, I probably. It's just like I've got like several accounts. Oh yeah, here we go.
I'll give him.
No, I've got you, man. Craig. Yeah, let me put you in here. Fuck, dude. Bullshit. This is really boring. People who's going to listen, but you know what?
Yeah. So Louis C.K. So just to get this straight, right? Louis C.K.'s got a new special now. You made a joke to say, you shared it. The dog fucking said, "Oh, new comic. Have you heard of him?" And then someone's gone, "Oh, he's been doing stand-up since fucking 1990, whatever."
Oh, really? Has the man that 14 years ago inspired me to write jokes and get into comedy? Has he been doing comedy a long time, or have I just found him out? You fucking idiot! Do you really think
someone taking the piss though? Surely they got to be taking the piss.
I don't. It seems serious. I asked him.
Legit, like, yeah.
I asked him if he wants to come on.
Really, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm gonna send the watch link to someone else now, which is very difficult to prescribe to people, isn't it?
I'm fully aware this is coming from a 35-year-old man with a mohawk, sweetheart. I do apologize. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna send this watch link to one more person.
You're right. This is hard work doing your own fucking podcast, Carl. I'm really thinking, like, is it worth it? In the end,
what matters today. Imagine what matters today.
But this is fucking what they call it in the business world, networking, touching base and shit like that. Remember back in the day, the 80s, where you could just do fucking cocaine and shit, and that was networking. None of this shit.
Craig, did you click that link? I DM'd you a link in Twitter. If you don't recognize me, it's from the local paedophile.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a link to Jimmy Savile's.
Yeah, if you want to come on, jump on. If you don't want to, don't want to. If you don't want to make camera, don't make camera. If you just want to do audio, just do audio. We could all use our actual words. I'm getting a little bit drunk here.
Dave and Steve.
So we should probably wrap up soon, towards 4 hours. But you know what? Craig, if you want to come on, you can come on. I'm sorry it took so long. I was doing other shit.
He was having a shit.
Are you having a shit, Dave? I've got to send this message. I'm sorry.
Send it over, son. You sending Craig a link still?
No, I sent him a link. I DM'd him a link. He might have gone. Craig, I DM'd you a link on Twitter. Just click the link, and it will take you through to the backstage area.
Shall I send him one as well?
I've got to reply to this person on Twitter because I think he's just foreign, dude. He goes, obviously, no can do. I said, okay, dude. I said, all right.
The twatosphere.
Yeah, I said, no harm, man.
Get him on.
Craig, hang on. I can see. First of all, I can see you, Craig, backstage. How do we introduce you? I can see you. Let's introduce the man that's famous for hanging out in the Minddog chat. It is
Hot air balloons.
Craig, Jesus Christ, dude.
Craig!
How you guys doing?
He is. This is Craig.
Yeah, man.
What the fuck?
Do you know what?
Live from Albuquerque.
This is the Craig.
Well, I know that. Shit. I know that autism. Just stop saying Albuquerque. Yeah. I'm from Albuquerque. I know. Listen, I appreciate you coming on. I'm sorry about that. That was a little bit mean. That was funny. Actually. Can we just backtrack and go? So you can be hang on. Let me dump you straight back out and then pull you straight back in, and we'll start again. Hang on. Okay, next up, it's Craig from Albuquerque. There's nothing awkward about this. Let's bring him on. It's Craig from Albuquerque. Yes, Craig. Hi, dude.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. There's nothing weird. By the way, I'm real fucking sorry about that. That's
why?
Me.
This is Craig.
I got a crook in my neck as I said it. There's no soul worry about me. You know, I'm ultimately going to die of cancer, and it's like I just got this crook in my neck.
So.
About the stress. I did imagine that you were younger though, so that's annoying.
Yeah,
also, well, I was younger. But
were you?
Now.
When?
Yeah.
Before?
Well, 30 years ago.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So, I'm also older. I'm so old. I'm so fucking old, and I don't tell many people how old I am just for fun. And it's
no, you guys look fantastic.
No, we don't. I
graduated from high school. What, 15, 20 years ago, max.
Fucking Craig, you are like a fucking legend for some reason. You are just like an instantaneous legend to us.
For me, Craig, honestly, I've not even been watching Minddog that long, but let me tell you this: a few months, you are like a celebrity to me because you were like in the chat all the time, and it's like, hey, and it's like, I'm kind of a social anxious person. Like I think a lot of comics are. Like we stand up in front of people and tell everyone what a piece of shit we are. We go in here and eventually learn to tell what a piece of shit we are. But to actually interact with people in that chat room, I don't fucking do that, dude. But I do because in that little chat room, it feels very nice. It's just a few nice people, and it's very nice. Matt's nice. You guys are nice, and you always say hello to me, and I don't always say hello because I'm fucking retarded. But I would say that. It's a lovely little community, isn't it? Lovely, nice.
It is. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. You guys are tremendous. I love anytime you guys are on Minddog with Minddog. I love seeing you guys.
Well, that to me is mad. It's like I'm just a little weirdo in a 6,000 miles away, and it's insane. And what I didn't know anything about Matt or Minddog. I just did my own little thing. And then I saw Jamie tweeting back and forth. And Jamie went on and said, just this fucking idiot. You know, I don't really, know anything. So
I
I'm
am.
I'm very dismissive. I'm like, fuck this. And then I think I watched a little bit of it, and you text me or something one day. You should get on.
Yeah,
and
you gotta get on there. Yeah,
it took me like fucking 8 months or 6 months to get on, and then when I went on, I probably was having a little bit of a breakdown.
Really?
And, a little. Well, I'd got the camera was facing this way. There's now loads of jokes over there for the roast battle. I brought this and I pinned it up, but it looked really small in the thing, and then it fell down towards the end. If you go back and watch that thing, it fell down. I didn't even notice that. And I was just drinking homebrew beer and fucking downing it and just fucking vomiting words.
This is true, Craig.
What do you need?
It's true.
What do you need me to be? Do you need me to be? But sometimes I'm calm, and sometimes you just fucking start saying, "Good. I hope he killed her. Good. I hope Gabby Petito's dead, dude." I don't even know anything about her. And then Matt just goes, "Oh, there's this couple that got murdered, and they murdered each other," and I'm just screaming, "Good." These fucking people. And I don't know anything about it. And, you know, I feel a little bit bad, apart from I've got a joke about it in my set now. So
yeah,
I don't really feel that bad about it. But,
hey, where can I find more of your guys' work on the internet?
I don't know. For me, like
I've seen Jamie's. There's like one set that I've seen of Jamie's. I probably watched it 10 times.
So I'll tell you this. I come from I'm very studious about comedy, right? So I'm nearly I'm 4 or 5 years in, and I don't want to put any material up necessarily that's for my regular set for 5, 6, 7 years, because I know from my point of view, I don't feel I will be good until 7, 8 years. I don't feel I'll be competent. But there is something that went public a day ago, 2 days ago, that I've never put out. By the way, I haven't promoted it. I haven't put it on Facebook. Said, look at this, look at that. But I did a roast battle.
Oh no! Fuck yeah! Come on, man! I want to see
about 2 weeks ago. And but the thing is,
this shit yet
the thing is, the video is like, it's okay. The sound's okay, but they didn't pull it from the board. They've got some guy ordering a beer in the middle, and it's like, oh, I'll have a fucking bit, and then we're trying to do this thing on stage. So it's not. Yeah. But I put it on YouTube specifically because me and my good friend Dave Flynn battled each other. He won, but he won from a prop. But what I've done, I've cut certain things out of this, including his winning thing, because there's because but I've said in brackets he won.
There's a big because.
It's because he used a prop and he used a T-shirt that could get me in a lot of trouble on the internet. Let's put it this way: not something that I did, but something that happened. And I'm maybe I'll even share it on here, and probably I have before as well. But when I was a child, I was dressed as something that isn't okay to be dressed as.
Ed Gein shit, just fucking yeah.
All right, dude. My mum dressed me as a black person in the 80s, right, dude? And there's picture evidence, and I said to my friends. And what Dave did, if it's here, I won't get out. But he had a T-shirt printed, this thing on the front of me, 5 years old, dressed as a thing you can't dress at now. And then on the back, and I won a prize. So the school gave me a prize for dressing as this minority. That's the bad thing. So I cut that out of the internet thing, because it's like, I'm not 1%, but it's like if someone finds that online, Craig, I swear that
fucking dog.
If someone finds that little video online now, because I had a few videos, but I've made them all private, and this is the only thing that's on my personal channel.
Right.
If that's the first thing someone sees, it could be like, if it gets a few views, it could be a problem. It isn't hateful. It's just like, oh, something happening 25 years ago, you know, that could be. Some idiot could get hold of and go, look at this. And as much as I always support free speech, and I don't know if you heard or saw what I did about Louis C.K. yesterday, as I tweeted Louis C.K. just about. I just said Louis C.K. put out one of the best things I've ever seen. #sorry. And I knew that it's kind of double-edged, because sorry is the name of the special, and sorry is like, I'm not apologizing for it. But I was immediately put on a list of supporting sexual abusers, and it's like, oh no, that's not what I want on the internet.
Yeah. You just want to promote a fucking genius, this fucking piece of work after
By the way, every other logical comic will obviously be on that list because they're supporting it too. But I'm a fucking nobody. So if I'm trying to get into a club somewhere and they Google me, that could come up, and it's like, oh, he supports. So I tagged someone from the Legion of Skanks and said, look at this, in the hope that they'd go after them. But then, do you know what? I deleted that tweet, not because I'm a pussy, but because when you click on someone's profile, you get images, and the first image is support sexual abusers, and it's like, oh, fucking dude. I don't want some lazy blogger clicking on my profile and going, oh, he's going to come to America, is he, and try and do some stuff in New York. Well, he's a fucking rapist, because of a stupid tweet. So there is I'd like to say crazy shit, obviously, and we both do, but there are some things where, and they, by the way, they probably screenshotted that and they'll pass it around their little group or whatnot. But you can only control so much, and for me, that fuck off, you little turd.
You fucking
troll. All you're doing is just what are you doing? You're not achieving anything. You're not protecting women. You're just getting a name for yourself by attacking people that make jokes you don't like.
But they ain't doing nothing either. They're not advancing.
Well, not even that. I just said it's a great comedy special. That's all I said, and it fucking is. So it's like saying "Beat It" is a great song. You all agree, but he fuck kids. But
exactly. Tony Hinchcliffe had a piece about that, didn't he? Tony Hinchcliffe is like, what did Tony Hinchcliffe say? Craig, do you know Tony Hinchcliffe, the comic?
Sure. Yeah.
He did a bit about it. He said, Michael Jackson, you fucked all these kids and this and that, and the other. But when you're in your car and you got fucking Michael Jackson on the radio and you listen to fucking Beat It, you don't give a fuck about those kids because it's a good fucking song.
And it is, by the way, if you want to get into that, then let's cancel the Beatles, Led Zeppelin, the Rolling Stones, because every rock star for the Elvis. Elvis married a 14-year-old.
He married her. He waited until she was of age before he could fuck her because he knew he didn't want to become a pedophile.
Every major rock star or pop star has fucked a 15-year-old or under, right? Let's just accept that now, but we'll like the music. So let's not punish anyone. R. Kelly was a little bit bad, sure. But here's what happened. He married a 15-year-old Aaliyah in the 90s, and nobody said anything. They
exactly,
went, cool. These two black people are married. That's cool.
Well, and then why did they get so mad at Jerry Lee Lewis? You got to
Jerry Lee Lewis is new. Yeah, that's bad territory.
14, like what's the difference?
Jerry Seinfeld was 37, was banging like a 17. That's in the 90s.
Jerry Lee was incestuous pedophilia though, wasn't it? At his best, that was class. It was
Woody Allen.
There's a whole genre of that on Pornhub.
Yeah, fucking insane shit. I could say now, for example, I could say this podcast, no disrespect, Carl, ain't big enough to do it, but I could say, I fucked a 12-year-old when I was 12. And he's like, oh, okay. They can edit that piece out and be like, oh, he fucked a fucking child. He's like,
by the way, if this gets to at some point, this will get in the comedy press in the UK in the next 5 years. It will. I
hope so.
And there will be some fucking moron that sits there and takes a quote out of context and go, look at these bad people. Look at these
my finger entered a very young vagina when she was 11, and I was 11 too.
Let's not go into it. We're both 11, dude.
They can edit this shit out because they can just edit it down to how they want to do it.
Let's not give him a chance. Obviously, you can. Me saying let's not give him a chance. When I fucking let one go, I say all kinds of fucking stupid shit, right? Obviously, I'm just saying it because I'm trying to be funny in the moment to my friends. Ultimately, and then if anyone else hears it. Yeah, they're fucking mad. It's clinically insane. You're going to pull out a tiny little clip. And by the way, can we go through your life when you dropped an N-word 12 years ago? And a lot of them do get caught for that. A lot of the really vocal woke warriors, or I'm going to speak out for women, they're the people that get dug up. And they go, oh, you said this in 2011, though. Because someone else has gone on, well, what are you tweeting about?
It's all truth.
It's crazy. I don't know what I tweeted about in 2011. I didn't know when I started Twitter. I didn't know it'd be a global thing. There were Stephen Fry from the UK tweeted, and he was pretty much the only British person that tweeted. And I went, "Oh, I'll join that. That's funny. Hello." You know, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
Look at you guys. Look at what technology has done for you guys. It's tremendous.
This is crazy. We are streaming live to the internet. It will ultimately kill us, and we're meeting people from across the channel.
Right.
That you know, we maybe be friends, or maybe, you know, we just know each other. It's insane. But also, it could be a whole.
Have you guys ever been down to the Southwest?
Never been to the US in my life. What was Craig? What's your sort of like history? What's your like thing in comedy? Do you do comedy?
I just love comedy. Love it.
Great. Okay.
Have forever. Back in the 80s, there was a good club here in Albuquerque, the early 80s, and I probably saw Stanhope when he had his mullet.
Oh
yeah, back in the day, right?
Guys like
90s, yeah.
Will Phillips, Patton Oswalt came through. I mean, everybody came through.
Back then, Stanhope was okay. He headlined pretty early, but he could also have been a feature actor or just some random like 200-seater with a mullet, and he's down in a Bex doing his rants, right?
Yeah.
Back then,
probably if I would have seen him, he probably would have been a middle.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, like a feature, because the UK and the US setup is very different as well. I'm a massive, obviously, US comedy fan, so most of my mind is Louis, Bill Burr, and I'm watching Stanhope and the New York scene and big jokes, and so I know more about the US scene than I do about the UK scene, even though I'm in it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, like the way you kind of have an opener, a feature, and a headliner. And if you're a good enough headliner, you can bring your own feature or your own opener feature. Here, you could have a strong opener, a very weak middle, and they'll put on a showcase spot and maybe a headliner. This is the level above me right now. A headliner that's okay. It's okay. They're okay. It's not like. And they're not really a headliner. It's like, but it's a different thing. We are smaller than most states, but we've got some really good comedians here and really good comedy. But the mechanism is different. It's like in the US, it seems you could open, you meet someone, of course, you could feature. They go, "You're funny." You feature after 3, 5, 6 years, you can headline. Here, it's so different. It's I can't even explain what it's like here. It's fucking mad. I don't even understand it. There is still the same networking. You've got to know the right people and all that stuff. There's a whole. I think the lower level here is bigger than the lower level there, and it's like it's so fucking tough to get up there, and you've got to be the right person in theory, unless it's beneficial. I don't know. I'm talking a lot of words. I think there's a lot more opportunity in America for comedy. There is obviously all the woke stuff as well. I see it, New York and Brooklyn and stuff, but also there's some great. What Legion of Skanks doing and Gas Digital, they are creating this thing, by the way, that's run by women. So when people go, "Oh, it's run by Nazis," no, it's 2 women that run comedy clubs. So
right.
Just figure that one out then.
Yeah. No, I think it's a little frightening. Not frightening, not like I'm fucking scared of it, but the temptation to damp down what is said in comedy clubs, said in comedy is that's terrible. The best comedy is the stuff that for me is dark. It catches you off guard. It makes you laugh super hard at something that is the most fucked up shit you've ever heard. And makes you feel like an asshole for laughing at it, which makes you laugh even harder.
And it's like
agree.
For me, when I was a kid in the 80s, all I knew from comedy was Billy Connolly, Jasper Carrot. Jasper Carrot was the father of a girl who was in the office, but you probably know Billy
Connolly's great though, by the way.
Legend. And you saw these stand-ups like Ross Abbott and stuff, and then Ricky Gervais later, and then he did his stand-up stuff. But I always loved
like Frankie Boyle. I fucking love Frankie Boyle.
Frankie Boyle's a fucking god.
Frankie Boyle, especially his early stand-up, and especially even towards his later stand-up.
Fucking legend.
He's got a one DVD that's the title of the DVD is "If I Could Reach Out and Strangle You, I Fucking Would." And he goes hard, and he's having a breakdown. You can see he's having a breakdown. He's like, I don't give a shit, and he's real going hard.
Yeah. And now he's entwined in the BBC, but he doesn't. Craig, do you know what? On the BBC, Frankie Boyle does a show called New World Order.
And that is good. That is good.
It's a pitch to get here. You can't get it because everything's fucking. I'm sorry. I keep looking outside because it's Christmas and Amazon and all those fuckers are coming. But BBC is paywalled, so it's hard.
Yeah. If you can,
I know Carl's in IT.
You're on my notes. You're on my notes. If I can get, I'll send you a link to this stuff.
That'd be awesome. Yeah,
we'll sell links if we.
So Frankie Boyle was Frankie Boyle was a great comic, right? And what happened with him was he started to get politicized. And maybe it's an age thing. He's 55. He's successful. I'm an unsuccessful comedian. I'm a little bit younger, so I'm still bitter and I'm still trying to fucking go mad. But he's probably made his riches, and I'm not having to go at that because someone Louis could be that as well. And he's now I need to deal with politics, which is cool because he has great insight.
Yeah,
but it's kind of annoying because he used to be just funny, and he used to be real fucking dark, by the way. And now he'll attack Ricky Gervais for being dark because it's like, oh, you shouldn't just make jokes with trans people or whatever.
Trans or whatever.
By the way, Frankie, your entire career was built on making fun of retarded children, and that was your entire thing, and that's why we all love you. Yeah. So, but I still have so much love for Frankie Boyle, but he kind of does lean into some of that stuff, and I get you can change your views. Like even me, I say all kinds of crazy shit, but my actual personal views, they do evolve, believe it or not. I'm like, oh, okay. I won't do that. But the New World Order show, his monologue at the front of that just is no holds barred. He attacks the royal family. It's fucking the Queen is releasing herself in dragon form when her husband's dying. It's crazy.
It's if you can get hold of New World Order through me or Carl, it's
I'm making it
absolutely brilliant. We'll like Carl just said, monologues at the end, phenomenal. Just fucking.
And as a comic, he is the flagship comic for me. Jimmy Carr's done very well in the States as well. He does regular roast battle.
Yeah.
But for me, Frankie Boyle is a flagship comic.
He is.
Unfortunately, most of the comics that we see people like James Acaster, and again, I'm not gonna be seen on a podcast slagging off like people like that guy because he's very successful, but also he's not very funny. So if you want to fight me, dude,
funny as AIDS.
Come and I'll punch you in the fucking head. That's my problem. I get 4 hours on the podcast, and now I'm gonna. Someone's gonna find this one day, and I'm just going, "You're not funny, dude."
I'll defend you guys to the death. Fuck him.
I hope so. I hope so.
But he's not funny because his comedy is I hate comedians having fun.
This is like what Carl is saying, and Craig. This is exactly what like you point out. Like Frankie Boyle, hilarious. He's fantastic, and this goes back to what Carl is saying as well. Okay,
can I just quickly say when I just said, "Oh, it's a bit of a downer about Frankie Boyle." Yes. Frankie Boyle is and was one of my heroes, and he still is. If I still look back at those comedy specials now, fucking well, and he's clever, 100%. And I love the New World Order. I just don't like the political stuff, but that's just
That's just like an observation as a respectable fucking viewer of his comedy, and it's fine. But you're not ripping the guy down for anything he's doing now.
Yeah.
But me and Carl have discussed it a few times on multiple podcasts. Okay, which is
fucking God.
There he is. He's finished his bottle of whiskey. He's a fucking drunk.
Carry on, guys. Let's have a glass.
You get comedians, and this is like open mic fucking level now, okay? People will host these nights in Wales, okay? Are you going to do a comedy night? And
I know where you're going, Jamie. I know where you're going.
You do. And I want like and these people will say, oh, I want 3 male comics, 1 black, 1 trans, 1 whatever, 1 female, and 1 non-binary, specifically this setup, okay? And then they'll have one comic who will come on and say a joke specifically, and then that comic will be like, "Oh, that was fun." People will clap and laugh, but the host will say, "Oh, that was a bit untoward. You shouldn't say this." But yet that comic who put the night on will like and say, "I'm going to see Frankie Boyle or Doug Stanhope." It's like, what the fuck?
Right.
So you're trying to fucking, like me and Carl discussed this before.
Right.
You're telling an open mic comic they can't say this, but yet on the week after you're saying you're going to see Frankie Boyle or Doug Stanhope or whatever. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I think don't you think there's probably been some level of that kind of bullshit though forever? Like,
yeah,
complete
hypocrisy.
Right.
Bollocks.
Right.
It's
and then the ones that are good though, the ones that are good are going to rise. They're going to rise up.
Yeah,
they're going to get their audience. I think. I hope. So there is a lot more. There's a lot of stand-up comedy out there now, and a lot of it's just like what I can't personally. I can't deal with it. I don't understand how some of these people have gotten even half-hour specials or hour-long specials on some of the streaming platforms. I don't get it. But that's me.
You and a majority of the population, I think, but there's a small percentage of people who seem to have this thing on the overall majority that crushes them down.
Yeah.
Like there was an article which was about Louis C.K.'s new special, which was, this is proof that cancel culture does not exist because of Louis C.K. Is like, it doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. It can't exist. Louis C.K. is doing this thing, and people are fucking buying it. It's not on Netflix.
Which in itself is fair, but here's where it does exist. It's with newer comedians that are up and coming that haven't got a platform to defend themselves.
Yeah, so well, that's also true.
Dude, I try and stay out of comedy drama, even in like I'm in such a shit house level. It doesn't matter. But I see people that are just under me that are getting cancelled for fucking up, for saying stupid things because they're young, or they do something in their personal life that the local paper picks up on.
Right.
And now there's a whole region trying to cancel an individual that's depressed or wants to kill himself. He's finding comedy is his thing, and maybe he's made a mistake. I've made mistakes in my life. I'm sure you guys have had, right? I guarantee you guys are real. Both of you have made mistakes in your life. And if some of those mistakes got printed in a fucking paper for nothing,
Craig's American, he's made mistakes.
Apart from a shit journalist idea of a good day out, what do you want? What do you want? Someone to kill themselves? What do you want? What do you want from this art?
Yeah.
Do you want to dress this up as something that isn't, and you want someone? It's a little bit close to me, and they did comment on the stream earlier, and I'm not going to give their name out, but. Yeah, this guy's a little young. He's a little stupid. He's a little foolish. But you know what? He's a good guy. And there's been an attempt in the last 3 or 4 weeks to fucking ruin him, like this poor lad, because of a legal case that no one knows about. We're just all assuming now. Now we know 4 facts. Let's just assume. Yeah. Maybe I'm not making sense, but when I see it at that level, like a fucking open micer that's not that funny. To be honest, I'm funnier than him. That's what I would say. But I do appreciate him. And by the way, if I hadn't have done some of his gigs, I wouldn't have met some people that have helped me out.
Yeah.
People that own comedy clubs are trying to cancel him because of a fucking text message or someone's written a status about a text message. Like that kind of crazy shit, and now you're trying to make a human feel so fucking bad that I don't know. What are you trying to? Are you trying to look good, or are you just trying to fucking be hateful towards someone?
Carl, Ken, once upon a time there was an actor called Al Pacino. Okay, and Al Pacino was a very young actor once upon a time, and he done a lot of shit in his day, and Al Pacino went to the actor's studio in New York, and he probably made mistakes in acting, and Al Pacino was pulled aside and said, "Oh, you need to do this, that, the other," and he learned from it. He was never told you done this wrong. You're going to be cancelled, you fucking piece of shit. Boom. But with comedy, that's what's happening now. Is like, there's none of this guidance there. It's none of this. You know, you said this. Maybe you should try and adjust your words or whatever and reflect on what you said or done. It's just a fucking case of you fucked up. You're gone. You're done. You're finished. You're fucking bye. Off you fucking go. I mentioned the Al Pacino thing is because naturally he's one of the best actors ever. He was never told you fucked up. You gotta go. You're never gonna be good. He was given guidance and direction and shit. Young fucking comics up and coming now should be given the same thing by comics who got more experience. Look, pull you to a side, have a chat with you on the fucking quiet and say, this is what you said, this is what you've done. Maybe you should change this, that, the other. Might get you a better audience. Not just fucking reprimand people in public and fucking drag them down on social media.
Well, right. Also, especially to show other people how socially conscious, how socially aware that you are.
Yeah.
At somebody else's expense who clearly fucked up.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't make people feel like shit for something they've done. Some people are not aware of what they've said or what they've done is offensive. It comes with education. It's like, oh shit, okay. Like, for example, like some people may be raised in a household where, for example, it fucking happens. Some people are raised where, like, intolerance with racism is acceptable. But when you grow up and you get to the bigger, wider world and you think, fuck, I can't say the N-word because of what? This is fucking ridiculous. You need people to fucking say, no, this is wrong. Understand why you're saying this word in the first place. Get an understanding of why you like, come up with these things. And
do you mean like I didn't hear some of that, but more like the societal pressure? Like you need to understand like societal why. Pressure, and we all three of us probably are old enough to to do and say things that aren't correct. Or I like to really fucking push it if I can. Sure. But even now with me, some things I won't do that, dude.
Well, gentlemen, I have to bounce. I so appreciate
you. Craig, I'm sorry. Sorry. We just
no. It's great for us. It's been my huge pleasure. And you guys are awesome. I hope you guys get to the States. I would love to see you. Just get anywhere within 300 miles of Albuquerque and I'll find you.
I will. You're like a celeb to us. You are like a celeb to us. We love you.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Thank you. We'll see you in Minddog tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining us. Take care.
Have a good Christmas. Speak soon.
Take care, my friend. Bye-bye. Oh, there we go. We got all the people in.
Craig we've had a few people like Keely just brought me in the can. Sweet, that was Craig.
Why is Keely? Can Keely just get an Uber around and bring me another drink because I've run out of whiskey?
We can bring
tostada.
Yeah, a tostada.
20 miles Uber.
Why not?
Yeah.
I'll have it in there now. We'll be fisher.
No, I prepped it all. Just slap it on.
I'll eat the tostada.
I prepped it all. Just slap it on.
He sounded like what? Repeat it again, Carl. What did he say? Repeat it again.
I plept it or just slap it on him.
Sound like that. Yeah.
Vámonos. Buenas noches, amigos.
Carl said Jamie sucked on a pig titties.
Oh, no, don't say that. That's mental.
Oh, you did. No, that's what he said. That's what.
Anyway, she died and he sucked on a pig fucking titties.
Your big fucking titties. Oh, we had Craig on the podcast, bro. Fucking shit.
That's crazy. For like an hour and Minddog for 2 hours. We keep going.
Craig's class. Craig is fucking older than no disrespect, but he's older than
I thought he was 23, as well.
Yeah.
Craig, if you're watching this, man, I really appreciate you coming on. And I tell you what, why didn't we build a community? Jamie.
Yo.
I speak to my other comedy friends and you.
I'm listening to
but we always talk about building.
Go on. Well,
we always talk about building a comedy community, right?
Yes.
From the ground up. Well, guess how many people listened to Legion of Skanks in the beginning? It was about 50.
Yeah.
Right? And now it's about 500,000.
And they got Patreons up the ass, motherfucker.
Forget. For me, yes, money can be a thing. Yes, and we always get paid, but it's not the goal. What I want
is a byproduct. Yeah, it's a byproduct. Yeah.
interaction with, for us to have interaction with Matt Nappo, Craig Johnson, Ken, and hopefully Chad.
Yes.
Later on, that means so much to me. And I know it sounds gay, but for my stupid little podcast that some people listen to, and now like I don't know, there's 3 or 4 people that want to catch it live.
Yeah.
So.
And they not just listen, they get involved. They just jump on the podcast and have a chinwag and get on with their fucking day as well.
Good people, and we all stupid, aren't we?
Yes. At the end of the day, we're all meat. Okay, so we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
So jump on a podcast and just fucking have a chinwag.
So we're at 4:23. Keely's just brought you a drink. I've got my last drink. Are we going a few more minutes, or what's good?
Yeah, I got another beer. I got a bottle of Holston Pill. I got a can of Holston Pills. We can go for another one. Yeah.
What's Keely doing then right now?
I think she's finishing watching Love Actually because the door opened. I can hear Love Actually in the background.
Does she want to sit to the side and we'll ask questions?
Could do. Should I ask her?
Yeah. Give us 2 minutes, 1 minute, 3 minutes.
Who knows?
All right, okay. We are slow. We are producing material still. Nothing. I'm just filling up space here. I'm just filling space.
She might do. She might not.
What do you mean?
Had a few drinks. She might jump on. She might just be like, she went, oh yeah, I could do. I can hear movement. She might come on. Maybe I should say, I don't know, sucked on her pig titties, huh?
Oh.
We'll ask her questions if she could. Yeah, I thought I could hear movement. She was like, oh, I don't know. I've had a few drink. I don't know.
Oh, what do you think we've done? We're embarrassing ourselves.
Maybe she wants to watch the end of Love Actually again. Maybe Keira Knightley gets raped by that guy from The Walking Dead. I don't know. Who knows? Love Actually. Carl, what's your favorite Christmas film, Carl?
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. And if you say anything else, I'll come around your house and I'll fucking kill you, dude.
I hope so. Bad Santa?
Okay, I didn't see that. I'm a little older. I didn't see this much. But I tell you what, we talked about this last night. Christmas Vacation, Scrooge.
We did, yeah.
Can I just say something?
Go on.
It might have been a problem. I think they might be recording this whole thing for the police. When I got a real serious stamp on my head after 4 years of noise, I might have let go a little bit after 2 hours, and it might be on tape. And I might have said, "I'll fucking kill you, dude. If you stamp me on the floor, I will fuck." Here's what I might have said though. I think I might have said, "I will come up there and I'll behead your entire fucking family, man. I'll kill you all." Right? And I sometimes say that while drunk. You know how it is, and you get threats. If you lived above me, dude, listen, you just treat me as a drunk old man, listen.
Yeah.
And you go, look, how about we know the floor's thin? Don't stamp on the floor then at all hours of the night.
Don't bang like a cunt, like.
If I know the floor's thin, guess what I'm doing? I'm creeping around like a little mouse.
Yes.
Right? I'm creeping around like a mouse. If I know the floor's thin and you are stamping on a regular basis and you're inviting people around, guess what? My calmness is going to build up. And by the way, 20 years ago, I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you right now.
Fuck yeah.
Now I'm old. I don't want it. I don't want to fight people. I don't want to bang in your fucking door. Because one, I'll get beaten up by the 3 of you. And then it's a whole thing. We've all got to go to court.
But
we've got to go to court, you know.
They're probably of the wrong religion, Carl. I will eat you anyway.
Don't say wrong religion, dude.
You could. But they
can't.
When I say wrong religion, they could be Christians. That's the wrong religion to me. Oh,
you can't say that.
Keely needs a chair.
Keely, Keely, come on, boy.
Hello.
What? Sit down then, Keely.
Sorry.
No, because you know what? You make more sense.
I've been sitting down all day. It's my day off. How dare I sit down this time
Yeah.
of night?
You know what? You know what? Then stand up.
Yeah.
And also, you make more. You'll make more sense than your fucking stupid husband over there.
What are you saying?
You had a good night, lads?
What is it? Well, yeah, we had Matt.
Well,
Nappo
it's been
on.
zany. We had Matt Nappo on. We had
Ken Harris making some mess.
Do you know what? We've got fans in America now. It's crazy, isn't it?
I know.
Big fans.
I know.
We're working on it.
Fair play, guys. It's something, isn't it?
We just talk shit,
Oh yeah.
and then before we all go home and kill ourselves, and then not you, Jamie, because you got a family and lovely Keely there brings drinks for kids.
I'm working on it.
I don't know,
Carl, I'm worth a lot of money dead with my work, so it's like,
So
okay.
even Millie said the other day, "Ma'am, calm down. You know he's worth $250,000 if he dies."
Yeah, it's crazy.
I said, Millie, that's absolutely disgusting. I said, for a start, who's going to bump him off? How are we going to get away with it? It's too complex. I said, no.
Eat the mic.
It has to be death in service, which means he would have to die in the office for a start.
Just work.
Limited.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Deaf in service of what?
We're just working from
an
energy company.
Deaf in service. Oh, okay. You're not just killing Afghans for the military.
Yeah. So hang on now. So Carl got some dodgy neighbors upstairs, okay? So I said, just kill them because they have the wrong religion.
Don't, dude.
Just killing Afghans is fine.
No, just don't, dude. It got real out of hand.
I didn't insinuate any religion at all.
Listen, no. What happened was I got attacked and then I shouted back and it got bad.
Yeah.
Jamie, go take a pee. Keely, sit down in the hot seat.
Yeah.
No, you might as well. You're here now. You can't hide. You can't spend 3 weeks putting your hand out.
Grab a chair.
No, you said going for a piss. Do you not need a wee?
No, grab a chair.
I'll grab a shelf. Go on, love, shall I?
Grab a pool cue. She can sit in a pool on a fucking pool.
And that's why you married her, dude.
Yeah. She's Paul Q goes right up that ass. We can have a chin wag now. I think we got a drink between us, and then we can. Yeah, sweet. She has a chair.
She has a chair.
Right. Eat the mic.
She just
like
fucked you up, dude.
Great Uncle Mike before he died.
Okay, Keely, let me tell you this. Earlier on, you just a worried hand going, "There's your drink. I don't want to be on camera." And then what happened is, let me just tell you this: you started creeping, and you went, "Here's an opinion," right? But you didn't do it on camera. You went, "Here's an opinion," and Jamie went, "Oh, fucking no, dude." And then I went, "I support it. I support her because she's a strong woman and she's been making you drinks all night. You fucking loser." And then you'd be going, "Oh, get me this, get me that." Yeah. I'm still on Keely's side, but now you've went, "I don't want to be on camera," and now you went, "Put me on camera."
Yeah. Put me on camera, you can.
Yeah.
I got something to say.
Yeah.
No.
I got something. She wanks me off like an Eastern European shot put from the 1980s, Carl. It's like a strong hand.
You know what, dude?
Like she wanks off.
As always, I often muck, but when your husband gets out of control, I don't support it.
Out of control. He does.
Yeah.
Carl is
support it a little bit.
The name of the podcast, Big. He's like,
take no notice whatsoever.
So, how was your experience, Keely? How has your experience been seeing your husband become a comedian? By the way, can I just troll you a little bit by not doing comedy for 18 months? How has your experience been? Yeah. I'm fucking with you, you bitch. No, Keely, seriously though, what were you guys were together before Jamie did comedy, right?
Yeah, apparently so.
And well, I don't know, but what did he say to you, and what did you say to him when he went, "I want to do comedy," and you went, "I support you," or was there a different conversation?
Well, you signed up for the Glee Club gig, which was obviously in age of cancer research. So there was the 8-week comedy.
6 or 8 weeks or
It was
10.
6 weeks. No, I think it was 8 weeks. What they call them, like a workshop thing, like a mentor.
They didn't teach me to be funny. I was born funny. They just guided me into structural comedy.
Well, it was Ignacio Lopez that put the
Yes.
program together to help you to
Voice.
put dear Lord, to give you, to put together a few minute set, when and to be fair, I think it was about 20 of you down the Glee Club, about 5 to 7 minutes each. It was a whole afternoon / night.
Yeah.
Amazing experience.
Was it?
Done a fantastic job, to
Good.
be fair. Never laughed so much in all my life. And I gotta say, I'm not just saying this, but I do believe Jamie had the biggest applause and standing ovation at the end.
It's a gift.
No, we watched them all back, and as far as my ears to see, treat me, it did. But no, everyone done fantastic, and it was a good experience. And like, he's always been a bit of a clown anyway.
A cunt.
Yeah. So and he likes straight, because you used to like script writing and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a suitcase in our attic from back when Jamie was 18 /
Dead baby.
Hey, when it was.
19. No. There's nothing in there, Carl.
Oh, I'm joking.
No, paper.
There was a suitcase when he was gay. Wait, he wasn't gay.
What
He's
did
not
you
gay.
say?
No, I'm just making out your husband.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's not real. It's not real.
It is real. It was there. It was gay.
Keely, no, honestly, in all honesty, I really appreciate your honest. No, keep going though, because
Was this a little story?
Was it better than me being like, because usually people say, "Oh, I gotta go in a band." I am. So, would you prefer me to be in a band or a?
Do you know what? This is what we said was. We grew up in a musical background.
Yeah.
What, you and Jamie?
Yeah.
No, me.
Love me too.
I slipped.
Yeah.
Love you.
But my dad, my grandfather, my brother, my uncles, they all sing, play guitar, piano, drums.
I do none of that shit.
Jamie does no. However,
Jamie, you do.
I play the clit and my great uncle's penis.
You're PC dag.
Yeah. I work on it.
No, sorry, Keely. Sorry for interrupting you. Please
go for it, Gil. Take it away.
No. We love our music because we do like music.
Yes,
we do like our music.
We do like our music. Yeah, but we always used to go out watching gigs around our local area.
Hang on, sorry, Keely, for interrupting you again. Listen to this fucking cunt, Callum.
Gaddafi.
Callum, look at my eyes.
How was this?
Okay, this is Callum Pryor, the comedian. Look at my eyes, Callum. When you went missing for 6 weeks and everyone thought you were dead, I hoped you were dead. And I hoped your bloated, stupid body would get dragged out the silent Callum Pryor just so I could call you Callum Pryor alive.
Like a North Korean.
Anyway, you heard that joke. It was better life, dude.
You pig.
But I mean it. But
off.
But you know what? I love you. I love you. That's why I wrote it, dude. And also, if any of these fucking morons want to come at you, I'm not going to die on my sword.
Who is this comic, Carl? He's been on all day.
No, I can't. I just
someone who popped up on the screen just then. Who is this comic, Carl? He keeps popping up. I love him. I don't care who
a comic
he is.
that kind of got cancelled the other week. But I'll tell you what, Callum.
What did you get cancelled for? Cancel culture's not real.
I'm not going into it. I'm not.
Cancel culture's not real. Get him on, yeah. What the fuck did he cancel for?
All right, Callum, do you want to come on?
Right, don't say his name, but how?
Well, it's Callum Gaddafi, obviously.
Yeah.
Callum, do you want to come on?
What was the reasons for being cancelled, though?
Because he's gay.
And
now he's got to come on and defend it.
That's disgusting. He should be cancelled.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Why was he cancelled?
Callum, I love you. I've got your back. It can't. No, it's a difficult situation. Comedy is a very. When you see Jamie start to elevate in a couple of years, which I think he will, Keely, it's all a difficult. It's like fucking, Stranger Things.
We
there.
can set the bar
It's
straight.
very weird.
Get Colonel Gaddafi on you. Oh, Colonel Gaddafi. Get him on you.
Yeah, but the office open. Callum, if you want to come on, you can come on. I'm just saying it to him now. If you want to come on, you come on. But I'm not gonna fucking fuck someone over because
I respect that. Yeah, he's a comedian. Carl, what's the background loosely with?
He's a comic that I met randomly during the COVID times. This person was very nice, and he got a lot of us down from Bristol, which I pretend I'm from Bristol, but I'm not. We did a really good gig. We went down, and then Callum's the first name since then. He offered us a couple of gigs, and I got on the back of one of his weird gigs. I got a lot more comedy stuff. So that's it. That's it, really. On the back of that, and I saw him about 2 weeks ago. And dude, I've got your back, but I can't quite get it back in some ways. But I will check in with you if you want it. By the way, actually, do you know what, dude? If you're going to come on and talk that shit, he's not online. But if you're going to come and talk that shit with me, I hope you kill yourself. No.
Like a North Korean defector, just do it. Get it done. Why?
Jamie, at some point, it's difficult. It is difficult
give me a brief of the reasons for like him being quote unquote cancelled, because cancel culture does not exist really. But give a brief example. Why was he cancelled? What did he do?
It was a legal thing, like a criminal.
Oh, okay, legal. Oh, so we're talking actual in the eyes of the law, like
okay. And then vultures jumped upon it, and I didn't think it was worthy of. I don't get into what it was. I don't know. I don't want to get into what it was. Some other people jumped on him, and it fucking fucked him up recently. So I don't know what's in still, dude. But I've got your back in a way. But I won't do it. I won't get you back publicly, right, pussy? So kill yourself then.
Yeah.
You fucking no. I mean, but no. We can't do this on our podcast, so
no. Okay, fair enough.
Very difficult.
So,
the comedy world is full of drama, and I have my tentacles in just about every piece of drama there is, on every level there is. So, this was one piece that could get someone to kill themselves or not, and I'd rather they didn't. I'd rather they didn't do that.
Suicide by fucking cancer is good. Yeah. Let the cancer drinking yourself to death or smoking yourself to death is suicide by cancer. I love that shit.
Here's the thing though, because when you guys met me in the rocking chair or whatever down that thing, it's like, I'm a drunk idiot, dude. I wouldn't know stupid comedy gig, but I know about 100 people in comedy, and I'd rather get on with them and rather run gigs. And,
110%. Yeah,
and there have been people that have made mistakes, and we will not talk about them either. And
some of them wear round glasses and have roller pig wives in wheelchairs and stand up on fucking stage.
More than that, I think. And then that have also talked shit. So
guys, you were very depressing today. I must
say. It's fine. Keel, where's my glass? I can't even see the fucking time now.
No, give Keely time. Who cares about time, Jamie? You pussy. Let your wife. Jamie, let your wife talk. You pussy.
Sorry.
No.
Let Keely talk.
Let it talk. Go on, talk.
No, that guy had interrupted. That's all right. There's no bother.
What guy? Oh, the guy. The guy who
your husband, Keely.
The guy. No,
really.
Your friend who's like Voldemort can't be named. Is like fucking.
Oh right, okay.
Well,
anyway, but I think comedy is the new
rock and roll baby
band.
Maybe.
Yeah, the new rock and roll in a sense. So we used to go out to watch a band, watch a group, watch a singer, etc., an artist.
Yeah.
It's not. I still love that. Is my all-time favorite thing to do. I cannot remember the last time. We went to watch Mannix in September. Don't get me wrong, phenomenal. I cannot remember the last time I went to watch a pub band or just down the local to watch a bit of live entertainment music, etc. We've been a bit
reclusive.
Yeah, we've been a bit shit, really.
Gay.
Since the world
Gay,
started opening
reclusive,
up,
faggy.
But I think that's what I said to you. And I think perhaps because a lot of bands, as much as I love it, and I love it, don't get me wrong,
and I bloody love it.
bloody love it. But the people,
Fucking
don't want to listen to the same music because the pub bands they all play the same material. They do, and as much as I love it, not everyone loves it. So I think a bit of comedy, a bit fresh. Everyone's got their own material. You can't copy anyone, can you? Get up there, a bit of stand up, a bit of open mic and whatever. You can't copy.
Exactly.
It's got to be original.
You gotta be original.
You can't play. Can I just say, whoever's watching in the chat, please say hello. And Keely, by the way, you brought a fresh thing to this. Can I just say, every time you go to work and leave your husband in charge over here, or you come back and it's like, oh fucking, there's a drink then. No, you're just as funny and you're just important. And you've got just as much personality as this fucking idiot. So it's not. People are funny. People are good. And you're right, Jamie is very funny. And I'm very funny as well, by the way.
Carl's hilarious.
But I do get myself into a little bit of trouble sometimes. But it's because sometimes
I love you and your fucking comedy. I think you're fucking hilarious.
Well, recently I've been going on the south coast of England, mate, and I've been saying stuff that's fucking, they'll get a bit aggressive, and I'll just sit there and go, well, I'll upset you then. If there's a 9/11 to do to Portsmouth, I'll do it.
Yeah.
But I'll do it with a smile on my face, not being hateful.
As you have to do it,
And I always was a little bit dark, and obviously what I wanted the rocking chair to be was to be a wild place, right? I wanted you, and
I think you tried.
Yeah.
I tried, but what fucked me off was that they never cared. It's like, oh, we'll do this comedy thing. And I said, by the way, can you please let it be a comedy thing? Can you focus the chairs on the stage? Just like 8 of them even, 10 of them even, anything. And then whenever the night's kicked off, there were 4 people eating dinner with their back to you. There's comics asking me for spots, and I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. And then I'm laying down on the floor going, fuck me. But they were fun those nights in a way. We all got hammered, but
yeah, we got fucking smashed. Remember that one night you cleared out? It was a table of like 10 or whatever. It was like a family table of 10 there.
Well, I laid down on the floor.
And that's the night you laid on the floor.
That's when you're not worth standing up for, dude.
Dreams of grandeur, and it was like, and they left.
I'm just laying down now for you
kid
people. Yeah,
and these people left with their kids rapidly, but
I think so.
Yeah, but the guy who run the place, the manager, what's his name?
Dennis.
He just he laughed. He was like, yeah. He said, well, it was advertised. They fucking knew. They turned up and paid for their meal.
Well, he says that, but it kind of wasn't. It was kind of like we always had a very good friendship. By the way, the son has sacked Dennis now over there. It's only over the road from me, but now it's like there's no one in there ever. I go in there once a month and drink a can of word type. And they go, "This is a bit sad, isn't it?" And they get their events in and whatnot, but
head stripe on a can.
But for me, I've had a few opportunities to run a few gigs in Cardiff, and it's like now. I've got friends who run good ones in Bristol and Worcester and whatnot, but it'll be something different if I do it again. If you want help with the ABBA thing, I'll do it, but I can get some good comics in as well. So we just need to figure out what the thing is, and it can't be like some stupid landlord. It can't be some stupid landlord going, "I just want some fucking people eating food in my place." No, you need to fucking get a room, get some chairs, point at some place. We'll pay a headliner.
Yeah.
Get them in, and then get a load of people we know to support and all that stuff. I think if we go into next year doing comedy, we need to do it different. It needs to be done different.
Yeah.
Podcast up, gig up.
This as well. This as well. This is what fucking
plan.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Everything. And the Keely show will happen, obviously. Ultimately, because ultimately we'll just wake up sleeping around your toilet and going, "You're my husband, you stupid bitch." And then it'll around my head.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude. I'm sorry, dude.
That's the way it is. That's
I brought some Space Raiders. Do you want some Space Raiders?
Yeah.
Pickled onion.
Do you know they're like 35 pence now?
Do you remember when they were 10p?
Yeah, they were 10 pence a fucking bag, like in
10
fucking.
pence. I still whinge about Freddo bars. I say, kids, listen now. They're 25. I said they were 5 pence in my day. They're like, whoa, they're only 25 pence, Mum. I was like, no, you're missing the point. They used
Inflation's
to be
gone through the roof, bitch.
Pence. They've not gone up in size, nothing. In fact, they've decreased. They've gone up in price. They've gone down in size. And you not understand. The kids are too young, bless, and they don't understand. When you start realizing a Freddo bar, right?
Yeah.
The inflation Freddo bar, compared to the rest of your life, you're growing up.
You grow, that's right. Up. That's fucking right. Yeah.
No. Do you know what I want? All I want. Keely.
What, a fucking Quindo brand orders, eh?
Hey.
Or something.
Bueno, listen to me, Keely. All I want, do you know what I want? Keely's knowledge. And I mean it. And I fucking mean it. Because listen to me. Listen to the shit. Listen to the fucking shit. Listen to the fucking shit we talk. Listen to me recording voices going, be my husband. No, you're more entertaining than we are. You fucking stupid bitch. So you should what I mean by that, you stupid dumb little whore, that you should bring your dumb little whore personality. No, Keely, I'm fucking with you now, right? When I come to your house in like 3 weeks, I'm joking, right? I'm going for the joke. Okay, that's it.
If you've overstepped the mark, my dear, you're all right.
You stupid bitch. Okay, so
you fucking whore.
You fucking avatar wearing bitch. No, not at all. You are a better companion on this podcast than Jamie and me and everyone else. You are. Don't be embarrassed about yourself or your personality, because listen, I'm sure the way you deal with this fucking idiot with his stupid mohawk, right? I'm not addicted to alcohol and drugs. I did. I did.
You fucking what, mate? You what? You what, mate?
I literally go, no, it's just
you what?
It's for my complexion. And you need to sit there and you go, listen, faggot, right? We're 4 hours, 50 minutes in, and I'm banking, by the way, that no one is going to report me for saying faggot after 4 hours, 50 minutes. I'm just going to say, hey, pussy, why are you my husband, dude? Hey, I can sit here. I'll bring you in the groan all night, but can you run the bath? Can you run the bath?
Myself a bath today.
Can he run the bath?
He's chipped in today. He's been a good boy.
I was a good boy today.
No, I know Jamie's a very good husband.
I did things around the house, Carl. People will be really appreciative of my skills today.
Good.
People love that, Carl.
Lovely. Do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
I'm a good boy.
Tomorrow at lunchtime, I'm going to go to Bombers and buy a Christmas bomber sandwich.
Oh, look great. Bombers is a... Carl, just before we go, explain to Keely what Bombers is and show her a fucking Christmas baguette.
Do you want me to bring it up for dummy?
Bring it up. This is food porn.
Keely, you can actually smack me in the face. I'm so sorry.
This is dirty, stinking food porn, right? Is it? It's a fucking sandwich.
It's my mother.
Watch this. Carl's going to show you porn, and I'm going to wank while he does it.
Well, don't let that go off. This is a Christmas sandwich. So, Christmas sandwich. Yep. Let me bring that up here. Oh god, if they don't get that in there now. Go on, Jamie. Go and take a little wee, mate.
Oh, I want to come. Oh, I want to come.
Go on, go have a little wee.
I can't see anything, Carl.
It's coming up now.
Well, no, because I'm checking. No, don't worry. I know what I'm doing, you fucking bastard. I'm just trying to find
stupid whore.
Oh my god, what a stupid. Keely, I'm trying to protect you and send your boyfriend off to stupidity.
Come on, then.
All right, I'm checking links over here. Oh, yes.
Vámonos, buenas noches, no si vable.
Whatever.
To the fala, to the bam, you fala português, to fala português. Ah, tu fala português, viado.
You gotta dice clay this bitch.
Sí.
You gotta dice clay this bitch, Carl. You gotta dice clay this fucking hooah.
Here we go.
Gone.
I
want
fucking
the bombers.
mustard, though.
We want the bombers. Watch this.
Right, bombers.
Christmas.
You know, bombers
blankets,
on Burger King on Queen Street. You take a right. This is down here, right?
Yeah.
You can't. This does not show you the beauty in this sandwich. In this sandwich. The pair of you. I'm going tomorrow lunchtime before midday. If you want to get into town tomorrow, I'll buy you the sandwich.
We live in Arbitrador.
I don't give a fuck where you live, dummy.
Oh,
I live in a fairyland. All right.
Oh, fucking fairy.
Jump on the train. Fuck kids and even the house.
All right, Galadriel.
No. I'm free. Actually, Jamie's working. I'm free. I'll come meet you.
Yeah, do it. You and Katie are bombers. Ooh.
Kaylee, what do you think? Yeah. What do you think that'll do to the podcast?
Increase the numbers.
If you come and meet me and I buy you a Christmas sandwich,
yes,
Jamie will hate us both.
No, I won't.
Okay.
If she brings one home for me, I can microwave it. It's fine.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So tomorrow I've got to kind of run away as well. I've got to do a bad thing tomorrow afternoon. Keely, yes. If you want to come here tomorrow into town, get sandwiches. I will buy us all sandwiches for you and Jamie.
Oh.
We will send you back home in a cab, and then we'll laugh at each other on the internet.
So you're going to pay for my taxi to and from Cardiff?
How much will it cost?
About
50 quid.
60
Fuck.
to 60.
Fuck off for that mohawk. Fuck off for that mohawk.
No,
Hang on.
He's joking. It's 60 to 70 quid.
70 fucking pounds.
Probably would be actually, but 70 quid, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Return.
It probably would be actually.
Return! Oh, sorry, return! All I wanted to do was undermine your marriage and give you a sandwich. You never forget.
But Carl, 70 quid, right? On a return trip. Carl, she's a K worker. She may check your prostate, see if you're okay.
Faking it.
No.
Little
does Carl know I drive. There's no need for the
expense. I bloody drive! I'm trying. No, Keely, that was so upsetting for me. Do you know? Sometimes I realize I'm wrong, and I'm very sorry.
Yeah, we're all wrong, Carl. But
what I want to do is drag my. Here we go. Drag my.
Oh, there you going?
There we go.
No, the dog. So the dog have just. So I lost my
excuse.
The bloody dog is there?
All night.
Keely, wait. If you leave now, you're not getting a sandwich, bro.
If we leave now, you won't get a sandwich.
If you check the dog later, I will give you and Jamie a sandwich for Christmas.
Okay, so I got to drive down to city centre to have a free sandwich. I can cook at home.
That's a fair deal.
I just pay for it all.
Sober for the afternoon because I'm driving.
Right. Hang on.
Because you were too cheap to pay for.
Wow, bitch! Whoa, bitch! Whoa, bitch!
All right. Okay, Santa. What are we talking about?
No.
All right, Santa.
You can do. What do you want?
No.
Oh, what do you want?
You're not having a drink. He's not having a drink.
I'll get it. I'll give you a drink. What do you want? What do you want? Wine?
Are we carrying on?
Oh.
Well, yeah. I'll get it. I'll get her a drink. What do you want? What do you want? Buy lemonade?
No.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just Bacardi and Coke. Carl, I get the drinks. You enjoy the podcast.
Keely, let's talk.
Yes, go on.
All right, I'm sorry
you roast me.
No, not at all. Not at all.
This is all new to me. This is very new to me. I don't know.
No, I respect you more than I do that fucking idiot. You know that. Look, listen, all I was saying was come in the city tomorrow. I'll give you pig sandwiches. You go back up there. But I can't pay 75 quid. I'm not that rich, right?
I know. You're telling me that. I know. That is, well, if I caught a train down, it'd probably cost me about £6.5, £7 for a return. Plus, I'd have to get.
I'll pay that. I'll pay the 15.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
But I have to get to Caerphilly anyway, and I'm not willing to catch public transportation.
I don't understand what that meant, but
You got to think about that as well. I tell you what, though, I think perhaps a festive. Well, I say festive night is probably a bit ambitious before Christmas. So perhaps a New Year.
A New Year piss up.
Yes.
You reckon we'll have a New Year piss up?
I doubt it. So I've not watched the. It's a bit poor on my behalf, I know. So I've not watched the news the last couple of days. My head's been a bit fried with it all. I've had a few updates from work in regards to daily LFTs for myself now. I don't know what the new restrictions are. I don't know what Dickford's up to. I don't know what Boris and his merry men are planning. It's gone over my head this week. Only because I cannot comprehend that before Christmas.
Good, and you know what?
I can't.
Keely, listen to me. Fuck them, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck decisions. Fuck why are you making decisions now? None of it matters. Make personal human decisions. Take your vaccine. Wear your mask. Respect people that live in key worker situations, and that's fucking that. That's all we can do. As humans.
Well, the thing is, I mean, we've got a small circle anyway. So regardless of COVID, we've been fairly low key gay along the way. But like, we're it is what it is, isn't it? I mean, whatever, mate.
What can we do, dude?
Still gotta get everywhere. I still gotta get and go to work and watch other families mixing and whatever. You've got to see Boris and his merry men on the news and the flouters this and the flouters that, blah blah. Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Listen, you take care of yourself and your family, and I know it's difficult for you because you're in it. And I know we fuck around with jokes and stuff, but I genuinely mean you're a very nice person. And I have ultimate respect for you, so it's all good.
Yeah, we'll all get through it, and Jamie's been loving these podcasts. I think it's almost like a niche to him, like a vent, like an outlet. I think. Whereas I know we were only amateur, low key, and what have you, with the odd open mic night and the
talking about
phones and things like that. Before
what are you talking about? It's all good. It's all good. It's great.
Everything's good. Like I said, the world turned to shit before anything really got going. And I think with these online, like you didn't like the Zoom things at first to do and what have you, and these podcasts and the online. I think it's been great for you as well.
It's been class.
It's been good. It's been good.
Good.
Yeah.
And as a human that's been involved with that, I'd never admit that as well. It's just I've just been a dickhead as well. But Keely, you are important, and you are I mean it. You are very. This is very important. This is nice. It's human level stuff, and
cool.
And it's very, very good, and you are phenomenally important, but if only for producing unique Negronis for Jamie and also support. So no, it's very nice. It's very nice to hear from people. It's very nice, like we said earlier. It's very nice for us to hear from Craig and Ken and everyone in the chat. It's crazy. Why are people being in the chat room for us? Why are people wanting to come online for us and say, "Look at this fucking setup, dude"? All I want to do is talk shit. So if people want to do that, that's great.
We can only fucking progress from here, boy. Like I say, in the new year now, I said to Carly, you can come. We can do a live podcast here.
You go.
You can fucking stay here as well. You can
chill
the fuck out.
Yeah, because I thought. I mean, I thought you'd done one in Cardiff. Obviously, when was that?
A couple of months ago.
It was only yesterday
or the day
Hiyaaaa
did.
Yeah.
It was only yesterday or the day before. He actually said, "Oh no, love.
We just got pissed up.
Didn't actually do that.
Yeah.
We just drank." I said, "well, okay."
We just drunk.
But yeah. Nah, mate.
Yeah, you can come, you can stay in here. It's fucking nice. We do a live podcast.
4 hours.
You've got a good thing going here, and I think if nothing else, if you're happy and it's something for you,
You know it. Clap your hands, retard.
Yeah. And
hey,
Carl
retard, you happy, dude?
Yeah. And Carl can help beat the kids.
I do. It's fine.
it's frowned upon these days.
Get back to where you once belong.
Oh.
Are we gonna do it?
Carl can help beat the kids. What happened is Carl will beat one kid while I beat the other. What do you want to work? Is that right, Carl?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, I can beat one kid. Carl can
Don't
beat
let me down.
Don't give me downs. Don't give me that bad chromosome.
Don't do that. Don't do that because that's a lot. Though, isn't it? Keely, what was your question? Sorry, you were asking a question.
No, I was thinking perhaps if you say no is getting on a bit.
Three-way. That's disgusting.
No. I was thinking perhaps a Christmas duet, a Christmas sing-along to end the night.
All right.
When?
It seems this is Christmas.
When?
Like today.
Now?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ.
But
What
before
are we going to sing?
So you've got to take a vote of your favorite Christmas song.
War is over.
Can I do Yoko's version?
I like Band-Aid. I also like Last Christmas.
Keely, can we just talk about something real quick?
Go on.
Right. I'll just drop my microphone.
Do you not sing? Are you not a singer?
Let me talk to you about this, right?
Yeah.
About 3 hours ago, you were like, "Oh, I can't possibly have my hand. I can't have my hand in the shot." Now you want to lean over, like, get my shadow, get my tits in the shot, and now you want to lean over, and go, "Hear my opinions," and now you want to go, "War is over." Yeah, I'm not having a go at you, though. I'm not having a go at you. I like the way you snaked your way in. Yeah.
If I'm honest,
I
was genuinely just trying
Sneaky
to be
bastard.
polite. If I'm honest, I could quite easily have done without this tonight because
I bloody know. Obviously because you're an actual like female with a life, and you left your husband and some random guy that lives in Cardiff. Yes, you could have left them to die now. And that would ultimately would have been on my mind as I killed myself. I would have been going, well, she never tried.
Like Michael Hutchins or David Carradine style, like just.
I mean, I'm joking about it, but I kind of mean it. I kind of would have thought about that a little bit at the end. I was like, don't let me die.
Don't let me hang. Chair.
All jokes aside, I am gonna go and check on Hanky Panky because he's commandeered my bedroom right now.
The dog. For fuck's sake.
He's been up here for about 2 hours.
Kitty, can I just?
hope he's sleeping.
Can I really quickly say?
Yes.
You're way more Welsh than I remember you. So, and it's not like a bad thing. It's actually. No, obviously the whole time you've been sat here going, "Don't kill me." But what I want to say is like you're way more Welsh than I remember, and it's great. So keep being you.
Cheers, Bat.
Thanks.
Lovely.
I don't know if that's good or not, but I don't think Jamie sounds Welsh. Does he not sound Welsh?
Sometimes, yeah, but not when he's being too gay.
He's got a bit of a generic thing like coming in, and
no, Jamie's a Welsh man. It was still good.
But he's fairly generic. I remember him being in a Manach College promotional DVD back in 2000.
Do not find this shit. No.
I want to say
2007.
No.
Yes, I know what is a Welsh accent.
Yeah.
And he did sound a bit Welsh, which I was a bit shocked at.
Yeah.
Considering he is half English, by the way.
I'll find that, Carl. Actually, I will find my my promotional video for the local college I done is bad. I look like a
looking for it
really
now.
young pedophile.
He's looking for it now.
No, I'm not. I just
Oh.
have things. No, I promise you. I promise you, I sent this live stream to someone I knew about 10 years ago, and it all went, yeah, whatever. Anyway, Keely. Anyway, you have a lovely accent. Don't worry about it. Always disrespect your husband, and it's very nice to hear from you. You know, don't just put your hand in front. Just go, listen, Jamie, you pussy, and just start beating it.
Yeah, listen
on all the time.
Oh, mate. Nah, I'm not. I wasn't prepared. I was not. No.
No, great. You've been the most entertaining person on here. So,
be reasonable for tonight.
Well, anyway, Jamie, we have hit 5 hours.
Yeah.
You wrap it up,
crazy.
kid. And I'll see you soon, Carl. You take care.
Yes, I'll bring you booze. What booze do you want, New Year's? What booze do you want?
We'll have some gay juice and.
Hey, out to that! Fucking low. All right, dude.
Right.
Take care.
Merry Christmas. I gotta check on the job.
Oh yeah, check it out. Whatever. Fucking
5 hours.
He loves my thumb.
Yeah,
5 hours, 8 minutes. We've done well. This is crazy, dude.
Oh, Carl, you've been officially welcomed into the household by the wife, so it's good. That's good news. That's good news.
Minddog came on for a touch. Craig came on for a touch.
He did.
What the fuck? We've done 5 hours. We wrap it up.
Hey, we could wrap it up. Yeah, we could. It's probably for the best.
I've got one little bit of booze here. I've done it all.
I gotta drop two. But yeah, you are officially welcomed in the house, Carl. So we could do a live podcast in the new year. We'll do a face-to-face one.
That is mad though, isn't it? But I promise I will cook it. We'll cook the.
Come down, literally. Come down. We'll come down for the day. We'll go out for a couple of drinks. We'll spend the day. We'll have a nice bit of food. I will good podcast. You can stay the night. We can just fucking chill out. Have a blast.
That sounds good, man. All right. Well, what a great 3 days. And by the way, over the Christmas period, who are we to say, let's get an hour in?
Yeah.
Let's get an hour in.
We don't want to. The people want to, Carl. That's what it is.
Want it. Ken and Matt want it.
People want it, yeah.
Now your wife's involved. She wants it. It's like, hey, well, let me tell you something.
Go.
No, full respect to all your entire household. Thank you very much. Let's keep going. Let's keep going mad. I will support lipstick on a wig, and all the rest of it. Let's fucking go, dude. Who fucking cares?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. No, who cares?
Right, take it easy. Have a good one.
Stay on drugs. Peace. Black power.
Goodbye. There we go. End.